down here, salt is a way of life.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Saltmine League Season 9 Tournament number 6. My name's CrossedMoon, I'm joined today by the lovely BradM.
Lovely, I get lovely. Lovely is a great way to start the morning. It is 11 a.m. Eastern time for me right now, and I woke up feeling connected to Europe. We had an Irish coffee with breakfast with my Italian brother-in-law, and then sat down for some European Street Fighter. It's meant to be.
Add more Europeans to their life and get ready for some 6 Saltmine League action. We got some killers today. We got some absolute killers. I looked at round 2. I was like, I don't wanna face any of these people. This is the people I don't want to face in ranked, and they're all in a line waiting on their opponent.
Yo, I look at this and I'm like, man, am I glad to not be in the same region on CFN and also not high enough ranked to bump into any players of this caliber in the first place. And I'm still, like I was telling you before we went live, I'm still comparatively new to the European Street Fighter community, and the fact that I'm looking at this bracket and being like, okay, that's a killer. Okay, that's a killer. Okay, I feel like I recognize enough names that means that, yes, I think we can qualitatively say that this is stacked. This
is a CPT sort of bracket. This is like people I expect to be facing off in like top 8 CPT, and that's and this is round 2.
No, you're absolutely right. And one thing is, I feel like in general, we're seeing more of that caliber of play in all of these online events in this kind of post-COVID world that we're living in, where now you can tune in to any online event, and it's like by round 3 or so, you're starting to get actual national or international tier competition. And it's like, okay, this isn't even top 8. Y'all are still playing 2 out of 3?
We don't see first to 3 until like winners finals, and we're starting with the matches you expect to be in first to 3 in round 1, in round 2. We've got some wild characters. We got a lot of variety. Like we're seeing here, we got Manat and Kareen. We got a character we barely see much of picking that V skill 2, V trigger 2.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit before it went live. The V trigger 2, not commonly the tool that we end up seeing utilized from Manat. So I'm definitely, whenever you see an off V-trigger pick, I always end up wondering, like, all right, what is the justification for the pick? Show me why you like this one. Show me some stuff. I want to see the Twitter combo videos.
Great block. Great. This is the way the Soul Spiral can actually help out Manat. Most Manats don't pick it because the Soul Spiral's usage isn't that. It's few and far between. It's a projectile notification tool. It moves forward a bit, but you can't get usual light confirms. We're seeing Zero Razio using it as like a dash straight. Pull it in, pull them out, and get some plus frames for free. It is conversion. Look at the damage they're laying on just by setting up that orb.
Yeah, that was, as soon as they announced that V skill, that was the utilization that I really wanted to kind of see. And I'm loving that Zero is out here utilizing the tool in that way. It completely adds a new dimension to Manat. So like, all right, cool. If the orb is behind you, you have to be extra scared.
Yeah, like she's got a forward moving special now that she can cancel into the orb tossback and be plus on block in your face. Now you're guessing on that throw. Now you're guessing on that shimmy.
You got some boxer in my Rose. No, you got some Rose in my boxer. Oh, we get combos too on hit. Yep. Oh, cool. I'll fix it for you.
This orb set from Zero Razio has been insane. He's working that perfect KO. It's probably going to be able to kill. Needs one more mix-up. Pull them back in. Get the orb set. Going for some more plus frames, but hit too high. Just going underneath. But Mikoto keeps going for all these Rasenhas, and it's costing him. He's having a hard time trying to find their way, and sometimes he'll spend some of that EX of Kareen to go underneath those orbs. Use that projectile invincibility, but it's just not helping out. Just can't find a way in because that V-skill 2 from Zero Razio is looking clean. And Chris is taking game 1.
Yeah, that was a fairly fast game 1 too, and I hope that the audio is a little bit louder for you, Regis.
Sounds fine on my end. I don't know how it is on Regis'. Hope it improves. You see how he's trying to start off the slides. Yo, Zero Razio's playing Manat like how you see Dawson played in the EU. A very aggressive style. Not playing like a zoner. Sets up the orb and then goes in. They aren't leaving. Having a hard time answering Mikoto, who's found their way to that corner, but giving up so much space for Manat. You can't give that space up. You let Manat out the corner, you gotta try and inch your way back in. You're gonna take so much damage just trying to approach.
I mean, this is kind of the slow game that you need. That's a critical back throw there for Zero, and just like that, now you've got the whole stage walking all the way back. I don't even care that I'm full screen. If you inch me a little, I'm gonna go. Cool, gets the combo. Nope, went for the instant overhead, or the overhead setup rather, but doesn't get the quick tech.
Great shimmies, and now Mikoto's got into the corner with that V-trigger already. Looking for an activation, drop the low confirm. Zero Razio has a chance at life on finally. Might be able to see some V-trigger 2 usage, tossing that high orb, get some plus frames, force your way in, but you're almost out of that V-trigger. Need to try and reload.
Oh!
Just now blocks the Resen now. That time just goes for the back throw. Mikoto keeps going for Resen after Resen. Zero Razio just says no. I'ma toss that. I'ma jab that. I'ma break that. It's now at set point.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what Mikoto needs to do. I mean, it's getting into that pocket is proving really difficult, and then it's Zero is just finding, like you said, finding these gaps to counter poke or go for these back throws, and ending up there. Even that side switch, you know, it was not meant to go under a jump. It was meant to be something of a poke, but it's like it works out wonderfully. Speaking of working out wonderfully,
Zero Razio took belly in health, and for the amount of V-skills they've been hitting, it's almost built the full V-trigger. Mikoto needs a miracle right now. Even that V-trigger one on CA, you need to find your jumping. And we did see him finding quite a few jump-ins when Manat doesn't have that orb. Keeps dropping his confirms. That's going to cost you over time. He's taking so many pokes.
oh no, doesn't get a proper combo after the dive kick. Still alive, but you've got one touch left. Okay, now you have to deal with the VT mix. All right, V-reversal through. The orb is still up, so you still need to be worried about it. Caught walking back, hit by the low forward, and Zero Reziel taking the first set of the tournament on stream now. Really showing the strength of that V-Skill 2 when utilized in this way.
Yeah, I mean, that V-Skill 2... V-Skill 2 can be a crutch in some senses where you have the V-Skill 2 and now they're just going for loads of -2, -3 situations. And that can only take a turn of like a crouching light punch if they get counter hit going to a V-Skill. With that V-Skill 2, it's hard to do that. You have to go for those bigger mediums. But the spacing that Razio managed to maintain through that whole set made that V-Skill 2 so potent. Every single time I was like, either I get this knockdown and convert on hits, or I get this V-Skill and now you're in my mix, and I set up another orb and you're gonna go through this cycling vortex pressure with that V-Skill 2. It was amazing usage of it. And Mikoto just didn't know what to do. Couldn't find a way around it. It's an unorthodox pick. Really unorthodox, which is hard for some players to adapt to.
And the additional layer of difficulty there, right, is like what Karin needs to do in that matchup. Karin needs to get in past the orb and be able to get in and operate a little bit closer to start that game. And it's like in the range where she's going to have to work the hardest to get through is also the range where Manat is getting that orb outside. And it's like, all right, now your most difficult pocket to get through is exactly where I'm running that whole cyclical offense behind the V-Skill. And even if you do get in, the second you give me a gap, I can recall the orb on a buffer on a challenge. And now it's my turn again. You only get to mess up once. And we didn't see, unfortunately, any of Makoto's offense really chain into itself enough to really get stuff going. None of the shimmies really worked. And a lot of the hit confirms and buffers not panning out in quite the way that I think they needed to.
As Karin in that match needs to take advantage of every hit you can get. As soon as you get Manat in the corner, she's not a character who does well on defense. The V-reversal isn't going to get you out of pressure, easily punishable by all the cast. And Karin's one of those characters that could make that crouching meme kick go from about 120 damage to 400 of your health. A good half of your health is gone. What about Karin, what about Manat, and onto the Nash and the Kami. You know, Nash is a character you see very often. This man's not very popular, but we've been seeing the woodwork. It's been 4 seasons, and they're back and ready to bust out.
Sometimes you just gotta wait in the hyperbolic time chamber. Maybe Nash is the true pro tag. We had to watch the whole Frieza arc, and now Goku's coming through.
I mean, you see a lot in Reddit Street Fighter every
Absolutely.
Saturday.
That's true.
Great chess on Kara Econ. This corner control he's been doing is absolutely perfect. He's not been letting Overlord go for any of these dive kicks, any of these hooligans. And even with that V-trigger Overlord's had access to, he can't seem to find the dive kick. The whiff punish!
Okay, that's some sick stuff. That whiff punish, and then that super early jump back jab. Ooh, the fireball blowing up the dive kick too. That's supposed to be, you go to the air to get around fireballs. Karathian doesn't care.
Yeah, he's been timing his boom so well. Using that heavy punch like boom not only to cover his advance, but just let him get these easier spacings, easier pokes. And he's just been dominating Overlord and neutral and having a hard time finding his way in. Just trying to poke back. But that's where Nash really shines. Even in Season 1 to Season 5, he shines in that poke game. And most of the cast really struggle to out-poke him. You see Overlord getting desperate trying to find his way in. V-Trigger is ready for him, but he needs to find the activation. But can he get anything going? Great anti-air jabs, no hooligans around here.
If I had to describe Karathian's play right now, it is composed. Like, every button that's being pressed is measured, it is informed, it is educated, and it is accurate. That's really the first, like, I feel like that was the first time in these 2 rounds that I've watched Karathian make something that could be characterized as a mistake, and then it didn't matter, because you followed it up straight into a CA confirm. It seems so collected and educated. It seems, you can tell, my guess is, it looks like someone who is extremely comfortable with this character in this matchup.
I mean, Nash is not a character that does well in the Kami. He's not got the greatest anti-air options to deal with that dive kick. And, you know, he needs to be aware of all those angles to get that anti-air to work. Because they're all good, but they all cover different situations. Against a character with a dive kick, you say, oh, it's this anti-air for this situation. When they dive kick and you have to choose the other anti-air, where you couldn't react in time. And that's what Overlord's trying to take advantage of now with these space dive kicks. He's been doing a good job of controlling this corner, but Kara Efon's close to being able to escape. Slowly finding his way out of the corner. You gotta be careful. Nash with V-reversal, he has a nice and safe escape if he blocks something. Very difficult to point for most of the cast.
Yeah, good shimmy. Walk back. Okay, no bite on the shimmy the second time. Going for that.
Yes! Let's go!
Okay, that's what you need. You need to keep this corner position. Oh, but I'm sorry. We found the VT activation. You're in the corner now.
Now you're in that looping mix. Kara Evon has that EX back. Trying to go for the -2 mix with that heavy sonic boom. Overlord's aware, but getting air to air. Still has that life lead. He just needs one confirmed to take this round. One good crouch MK, and it's all over Kara Evon. But he's fine. That hit goes for it, raw, but no punish from either player. Yeah, he's all over the floor at the moment now.
Finding the dive kick, nothing after. This is one touch for either player. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not if you get the flip tech, but finding the low forward. Again, that sniper low forward there from Karathian. It's clipping. I feel like every single low forward has hit. Every single one of them is like, you're doing something. You are not holding down back, and whatever else you're doing, you should be holding down back.
The reward of that crouch MK isn't great for Nash, but you can see Kara Evon just like, this is a stop your advance. This is a please stay still so I can start spacing myself easier.
Exactly, and it's a more nuanced tool in that way. I feel like there's a lot of characters that have something like that. It's not always an MK or low forward. Sometimes it's like a Dictator standing medium kick or a Sagat standing medium kick, where it's like it's very much a you sit still, I can still challenge you with this spacing button. And Karathian's doing a wonderful job of utilizing that low forward in that way.
I'm liking his pressure from Overlord though, busting out with his style like he's like, yo, I'm +1 on block, I have 0 pushback, I'm gonna take you to that corner slow and steady, but doesn't block the mix. You were watching your toes, and now you're getting mauled in this corner. One more hit for the stun, but he's not having any of it escaping. V-Trigger's ready for him, but he's finding that activation. Kara Efon's always just outside that crouch heavy punch range for Kami. With no bar to get in, it's gonna be a hard fought battle, but the Overlord finds it.
I have to call out Overlord's patience in the offense now over the span of this game, this adjustment that we're seeing, the standing short pressure and the willingness to leave these wider gaps because we've already established that Karathian isn't biting in the shimmy, so now you can play that wider game. And I really like those adjustments Overlord's making. Finding the jump in over the fireball, Karathian with tons of resources, but stuck in the corner. V-reversal doesn't get anything after it. Ooh, unfortunate flip tech. But we could just run you back to the other corner. It doesn't even matter.
Yo, the meaty David beat on the crouching knee push. That's what's top of before. Nash has to choose anti-air for each angle, and that time didn't pay off. Stein that mix. Oh, watching his noggin, and now he's close to stun. hits.
Wow.
With the V-Skill 2, might be the round max damage combo coming in. Didn't even need to spend the EX. Kara Ethon taking up a 2-0 victory over Overlord. And another 2-0 in this round 1 on stream.
And it's making me feel like I want to go and play Nash now. That play made Nash look sick.
Nash has too much hype. He played such a calm and collected Nash, and that's all you need sometimes. Just keep it tight, keep it clean and neutral, and never overextend. We didn't see Kara Ethon in a situation decide, I'm gonna press more buttons than I need to. I'm gonna press like 3 buttons in hopes that one hits. He knew each button had a purpose. Everything was done with intent, and that's really what shook Overlord up. Even when he got in.
Yeah, and that's exactly, even from the first round, it was clear. Like, I think that's a great way to characterize it. Everything was done with an intent. It was all intentional, all informed. There was no, the match was never not in Karathion's control. It was completely, it was in the palm of their hand the whole time.
And even with Overlord's great dive kick spacing in the end and a much more patient neutral game, Kara Ethon adapted accordingly, adapted very quickly, and it's very hard, you know, starting out to adapt super fast on the fly. That's what we saw there from Kara Ethon, so any of the changes made to Overlord. And from round 1 to round 2 we go. We are seeing on stream Ozen versus Fax. This is probably going to be that Honda versus that G. The president of the Earth.
That's the new hotness versus the old hotness. Honda is, I feel like Honda, as this kind of season has gone on, Honda is getting more and more discussion. I see more and more online of people being like, hey, is Honda like way better than we're giving them credit for? And people are like, oh no, we're giving them a lot of credit. There was, oh no, Honda and Akuma.
All right. Now, I can see how Faxu may struggle here. You know, Honda's not a character who does great against a fireball game, does great against a DP game, but this is Honda we're talking about. You see him, he's already took chunks of your life, but he's already built half the stun gauge. You took 1 jump in.
Yeah, finding the walk back out of the command grab though, the stun now gone, the life almost equalized.
Tried punishing that forward heavy kick. Unfortunate miss spacing from Faxu, but no big punish. Always just keeping it tight. Just go for that meat punch buffer and take him to the corner already. Stun is building on Faxu. Be so careful with this corner pressure. You have V-Trigger 1. You need to find your way out. It's not coming to you. And the fireball for the stun.
Yep, even taking that opportunity to build a little bit of extra bar, cleaning out that first game, and outside of that burst sequence, that big jump in at the beginning, Faxu spent a whole lot of it on the back foot. Speaking of the back foot, that back foot took a little too long to get back into place with punishment.
Standing medium kick spacing from Ozen's been perfect. He's waiting for Faxu to whiff. He wishes Faxu would whiff. And now he's got you in the corner. And you ain't escaping easily. Starting that demon flip mix, got that CA on lock. Faxu needs to be so careful, because any small hit can dish out the damage. And no escaping that corner. Just needs 1 more good confirm into CA, and it's done for Faxu. We just have all the bar he needs to make his comeback. V-Trigger and CA. This is Honda we're talking about. Man's gonna catch your back jumps. Start that offense, start that pressure. Looking for a guard break, good jump back, messes up his buffers.
No.
Now Faxu can start his mix. Start that V-Trigger 1, has that CA still going for the Oicho throw. Get that command grab, Ozen's ready to activate V-Trigger, but Faxu still has that CA. Can be going for his air fireballs!
Yo, I was gonna say, Ozen was awake with that jab check, but no, Faxu awake too, cashing out, and oh my god, making that round happen. Maybe it's gonna be tighter. We're gonna have to see. Are we gonna stay this awake?
Faxu slapped himself to wake up and then slapped Ozen like, look, I'm ready, you best be ready too. I ain't having this clean. Oh, the shimmies with the crouching heavy kick, using that quick startup on Honda's sweep to his advantage. And he's now applying that chip. He took 2 hands and he's losing so much health from just blocking it.
This is already something of a minor adjustment from Faxu. It's been difficult to get a lot started because Ozen has done a great job of utilizing good spacing combined with Akuma's walk speed to just stay barely out of range. I like the changes Ozen is making to utilize more raw hands and the sweep to catch those walkbacks.
You see Ozen with the V-Trigger already. This can be a situation for Faxu. Those air fireballs are very difficult to deal with, but you see Ozen trying to stay on the ground. Doesn't want to get caught by any heavy headbutts. Or an EX headbutt this time. He's not V-Skill 2-2 right the command grab. That's going to be costly. You're in the corner. You took a hard knockdown. What can Ozen do with it? He's teched away. Great health building. Damage is building. Can't take another forward throw. But Ozen can't take any hits at all from Faxu. Jumping back and no punish from Faxu there. But
okay, I was gonna say, we keep seeing every command throw that Faxu is trying to throw out. Ozen is slight walk back and whiff punish. Walk back in, standing medium kick. So great presence of mind there to set up the tick throw and then just wait to whiff punish the whiff punish. Had to pull out the level 2 in order to make that happen, but we're seeing the adjustments. It started with the more raw hands and the sweeps to catch the walk back. Now seeing it to close out that round. That standing medium kick is the problem. Start to shut it down.
Faxu going for some well-spaced light headbutts. You know, he's built up quite a lot of chip. He's not landed a clean hit yet, but Akuma's already lost a good amount of health. But it's about landing those bigger hits, because Akuma can shred your life bar as quick as you shred his. Oh, miss-spacing from Faxu. Good corner carry from Ozen, looking at these shimmies, but not getting caught by it. Faxu getting closer to his V-Trigger. It's been given to him now, but he can't take another crow from that demon.
And it's the standing medium kick again. It's Ozen must have it like wired to his eyes, and when he wants it, he just blinks. It's blink and you get the standing medium kick. The spacing has been great on all of them, and it keeps shutting down Faxu.
Good punch there from Ozen, but could have got a hell of a lot more damage. Now, Honda's EX headbutt, one of the most minus free-frame armor specials in the game, around minus 26. You get some big dash-up punishes coming in. Ozen just keeping it safe, wasn't going to take any chances. Stick with your reliable. That's all he needs at the moment to keep this corner position. All reliable, crouch MK fireball. All you need. But I need a bit more as Faxu escapes the corner, finds a side switch and a knockdown. You gotta be careful that chip from Ozen though. You've activated V-Trigger and he could take the round.
Yeah, I liked Ozen's approach there. We saw once Ozen got Faxu cornered, we even saw the willingness to walk back to that regular jump range and kind of transition over to that fireball game, because you only needed one hit to make something happen, and you're Rishoto. You've got a good fireball kit, you've got great footsie buttons, you've got a DP. Just give them the room to make the mistake. Obviously, Faxu found the way out, but wasn't able to make it happen because the life lead was just too difficult to overcome. Ooh, the whiff punish again. Sorry about that headbutt, sir.
The perfect space from Ozen now, but the perfect walk under from Faxu. Managing to just go underneath that air fireball. And sometimes that's one of the safer answers. Noodle jumping or walking under, get a nice polish on Akuma's trying to go for those air fireballs.
Both players being a little bit more patient now. Okay. Something started now for Ozen.
Might be able to get something going with this V-Trigger 1. He's going to dash up. Faxu just V-reversal. He has the V-gauge, he has the life lead. He can just wait this out. Ozen needs to take a big risk. And right now, he's finding that way in. Good parries on that EX. He knows his answers. He's labbed that situation. Faxu's not getting with it, and now he's close to death.
All that gray life, and then a stand jab. You ate all that gray life, and it was just a side. The main course was that stand jab. Now, set point for Ozen.
Faxu's trying to start off a lot of these rounds with a dash, and Ozen's not been able to react to it in time. You know, it's a Honda dash. It's slow, but that thing moves full screen. Can be quite difficult to deal with, especially when you're not looking for it. Damage is building on Ozen. Getting tossed again. You finish with Sangi.
Do I see 3?
Time.
I do see 3.
Ozen saw 3, but knew it was coming. He's sitting on that V-Trigger now. As Faxu stuck in this corner, as Honda is going to be deadly. V-Trigger activation. Hard knockdown's coming. It's not going to stun. Needs one more hit. The stun like a demon! For real? In this economy. He's killed him. He's done. Ozen takes game 3. 2-1 over Faxu.
That was the first round that Faxu got any command grabs. And I feel like it's like, you know, in the anime where the main character gets hit by the opponent's signature move and then they win the fight by using it? Ozen sat there and said, I'll show you a command grab.
Yo, I'd say, yo, you think you can command me? I can command me. I'm gonna just land it on you. It's simple. It's simple, really.
One-handed.
It's my tool. Yeah, one-handed. Who needs it?
I'll call the ghost of my father. He'll light up my back. Now we're mixing metaphors, but good ups to Ozen for making that work. That was super tight. Ozen on to round 3 to play the winner of Mr. Crimson and Hoppy Yoppy. Unless that's happened already and hasn't been updated, but we're already barreling towards so many crazy matches.
Yeah, and talk about crazy. We'll be seeing a very crazy match with Ryu and Chun-Li. You know, this is the Street Fighter 2 cast coming in. They're finally here performing for us. And this could be a bit rough for Ryu, in all honesty. Doesn't have the greatest answers to that poke game of Chun-Li. You know, being a bit of a stubbier character, has to run that fireball game. And when you're getting knocked in the face by that stand heavy punch over and over again, just like, please, let me toss Hadokens. I just want to throw them. It's going to be a bit rough.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be curious to see what kind of the answer is. I feel like what you need to do is you need to try to establish enough of that fireball game to give Chun-Li pause enough that you can utilize your dash to get in and try to do something off of that, because the other difficulty of a fireball game in 5 is it doesn't in itself lead to a whole lot of damage. It's kind of like you need to set it up so that you can establish the other parts of your game that then finish the job. It's critically important to have it, but it on its own doesn't always finish things off. So it's kind of like you need to get it, and then it's like, all right, but where do we go from here? You have the car now. You filled up the gas. Where are you going to go?
Absolutely. Now, we are seeing the V-Skill 1, Vitra 1 from Sonar. He's not wanting to go for that V-Skill 2 or Vitra 2, where the V-Skill 2 could have been a bit of a help, though it has been having some issues. Huge start from Valmaster, who's already got Sonar to the corner. Look at the stun build-up. Took 2 hits, and now he's stunned.
It all starts on a hit confirmable low forward into a knockdown special, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, Ryu. You thought the Shotos had the good low forward. Not anymore.
He just started off with Ghetto Perfect. He didn't take any hits. All he took was chip damage on a baited XDP. Absolute perfect play from Valmaster. He takes round 1. Sonar's looking very lost, but he's finally found that opening. But it's not getting much weight. Confirms again. You've been testing Valmaster's confirms. You finished his career at the moment.
Oh my god! And you called it out even in the lobby. The standing fierce as the detriment to that fireball game. And there we go. You finally get into a pocket for a fireball? Nah, son. Stand fierce CA.
Vitra's ready for Sonar. He's trying to see the Shoto kill there from Valmaster, trying to punish that fireball with a slide, but unfortunately wasn't quick enough. Sonar looking to make his comeback. He has got the Vitra, he has got any X power to spend, but he's going to be so careful of watching his toes. You get caught walking back once, and Valmaster's getting a knockdown. That Schmick starting again.
Ooh, crouch strong under the fireball. Doesn't even need to lead to anything, it's just dissuasion. Okay.
Sonar's not deterred from tossing out any of these EXDPs. Till on the back throw, needs one more hit for the stun, but he's finding it now. Valmaster's backed off, and that's where Chun-Li can really shine. Just staying far away. Has that Vitra 2. Any stray hit can lead to death now for Sonar. He needs to be super careful, cause a jump into the get punished!
Yeah, I can't help but feel like the back throw in that situation from Sonar was not the best choice. It completely, you had the momentum going, you had the VT, you could have gone for, you know, a strike meaty into VT and tried to set something up, or even at least get the V reversal out of Valmaster if they wanted to spend the V gauge to slow you down, which would have removed that V trigger from the equation, and instead you went back to the neutral where you had been struggling. You slowed your own comeback, and I can't help but feel like in looking at that match, that is the point where I feel like they gave that round away.
Yeah, I mean, not even going for the forward throw as well. By going to the back row, maybe trying to bait out an EX spinning bird kick, but by doing so, he gave away all that positioning advantage he had. Stopping Chun-Li from able to move back and forth is so important. Anti-airs, V-Trigger ready for Sonar now. Oh, the parries! Still working out, did it super early, but the huge punish there from Bakikoken. Sonar can't take another hit, can't take another confirm from Valmaster, because that V-Trigger 2 is gonna lay on that hurt. Just going for the chip damage, keeping it tight, not letting Sonar escape. The anti-airs! Yo, he's still in front!
Oh, that was a really late fireball attempt there from Sonar. So unfortunate. And Valmaster now on set point. Sonar, there's been pockets of Sonar looking like they had something started, but it's Valmaster is managing to either navigate or be navigated out of these unfortunate situations. And that low forward has done its job. You see how much Sonar is just holding down back because they are continuously afraid to walk back and get clipped by that inconfirmable low forward as a knockdown.
You see Valmas not even need to hit confirm at the moment because he's just going for this kick Coke into the EX spin into the EX legs. A nice and easy conversion. He's already built most of the stun gauge on Sonar, looking for that low forward, going for this instant air leg strike. Cat's not even bothering to anti-air. The parries, but no punish on that parry. Could have gone for a normal at least. Sonar just needs to be careful as that next hit will stun, and this might just kill.
Yeah, that was really clean ultimately from Valmaster. It started straight out the gate. The matchup went basically exactly as you called it. It was so difficult for Sonar to start a fireball game and try to get something started. The superiority of Chun-Li's normals and hit confirmability. Even out the gate, the strength of that low forward, completely stalling anything. We saw the stand fierce blowing up a fireball game, and then in a couple of pockets where Sonar could have made something happen, just a few unfortunate decisions of risk-reward, stalling their own momentum, and Valmaster managing to make it happen. It was still a joy to watch, of course. I'm always excited to see some Chun blowing people up.
Sonar just, as you said, couldn't get anything going. I mean, when he got in, you could see Valmaster was on the ropes a bit. Was getting mixed by some of these throws, some of these shimmies, but eventually Sonar make a mistake on offense. A mistake that wouldn't be anything huge like, oh, overextending, trying to go for a fireball when you shouldn't have. Just a simple choosing a back throw over a forward throw. And that could cost you a whole game, especially against Chun-Li, where you don't want her to have space. Unless you like Dhalsim, you don't want Chun-Li to have space.
Yeah, and that's one of the things when you get to this caliber of play and you're playing against players of the strength that we see from some of these really strong players here at Saltmine. Some of these, like you called out, these CPT caliber matches, it's a game of inches. It comes down to, you know, when you're making these decisions, how informed, how intentional are these decisions? If you back through just because, you know, it was a delay back throw that you were worried about SBK or something, like, sure, but maybe you should have taken that extra second in the moment to weigh that risk reward and think it out of like, okay, if I eat the SBK and it stops versus doing this other option, it's a game of inches.
It's taking the small amounts, isn't it? And I don't think we'll be seeing much small amounts in this set. We've got Zeku versus Poison, and this is a battle of Liverpool. Both of these players representing Liverpool coming out. Mystic been making top 8 every single week. Every single week. This has been the first time in a while that Gunslinger showed up, and that Zeku is absolutely no slouch. Loving that V-skill too.
Yeah. Actually, you beat me to it. I have that open on the side, and I was like, oh yeah, no, Mystic Smash, 3rd place. You are absolutely right.
Fight.
You see, the V-skill 2 V-trigger from Gunslinger to start off with. You can see why he's picking that V-trigger 2. Because when they get caught by those far jump into Poison, because especially in Yun Zeku form, those jump-ins on Poison can be very difficult to deal with.
Okay, using the reversal, you don't want to deal with any of those plus frames.
Get the ferret on the screen. Give him some plus frames with the high. You gotta be blocking that low. Try and whip punish near the end. Gunslinger already with that V-trigger 2. They seem to force away with these boosting flips, but nothing much is coming from the Mystic's got that EX ban, got that corner position. You are now in a guess of the game situation, but the Shimi's getting back thrown.
Okay, throw the second. Shimmy, no bite. Ooh, the whiff punish from Mystic Smash. And Mystic, I think the big thing about this round is how awake Mystic is when Gunslinger is trying to press that offense. Jabbing through the shimmies, jabbing through the forward dash offense, finding that whiff punish there in the shimmy.
Seen a big change from Gunslinger. He's relying a lot more on that young Zeku run to find his way in. And once Poison gets you out, you know, up close, she's a menace. She finds a standing head punch into EX heart rate, and you are in a tough situation. But far away, she got that pressure as well. I got that crouching head punch, got that whip, but it's going to cost you against Zeku. You can get out of that ferry and start that pressure.
Okay, managing to find the space for the run there. Big jump in. No, not a big jump in. That anti-air hit deep as hell, but it's fine. It works. The reversal doesn't want to deal with any of that. Ooh, this is big damage on the V-trigger.
Oh, the meaty crushing K converting into the standing mean punch, but Mystic not able to confirm off of that. Great catch going for the Molotov to guarantee the stun and taking that round. Mystic takes game 1 over Gunslinger.
I think Gunslinger was like 80% of the way to having the offense there that they needed, but every time it went for shimmy, Mystic Smash was ready with the stand short or the stand jab buffer. Mystic Smash, I mean, the one sequence we saw in that first round that Gunslinger was able to get started, it was a lot of throws. It's becoming abundantly clear that Mystic Smash is completely willing to take the throw, and we're seeing delay button instead. Maybe what Gunslinger needs to do is stand at like that stand strong range and then go for a whiff punish trap instead to try to dissuade Mystic Smash from counter poking.
Might not even get to use it. Huge quick counters there though. Getting the conversion. Young Zeku's on the field. The Ferret is out there. He keeps looking for these throws, and Mystic's just not been having any of it. Look at these jumpers. This is a no-fly zone protecting these guys. And now V-Trigger is on deck for Mystic, looking for these resets, looking to get that burn damage going. It's coming to him now. That should be the round. Don't underestimate poison damage, but it's just the tiniest pixel of health left.
But this is tough now. Literally any single thing ruins it here for Gunslinger. You don't have to care about the fire at all here because it won't kill. Okay, the Ferret finds the hit, and now we see the offense. Yep, there we go. Seeing the frame traps.
V-Trigger ready for, it's a command grab. The back throw closing it out, dishing out chunks of damage on Mystic Smash and taking the first round for Gunslinger. First round in the set for him. Still looking for these jump-ins though. Mystic's been having none of it.
Still challenging those dash forwards, and that kind of becomes the difficulty of trying to play like when you're playing against an opponent like that is doing what Mystic is doing, and you have to keep your frame trap game honest to dissuade them from hitting buttons. Once you are out, it's difficult to find your way back in because they are going to take their turn. We saw a little bit of the start of it there with the utilization of that standing medium kick, but still ready to challenge those forward dashes.
An unfortunate whiff punch conversion there, not paying off for Mystic. Now he's stuck in the corner, and he's just V-reversing to keep him there, doing that grey line. But he's losing a lot of life. Drops conversion there. Mystic should be able to close that round with that CA confirm, but didn't have it.
Oh, but this is tough now. Oh, finds the counter hit through the run. It's gonna be one more. What's the next? Ooh.
Yo, he said, you better guess front, back, and you best not be blocking high, cause that command grab is giving Gunslinger game 2, tying him up 1-1. Both of these players want to go into that top 16 to face the winner of Nassim and Lily AJ.
Showing why Zeku is the first strider. Alright, straight into young Zeku.
Yo, every time Gunslinger finds any counter hit, whether it be off a light, he's confirming it. He's ready to confirm it's that full tide combo, get a maximum damage, build that stun, and now Mystic looking a bit lost. Without V-Trigger activation, he can find a way in that corner. He can get that side switch as well, and now force Gunslinger into a really awkward situation.
Ooh, that was a really brave Graham at that range, managing to make it happen. Still have VT, one more bottle on deck here for Mystic Smash. Lots of bar, EX heart rate. No, doesn't want to go for the V reversal. Instead, we go for the DP activate.
Great checks, V-Trigger ready. This will be enough to kill. It's gonna be very close though. One more throw can do it. Wakes up boards once again. He's still gonna have V-Trigger's a fake cancel. No conversion.
Alright, throwing out the Ferret, getting the plus frames. Medium kick, popcorn finger. Oh, and the Graham. Don't you dare try to walk me down.
Gunslinger's balance of absolute pure going in your face offense with young Zeku and the old Zeku just calm, collected pressure has been absolutely maddening for Mystic to deal with. But now he's found his way in, he's found all these hits, and he's looking to build on that stun. One more hit can do it, and that back throw will be into stun, but it won't be the round.
Do we see a reset? No, we do see the, okay. DP activate once again from Gunslinger, but this is a difficult thing to make your way through now. This is multiple hits in order to make this happen. Next hit is stun. What's it gonna be? The shimmy, and it works. You've got 2 bars and another activate. Is this gonna be the round?
That's the round. He's dead. He died. You took one. You decided I don't want to take another throw, and then you tried teching it, and he threw you anyway. He walked in, walked out, like the back throw's gonna do it. I need to hit you with the commander once again. I need to show you about it.
Oof. Wow, I love love the adjustments that we saw from Gunslinger through that one, and a lot of it was we started to see a lot of those whiff punishes. We saw a change to kind of the poke game, altering the range to dissuade those stand short, stand jab checks that we were seeing, and wow, just managing to make it happen. And I can't believe that round went that way. The one time we saw impatience with the biting in the shimmy, so unfortunate, but what a great set.
Gunslinger able to come out on top in this one, and is now looking to get into that top 8. He's only one round away from making that top 8, and that could have been a grand finals in one of these Summer League tournaments. These players are no slouch. They're just going to keep getting hyper as we carrying on through this bracket. And coming our way next, we're going to be seeing Julia Hahn versus Fasa. V-Trigger 2 Urian versus Honda. The sumo, the hands are coming. Oh, Julia's also playing Urian. So we joked a little bit before it went live that, you know, Urian is, you know, VT2 Urian is like put your head down and run face forward, and how similar it was to Honda. Apparently it's so similar that Julia made the same jump. Yeah, moving on to that Urian. We've seen a lot of EU players who, like, they look at that Urian and it's like, man, that age reflector, pretty cool. Those counter confirms, pretty stylish. I can play that. And we saw players like Carifon picking up Urian. We saw Bolt Strike picking up Urian. And now even Julia Hahn looking at that Urian. There's a lot of people jumping on that Urian hype train. But we'll see whether or not the new or the old can come out on top. All of it depends on whether or not Julie decides to pick that Urian against the Urian. Go for that pure 5-5.
I feel like that's difficult, right? Like I am scared to pick into a mirror match against a player who is more learned on that character. Nope, we do see the Honda doesn't want to play the 5-5. Wants to go for the a little bit more learned E-Honda.
Fight.
Okay,
You already seen fast. Like, Honda can do extremely well in the poke game. He has got some of the farthest reaching normals in the game with very few hurt boxes. But we're seeing Fasa, he's not deterred. I'm gonna just try and find these pokes, I'm gonna try and find these jump-ins, and Julia's not having any of it. V-Skull one's up now though. Has armor on all his specials, but Julia does not care. Leading herself -2, still trying to take a turn.
Okay, Quarrel Kick trying to get something started. Ooh, the headbutt getting around the jump in, unfortunately cornering yourself. Now we use the EX butt slam to switch the sides.
Go for the back throw, try to keep Julian in that corner. Can still make this comeback, just needs a good V-Trigger to confirm. You can see him looking for these quad jump kicks, but he's down forward heavy kicks. The Quarrel Kicks just need to connect once, and Fasa can lay on that hurt. But Julian's taking all of these hits, but the EX butt splash, or the EX headbutt, is going to cost us so much health and bring them closer together. Great checks on the -4. Not even in that forward heavy kick. Oh my, it's done, yo!
Wow. Disrespectful. Managing to... It took a little while. It took some patience on the side of Fasa, but finding the opportunity... How long was Julia Hahn in the corner there? Just eating low strongs and low forwards on block until it finally happened.
Fasa off to a great start once again, but until he gets that corner, he's looking a bit lost in neutral. Having a hard time punishing his headbutts, finding his way around this forward heavy kick, but the whip punish there, no charge on lock. I'm liking his choice to take the turn every time after the EX butt splash. He knows it's -2 on the cross-up version, and he's just taking his turn, keeping it tight, keeping it safe. He's close to having that V-Trigger 2.
Okay, now there it is. The V-Trigger 2 is now on deck. With punish, the Quarrel Kick.
Getting tossed. Looking for some more chip damage. EX tackle, V-Trigger activation is on plus frames. Tosses up like a ragdoll. Looking to platform medium punch pressure. But you're forced out once again.
Right. Activate from Julia Hahn. Both characters now fully stocked. Alright, the V-skill charge there now on the side of Fasa, and slowly earning the space into the corner here against Julia Hahn. This is not dissimilar to what we saw in that first round, a slow game to work Julia into the corner until the offense finally happens. But with the life being what it is, I mean, is Julia Hahn approaching the opportunity for a chip kill? With the amount of chip and gray life that Honda puts out?
Yo, the confirms, that's the round! Oh. Takes it! Yo! One touch. He hit the toes. I was like, I gotta close this out now. I've had enough. It's been too much patience. Single Vitra to confirm was all that Fasa needed to take game 1.
But it's the same as we saw in round 1. This slow, measured, patient play, inching Julia Hahn into the corner, and then with VT up, all it takes is 1. All it takes is 1, and capitalizing on the 1. With that style, you best not miss. You shoot for the king, you best not miss. Fasa ain't missing.
Julia's looking for this pressure, going for so many hands, has built up so much chip at the start, but Fasa find that escape, using that knee drop, not just for an offensive tool, but it's an escape option too. You can see how many fireballs Fasa's trying to throw out. He's not using it as a way to control space. In fact, no, he's using it as a way to control space. He's using it to stop these headbutts from Julia. Oh, the headbutts are headbutt beating the headbutt. What? We're in a different zone.
We are. It's the VT2 zone.
Fasa's at a life deficit, but we've seen time and time again make this comeback. One good conversion, and you're in that corner. You're getting counter, and that's the round for Fasa. He was at a massive life deficit, but he gets that single knockdown, he gets that corner carry, and it's all done for Julia.
And it's the same corner every time. It's the slow, measured game. It doesn't matter about your life lead. It's 2 or 3 touches, and that's the equalizer. That's it. Fasa doesn't care. Life is the currency by which you use to win the game. And Fasa is an intelligent investor.
Look at these jump-ins though right now. These investments are not paying off because Julia's taking the corner, but can Fasa get this side switch he needs?
We're going to fight. Watch. It'll be like a low strong into knee drop at a certain point. Right, no, saves a little bit of room, and there's that fireball to dissuade the headbutt once again. You called it out a little bit earlier.
Trigger is still away for Fasa, but he's getting aggressively hitting that corner. Great use of the EX headbutt to escape, but gets him back from. He is 1 hit away from death. Any hit can do it now for Julia. Just needs to find that single tap and the whiff punish on that sweep with the crouch and K. Great reactions to take that round.
I mean, that's the start. That's the start for Julia Hahn. You need more rounds like that. You need to be able to keep that offense going, dissuade Fasa from the knee drops to stay out of the corner. You need to do what Fasa has been doing to you.
Great anti-air butt splash. You know, those reads are working out, catching Fasa's jump-ins, but you gotta be careful now. That V-trigger is almost ready. Next armored special, and Fasa has the VT he wants. He's been given it now, activating, gets some plus frames, looking for a throw, and Julia is ready for it now. She's seen it time and time again. She's going to try and interrupt and try and take that corner.
Back throw there from Fasa.
Yo, huge push counter.
Sweep.
Yo, catches him with the step kick, but just recovers a bit too early from that V-trigger activation. No shimmies, great whip punish, but still, they have the V-trigger. This is a no butt splash zone. Protecting these guys, and now Fasa is 1 hit away.
That was so close. You look at the amount of life left after armoring through that fireball. That was by the hair on Honda's chinny chin chin, and if you look closely at that win pose on that win screen, there is no hair on Honda's chinny chin chin.
Games 1-1. That was a great reaction from Julie. You need to react a bit later than other 3-frame armor normals, because 3-frame armor specials. Because Honda's is not from 3rd frame, it's from the 4th frame. You have 1 less frame leniency than you would get on other characters. But Julie doesn't seem to care. She's already taken that corner. She's doing herself -2, which is able to control this space. Counter poking with the headbutts, but the headbutts will stop these B skill 2s. We're not having any safe counters.
No challenge on the knee drop there. Slowly inching back. Okay, almost cornered again now is Julia Hahn. Also trying to play the aggressor. Not backing off for fireball game. No, we are already in the corner. Challenge on the EX butt slam again. I think that's like every single one of them has gone challenged.
With the guard break, you don't hold up back! You never hold up back! How many times we teach this lesson? In the Saltmine League, you hold up back and you lose rounds. Fasa taking it with the forward throw.
Wow, back on set point here is Fasa, and I want to call attention to this, Moons. This is not even a top 16 match. This is to get to winner's side top 16.
we're still rounds away from top 8, and these players are putting in a fight to try and make it. And there's no points for anything but 7th place. 7th place are high, getting us points. You come out in 9th or 11th, you're done. No points for you. You gotta fight for it.
Backing off. Ooh, the whiff punish on the headbutt. The fireball a little too fast to land meaty. Once again, very close to VT here for Fasa again.
You can see Fasa trying to bait out some EX headbutts from Julia with these whiff mediums, but Julia's caught on. She's found a way in. She's applying that pressure, and great use of the EX tackle with that Visco on to armor through these headbutts, armor through this pressure. He's managed to get it back once again.
Look at all that gray life on the side of Fasa. You know Julia's hungry to get something and to make that happen. Life about even. Still set point for Fasa. Julia Han needs to close this out. Approaching 30 seconds left on the clock. But we've seen this exact situation has gone Fasa's way so many times so far in this set. Once you have that VT activated, any hit.
Fasa needs to be careful though. If Julia just goes to the chip situation, she will come out on top. Honda does so much more chip than Urian ever will. Especially with that CA, Julia can guarantee this round unless Fasa finds a miracle. He needs a perfect hit, the closest one.
Oh god.
No.
Okay, there was no charge for the EX headbutt there. We see the activate. Life is really close. Great life being what it is. The EX headbutt so critical, finding it on timeout. Does Julia Hana? We're going to the last round.
Fasa's still that bad. They've said it's been a lot of EX tackle to try and get some chip. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him now. He's in that Honda pressure sequence. He's in those hands. You gotta try and block him out. Couldn't punish in time. Go with a forward mean punch to punish Honda at that range. Keeps going for these knee drops, finding the corner position, applying this pressure, but not able to find these shimmies.
This is what you need. Okay, the hands go through. Finds the EX headbutt charge. That time to go through the butt slam.
Feature is ready for Julia, but she needs to get that activation, and right at the moment, it doesn't seem to be coming to her. She can't seem to find a way in. Great V-reversal, but blocking it, using that V-trigger activation to block the V-reversal. Great awareness from Julia. But right now, that V-trigger one might not help if Fasa keeps going for these charged fireballs. Only one hit of armor on that V-trigger one.
Oh my god, letting the hand pressure fly. Really need to make something happen. Oh, finds the headbutt, and just like this is what you need. Oh no, not ready on either of those counter hits to confirm. And now the V-trigger activate there on the side of Fasa.
-2, Fasa's not taking his turn. You gotta be careful. Looking for the guard break. Checks that presses buttons, but couldn't close it out. Went for the wrong cancel with the EX headbutt. Fly on through that projectile, punish it, and take that set 2-1. Moving on into the top 16 winners side to face the winner of Bolt Strike and China the second.
There's once again a game of inches. Just like finding the way around that fireball pressure. Fasa not in the right screen position in order to start what we had been seeing in their offense, and to the charge, the EX bar for the EX headbutt, trusting that it wasn't going to be a charged fireball. Just so close, making it happen.
Amazing.
To get into top 16. To get into
this
top
ain't like
16.
This isn't for winners finals. This isn't for like top 8. This is top 16. There are no points guaranteed for these players yet. They need to keep fighting, and we're gonna see some more good fights coming our way. We've Shaq on stream versus Jamis. Poison versus whichever character Shax is on today. I don't know who he's been playing at the moment, but I know Jammers likes that Poison, but he's looking like that. He's looking like the Akuma at the moment for that favorite screen. I want to see what we can do with it. Now, I'm wondering who Shax is going to be this match. He has a Laura, he has that Cammy. Pretty sure he's got a Bison somewhere in that random select drawer of his.
It's always exciting watching multi-character specialists because you end up doing that mental math at character select of like, all right, do they lean into what they're playing a lot lately? Do they lean into a counter pick? And then especially once you get to 3 out of 5s, it's even more so where you start to see those next level mind games.
when you're a multi-character specialist in 3 out of 5, you got more chances in those character changes, and the more chances is so scary because you're adapting to one character and then like, right, I'm gonna go from Dhalsim to Cammy, and you just got a different character coming your way. Absolutely, thank you, Get Good FGC, for the subscription on that 5-month streak. Very much appreciated. And if you'd like to get involved in helping this match in the prize pool increase, use the code SMLS9 in the match arena in chat. It costs you absolutely nothing, donates 50 cents to that prize pool.
We are getting started. Shaq's going with the Cammy, Jammers, I'm sorry, going with the poison.
Great job of zoning out Shax. He's just keeping him at that distance, but a dive kick from Cammy is not that potent, but the hooligan can be a lot more. Using that forward head to bear the throw tech, yo! This pressure from Shax has been great, and he finds a way out that corner super quickly. He's giving the future with the Shammers now.
Yeah, that standing roundhouse frame trap hurt my very soul. I felt that in the core of my being.
I have to be careful, you know. Cammy with V-Trigger 1, getting some nice and easy pressure from that back throw. You gotta be so careful when Cammy gets a back throw into the corner. You gotta be careful of the dive kick, you gotta be careful of the dash, the meaty, the frame trap, you name it. Shax was bossing it out and he's able to take round 1. The whiff punish, yo! Perfect spacing outside the stand heavy kick range is now taking that corner.
Yo, doesn't even care about the EX heart rate. Lets it, completely willing to take that, gets the throw tech. You're still in this dominant position with dive kick. Unfortunately, that's gonna be the room that Jammers needs in order to get something started. Poison is so
out the EXDP, yo, maximum damage is coming in. That's the stun, and this might be able to kill. Jammers has the Molotov. Jammers can do this damage, but only using one. Goes to set up which side we're going on. We're staying in front. Shax doesn't want to get mixed, just going for the no rise. We just have the V-Trigger 1. Has that corner potential. The dive kick catches the crouch able to win. CA is on deck, but doesn't want to spend it. He's gonna go for a hooligan setup. Meaty dive kick, get some plus frames. Yo, wait,
oh
what?
My god!
Yo,
wait, it's what? I gotta fix my face on that reversal. What the hell? What a gutsy read defensively.
Well, these guts are getting mauled at the moment as Shax is taking the corner. He's building out stun. He shimmies! Not enough to stun yet. One more hit needed. Back throw can do it. Any jab can do it. Jammer stuns that V-Trigger 1. You can see him get out of this corner and find a good on-hit activation to start the pain train.
Still tons of resources on deck for Shax, though. Shax can kill on a CA activation on the right hit. Right, going for the standing reset.
Nice V reversal, backing off, great throw techs. Jammer is not letting Shax find his way in. We need to be so careful. Is that great life build up? Any cancel now, any mistake from Jammers, like a withstand heavy punch, if Shax is ready to react, it's done! Just like that, crouching heavy punch confirmed into CA. Shax takes game 1.
And we saw, I think the last 3 or 4 buttons thrown out from Shax were all crouching fierce. That it was so clear that's all it was. The game plan had become whiff punish or footsie crouch fierce into CA, with the gray life being what it was. There was no way out. What you had to do is you just had to you best not miss. And unfortunately, Jammer's walking right into it.
Great stuff from Shax to take game 1. But can he keep it up? We've seen Jammers make some insane adaptations. With those reads, like checking the dash with a standing heavy punch, if you can do that twice, you can make those reads. Dish out the damage while he can. It's gonna be rough for Shax to get this game 2.
This is already, I think, doing a better job of slowing Shax's offense. But nope, just like that, Shax is in, got into that standing medium kick range, and suddenly, sorry, you don't get to play footsies anymore. Now you're stuck in this corner, eat this mix-up.
This is such a rough situation for Poison, because Cammy can easily harass that crouching medium kick, that standing medium kick, and you're just letting Shax find his confirms, find his hits, and able to take this round if he finds that next light, that next anything at all. -4, but even Bob are gonna punish. Jammer's reaching, but he's whiffing, and now Shax just needs one final hit. One final nail in the coffin.
I want like a medium kick counter from Shax because it's such a money button. Like the amount of, I think there was a sequence in the corner there where we just saw like 5 blocked crouching medium kicks in a row, and it's like, what do you even do? Her walk speed is so good, and we're seeing he's not missing on the whiff punishes.
Jammers just can't start his offense. The checks from Shax, he's been getting all the reads on every single option from Jammers, and he's keeping his corner. He's catching that backdash, but he spends a CA and might not be able to kill without that.
No.
Oh!
4 hits on a jump-in combo. That's all the scaling. With that little life, Shax doesn't care. That CA was donated to charity. That was clean. That looked so tough for Jammers, and I feel like it's really rare. Poison is a character that is really strong this season, and it's so rare that I see a Poison on screen and anyone is able to dismantle her game in the way that we just saw Shax's Cammy do it.
Just he was in, and he was never leaving. He's like, he opened the door. He's squatted in that house. You ain't removing him. You gotta catch him first. But there's no catching today. Shax moving on to face Hurricane in that top 16. And that might be a Cammy mirror, but with Shax, with the amount of characters he has under his belt, he could pick whoever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Once again, I don't know that I want to pick the mirror into that, but we're going to have to see how confident Shax is feeling. We are getting ready for China the Second and Bolt Strike, which is the last game remaining before we finalize our winner side top 16. In case you are not looking at the bracket, top 16 winner side right now is Mr. Crimson and Valmaster, and then Gunslinger and Nassim, Hurricane and Shax, which you just called attention to, and then Julia Hahn waits for the winner of this next match. And that's just the winner side. Loser side is still going too.
Loser side is lining up, and you are in with the Sharks. You have been thrown into the Shark pool, and there's no ladders to get out. You gotta fight, and it's been looking dangerous. We've been seeing people get knocked down in round 1 and just start going on a tear for this loser's side. We're seeing people like Medego taking it 2-0, 2-0. Street Fighter Steve going with 2-0s, 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 but he's out. Ozen moving on, and there is a lot of matches to play to even try and make that top 8.
I mean, sometimes there's people that get that loser side boost. Like, that's absolutely a thing. Some people they get to loser side and something turns on within them. They get that Zenkai boost, that power up.
It's not okay. I am slightly mad, but I've reached Zen tilt. I've gone the full circle, and now I'm playing it perfect game. And we're going to be seeing some perfect games between China Second and Bolt Strike. China Second is a guy who loves that Abigail, loves that Poison. He is a mad gear player. And Bolt Strike, great Vega player, great Gil player, and great Urian player. But who is going to bust out for this matchup? I don't know if Vega can do well
against Abigail.
Abigail.
I mean,
random selects. Yeah, Bolt Strike can play anyone. Bolt Strike can play
I can't make it to diamond with my main. So
it doesn't matter what character Bolt Strike is playing. He is a force to be reckoned. Absolutely a force to be reckoned with. We'll see if that solo force can beat the immovable object that is China the Second's Abigail. Going with a V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 2. Bust now with a hybrid charge, looking to hit like a freight train when he finds that single hit.
I'm really curious about this matchup, right? Because I feel like how is Bolt Strike going to... You kind of need to get to the tip of that claw range, really dance in and out. I mean, if you're getting crush counters right out the gate and then you just get your offense started, nothing I was theory crafting in my head about the matchup matters anymore.
But Bolt's is on fire at the moment. He's already got that corner. He's bullying and catching. Even trying to... You can't even think about escaping. You are going to stay in that corner or you are going to perish for it. Bolt won't be able to kill from this, and now he needs to close it out quickly. China Second has that V-Trigger 2, and you've seen Abigail make these comebacks before. We've seen him find that single hit and take a whole game.
He's one of those scummy, scammy characters. It can just happen. Ooh, but if you... Oh, no!
This is where it happens. This is
starts.
exactly how it happens. You decided to take a command grab, and now you're one hit away from stun, one hit away from death. The V-reversal.
Wow, that
Brad,
was... Yeah.
You're fired for saying scammy.
Oh no!
You fool. You can't... Even if you didn't even mean to talk about Cammy, you are getting called out.
I had to... see, I did it for you because we hadn't fired anyone yet tonight.
I'm lasting longer. Lasting a tiny bit longer. We're sating Ritas for the time being. And Bolstrike is not sated controlling this neutral game. He's not sated from gadgeting these jump-ins, and he's starting the offense again. He's looking at these throws. He's poking away. He's built the stun gauge. He's trying to start the offense, and he's going to be able to take the stun, but not the round. This is very good. He's going to do too much damage. He's that final hit.
Didn't bother to go for a reset, which honest final hit, but we're now in the same situation we were in that first round, where China the Second can get any hit and has all these resources to cash out into something huge. This is literally still anyone's game. Nah, never mind though. Not if you get a Zuna drop.
Don't. Yo, he put him for the hoop. He caught him and put him for the basketball hoop. Bolstrike taking game one over China Second. He said no jump-ins. They talk shit about Vega's anti-air game, and you watch Bolstrike like, get out of the skies. I am the jumping character now.
This matchup is 7-3 for Claw, says Nassim.
Damn. It's gonna be a hard-fought battle for China Second then, but we've seen him almost make a comeback before. We've seen him get very close. And you can see him trying to move in once again. Bolstrike anti-air with a V-skill too. Get those trade conversions, get the normal conversions as well, and now he's treating Vega like it's Zangief. Huge punish coming in on that back heavy push tight combo. Starting that offense, starting that pressure.
Okay, finally a little bit of breathing room, but China the Second needs to walk down Bolstrike. It's going to be difficult to do. Okay, Claw, no. Off, on. We're just idly filling the screen. I'm keeping it's the 8 p.m. You got to keep the fingers warm.
He's just poking. He's just poking away. And it's been paying off. Yo, the trade
combos!
But nothing coming from it. He finds a Vitra activation, but nothing else. Using that X1 to go through for the biggest conversion. And Bolstrike might be able to close out if he spills that CA. Oh, he baits the parry. Bolstrike can chip now, but it's finding the hits chip. China Second can't use any armor in neutral because the armor nerf we saw in Season 3 is going to kill you. Can't use health that isn't there.
Geez, so set point now for Bolstrike. China the Second, I mean, it's simply not come together. We've not seen China the Second able to capitalize any of those big swings.
Yo.
We saw the beginning of, oh my god. This
is the power of Vega V-Skill 2. Full strike invincibility from frame 1. Used a follow-up. And then Bolstrike just bullying China Second with it. So he's looking for these pokes. He's built quite a bit of Grey Life in China Second now. Looking to find these hits with just getting poked back.
China the Second is kind of forced to sit still and just use enough of these buttons to slow the game down enough to begin walking Bolstrike down again. Issue is, now you're hitting these buttons, Bolstrike is going to be able to whiff punish you.
We've already seen that, but you gotta be careful. China Second's a lot of life, and that V-Trigger gauge is full. That CA is full. He finds a hit, and you are taking damage. Great punish on that forward heavy punch. But he's not gonna get great OK after this. Bolstrike has lost his claw. He's not gonna deal as much damage as he normally would. Huge punish there, though. V-Trigger's way for him. The CA is on lock, and that will be enough to kill. Bolstrike taking the set 2-0 over China Second. Moving on into the top 16 to face Julia Hart.
Yeah, I mean, China the Second really was just never allowed to get anything started, except for maybe 1 or 2 occasions where we started to see that V-Trigger offense kind of chain in. But the second Bolstrike had the opportunity to counter poke and stall that, Bolstrike found the pocket and wiggled their way out. I mean, it was clean on the side of Bolstrike.
Absolutely clean. We saw in the last few rounds, China Second was looking much cleaner. It was looking much more comfortable in the matchup near the end. He was just poking away, catching Bolstrike, trying to counter poke normals that weren't coming out. He's going to crouching medium punch, but Bolstrike's looking for a light punch. Yeah,
right?
This is a grand finals. This is a CPT grand finals coming your way in the top 16 winners side of this week's Saltmine League. And if you want to help these players out of making these top 8 tournaments, please check out that match. Use the code SMLS9 in that match. To donate a free 50 cents to the prize pool. You can do those follow requests as well. Costs you absolutely nothing to do. Add tiny amounts to the prize pool, but it goes a long way. It added more hype to these tournaments, adding a lot more tension to it. I'll be seeing coming right away, Shaxx versus Hurricane.
To get in to top 8. Not even in top 8. We're not even there yet. And I feel like I could say that of every single winner's side top 16 match. Like, they could all be any of these. You said earlier, even some of the matches to get in here, any of these top 16 matches could very easily be top 3, top 4 matches at any given week in Saltmine. But here in week 6 of season 9, now that's how stacked we are. You can watch from top 16 on, and it's like you're watching some grand final sets. The only difference is it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, you haven't got a lot of time to adapt, and that's where these players really need to show up as quickly as possible. They need to be taking these games. They need to be adapting on the fly, and on the fly adaptation is something you'll see great from all these players, making the right adjustments as quick as possible. Because in those first 2s, if you're not making them quick, the person's gonna run you over. If it's taking you more than like 2 games to adapt to your opponent's already took those 2 games. So he's moving on to top 8.
And I mean, there's the possibility here of this being a Cammy mirror, right? And such an explosive character. Like, it 2 out of 3, an explosive mirror, world-class players. Like, we could see something completely ridiculous.
Absolutely, but Shaxx is known for his counter pick. Shaxx is known for his bargain bin of characters. He has so many different ones to choose from. He's like, which one do I want today? Just pull them out. With that endless rope coming out, trying to keep weaving until he finds a character he wants for this matchup. But maybe it'll be that Abigail, maybe it'll be another character entirely. Who knows? But he's gonna bust down. We wait for Hurricane to get into this lobby.
Apparently playing ranked again. Gotta keep warm somehow. In between your games, you gotta make sure you're keeping warm.
Absolutely. But, sometimes in tournament, you don't really want to be holding up with the ranked games. But Hurricane's in the lobby now. He's here, he's ready, and he's been going on a tear through this winner's side. He hasn't dropped a match yet, but maybe Shaxx can be the one to take this game off of him.
I feel like every time I see Hurricane, I commentate Saltmine, I watch Hurricane, and I'm just like, what do you even do?
How do you beat this?
So dominant. And you just look, it's actually world class.
I mean, you whiff anything against Hurricane, and you're getting whiff punished. You could whiff a light, and Hurricane's like, "Yep, I saw that. I reacted. I got a 1-frame reaction time."
Plugged into the Matrix, has that gold-plated HDMI cable.
We
for
talk
minimum
about
latency.
We talk about people like Infectious being the robot, but Hurricane just got coded with the emotion. He's still got the robot powers. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend to be the human.
Round 1.
But he's a Terminator for his back. Yo, the Cali mirror and the same costume? Alright, I see you.
Alright, let's see. This is gonna be, I mean, nothing challenges your ability with a character quite like the mirror. You have to challenge the exact same tools. Shaxx currently with the life lead.
You can see both players trying to counter-poke each other's crouching Mii kicks with that crouching Mii punch. You see, Cammy has some great answers to her own tools in these matchups. You can see both players just working around that crouch MK, that stand MK. It's like a 3-button matchup.
It really is. Ooh, okay. Challenges after the dive kick. It's a little high.
Yo, the checks!
Oh! Sorry, be patient, my sir. You do not get to
Yo,
dash.
catches the
Oh
back.
my god!
Yo, using that hooligan to catch the backdash, catch the airborne frames. Great awareness from Hurricane. He's making his comeback, and now he needs one more hit to come back with a feature on 1 to take that game, take that round.
Wow, that was a really gutsy wake up DP. I don't know. I mean, obviously hindsight being what it was wrong, so it's easy to say I don't agree with it, but I think it was so early in the set. Okay, we see another one. All right, that makes it pretty clear that this is Shaxx is attempting to implant that as a fear in Hurricane's head to get the breathing room on wake up. The thing is Hurricane going to be dissuaded?
Seeing some amazing control from Shaxx in neutral, he confirms with all these buttons just stopping Hurricane from approaching. But as soon as Hurricane finds that knockdown, Shaxx loses so many more chunks than he's gaining in that neutral game. got stronger. Trying over
Yeah,
the back knee,
that's
but anti-air. Huge dive kick, catches Hurricane, trying to backdash, didn't want to block. And now he's close to death. 2 more throws can do it, but Hurricane still has that feature going himself. Still just needs one last hit. You can see Shaxx being careful not to whiff anything at all. One CA reaction and he's done. And watch Hurricane, you can see him both running. Oh!
There it is!
Never test him! Never test Hurricane! He sees something, he catches it, he confirms, and the round is done, and game 1 is done. He is up 1-0 over Shaxx.
Wow. And you have to know that's coming. We're seeing it so much. The second that CA is on deck, is like, Crouch Fear CA is going to do it. Cool. I'm ready. And, you know, Shaxx cashed out the full CA there to get that life lead. I love from Hurricane. You could tell that was the game plan when Hurricane's wake up after the CA was walk back into Crouch Fears. Because you called out 2 throws does it. Hurricane's familiar with the character. He knows that throws is going to be the option. Went to blow up with the whiff punish, and you immediately see that's the game plan. It took another 30 seconds, but it ended up being the game plan.
All players spend a lot more time in the air now, using that dive kick to great effect, struggling with these DP anti-airs. No, when a character can mix up their air timings as well as Kami, it can be difficult to get those DP anti-airs in. V-Trigger now, ready for...
Okay.
Ready for Hurricane. He's giving it to Shaxx now, though, who finds he's confirmed but no activation.
I like one of the adjustments Shaxx is making, the utilization of that neutral jump roundhouse. I like it as a tool. It's providing this different tool in the air that, depending on the spacing, is going to dissuade the jump-ins there for Hurricane, force a little bit more of a ground game where Shaxx, I have to imagine, believes it's going to be a little easier to manage. CA on deck after that round.
You can see Hurricane trying to mix in these dash-ins, find his way in with the hooligan dive kick. Shaxx taking his turn, no fear, dashing up, getting a whiff punch, that standing heavy punch. He's looking for these shimmies that aren't coming to him. Shaxx is out the corner. He's taking a lot of damage. Huge jump back, yo! You said it before, and we've seen it there. Jump back heavy kick works as a great answer to these hooligans, to these dive kicks.
Ooh, okay, that anti-air trade works out decently. No, empty hooligan gets punished on landing by Hurricane, and now Hurricane's in this great position. Activate the backdash, V-reversal bait! Are you serious?
Hurricane knows his character. He mains this one. He knows his answers to it. He knows the answers to his own tools. And he's showing up. He's at set point. Shaxx needs to find some good hits now. He's already at half stun. He's already took a quarter of his health. Finding these knockdowns might be crucial for him. He's looking for these jump-ins, looking for these dive kicks, trying to set up these whiff punishes.
The offense is starting. We see, once again, still the utilization of that jump roundhouse. Activation there from Hurricane. The patience of Shaxx just backing off. You see, Shaxx is going to that range where Hurricane is going to want to do the jumps. Unfortunately, Hurricane is ready with those anti-airs, and we keep seeing it. Anti-air of himself there does Shaxx.
CA on lock for both players. We're going to anti-airs from Shaxx. Hurricane's a low health, very low health, but one confirmed can do it. That's the kill. Kami is low health, and that is gonna be. No, it isn't. I shouldn't stop predicting. I should stop predicting kills, but still taking it. Hurricane finds the low forward. It takes a set 2-0. I'm gonna stop predicting kills with CAs if I don't know the characters. I've never been right.
That was
You are fired,
so...
CrossedMoon.
Damn it! They don't read hard enough.
So close. Both the set and the fact that that was gonna kill. I held my breath, but I'm not gonna criticize you. I feel like Kami CA is the one that, like, you're never really sure until it's done.
The last hit always does more damage than you think.
Except then.
Except then when it did less damage than I thought, and I've been fired, which is just a shame.
So Hurricane makes it into top 8 to play the winner of Bolt Strike and Julia Hahn as the other half of that top 8. Now, okay, so that's... Julia Hahn sits at 6th in the current Ranbat rankings. Hurricane sits at 2nd. Bolt Strike sits at 3rd. So on that half of our winner side top 8, no matter who wins between Bolt Strike and Julia Hahn, it is 2 currently seeded, ranked Season 9 players going at it for the right to get into top 3.
Absolutely. They want that payout. But before we see Julian Han on Bolt Strike, we'll be seeing Mr. Crimson and Valmaster, Dhalsim and G against Chun-Li. And with that Dhalsim, it's going to be rough for Valmaster. Going to be very rough. Dhalsim completely annihilates those characters who want to play that poke game, but don't have the full screen normals, don't have the chase down that some other characters do to catch Dhalsim, to run him down.
Yeah, I mean, what it'll force Valmaster to do if that's the matchup, right? Is like you have to change up your approach, and where normally you're the one that's kind of putting up the wall in the neutral and making things difficult, you have to be the aggressor. And the question becomes, how comfortable are you wearing that hat? And every now and again, you'll watch a character like Chun or someone playing Chun, and you see they're put in that position, and they don't have that experience of having to be the aggressor, and they're used to playing a more methodical game, and they're not able to capitalize when they do get that situation. So the question is going to ultimately be, how comfortable is Valmaster with that hat? Assuming we see Sim Chun, rather.
We did see Valmaster looking super strong in the offense before, but it's getting in on Dhalsim. That's going to be hard, especially with a V-Skill 1 pick from Mr. Crimson, allowing him to float around. Chun-Li has some great anti-airs, but they aren't going to give her knockdowns without a V-Trigger 1. And we only ever seen a V-Trigger 2 from Valmaster. Loving that Kikosho. Oh, but yo! Already off to a brilliant start. Back heavy punch reads.
Yo, that's what you need. Okay. Backing off. All right, Mr. Crimson finding the room necessary. But you see Valmaster. All right, so it's pretty apparent, right? It's if you're not in the pocket, you're walking back to the tip of like Stand Strong or Fierce range and looking for your back Fierce Crush counter.
Great spacing kill. That great help, but he's out of the burn now. He's in that corner. This is a no-fly zone, protecting these French guys. V-Trigger 2 is ready for Valmaster, but they took so much health. They can't take another confirm from Mr. Crimson. Trying to force him with EX legs. It's just not happening for Valmaster. Can't find a way in. Any hit can do it, and just slide to the right. Don't need no crisscross. Take that round.
Round 2.
Wow, that is not a reference that I expected to hear today. But I'm about it. All right, Valmaster trying to make something start here, but this round, I mean, we saw the aggressive, pretty good Valmaster start at the beginning of that last round. Ooh, EX SPK!
That was an amazing answer. Knew that Mr. Crimson was going to try for the butter, but he's baiting it now. He did it once, he's not going to do it twice.
You only get one.
Yeah,
you only get one. Tell him, Peter.
Slide to the knockdown, going for the setup, stand that pressure, can't see Valmaster press. You watch the health just melt away like it was butter, and Mr. Crimson taking game 1. This is a zoner, by the way.
I mean, you called it out, right? The European Sims are not afraid to... I was talking about how comfortable a Chun player is wearing that aggressive hat, but Mr. Crimson very clearly like, oh, I've got some plus frames, I can do some mix-ups. All right, time to smoke them. I lit the fire, it's time to smoke them. Close the smoker, it's a nice brisket.
After that pole game, he's... Although Mr. Crimson doesn't have the life lead, he has that spacing advantage for Dhalsim. He's at that perfect spacing where he wants to be, but Valmaster's having none of it. Drops the SBK, counts with a Stein Light Punch, but still taking Mr. Crimson towards that corner. Needs one more throw. Oh!
That SBK lasted exactly long enough to save Valmaster's life. Ooh, we double slide out. You shouldn't have done TK legs, my guy. Mr. Crimson has a whole screen to work with now. Only a little bit of life left, but I mean, with some of the and with some of the mix-ups we've seen behind that V-Trigger, like this could still conceivably happen in two hits. There's one.
Nah, that was too dirty. I had enough. I can't do this anymore, Regis. I'm sorry. What was that? That was disgusting. Which way do you block that?
The smoker was on, had to turn up the heat. We got that nice smoke ring. Now it's time to put it on the charcoal grill.
Mr. Crimson's happy to take these trades. Now, Dhalsim doesn't have the most health, but Chun-Li doesn't have it either. And those normals will hurt more than any Kikoken can hit out. Just whiff punishing these back heavy punches, but...
Ooh. Oh, unfortunately, not close enough. Yeah, not close enough for heavy legs to connect on that crush counter, unfortunately. Ooh, we're ready with the anti-airs.
Stand that pressure, but great use of the spinning bird kick to stop these drill kicks. Mr. Green is just floating towards you. You thought you could throw Gokins. He's just coming over. He's come to say hi. Give you a high five.
Okay, finding the crush counter anti-air. Okay, I like that as a tool, going for the side switch. Show activation.
Get the X5 on the screen. Oh! Oh! The answers from Valmaster. Use the stomp. Right, 3-frame gap there on that heavy kick legs. You can't punish it, especially as Dawson.
This is tough though. Dawson has VT, so we have VT activation on deck for Mr. Crimson. There it is. Oh!
A great help us Bill, and you can't move in. You're trying to dash, and Mr. Crimson just says no. I'ma just poke at you. I'ma just prison Stein me. I'ma catch that dash. I'ma catch that recovery and take that set 2-0 over Valmaster. And move on into the top 8 winners side, awaiting the winner of Gunslinger and Nassim Claw.
It's go time.
It's just to get into top 8.
That was a grand finals, and this was top 8. This was 4 top 8.
Yeah, and I'm looking down at that loser side because we do have remaining to get into top 8 is either Gunslinger or Nassim, as you alluded to, and Bolt Strike and Julia Han. And then looking down at the loser side top 16 is getting there. Shax and Mystic Smash to get into losers top 8. Link Exelo is waiting for the loser of Bolt Strike and Julia Han for top 16. Fasa plays Evgen and a Cody to then play Valmaster to get into loser side top 8. And Jammers is waiting for the loser of Gunslinger and Nassim.
So, whoever loses this is going to be in for a match. This isn't going to be an easy fight for top 8, whether you lose or win.
It's like there is no easy path in this bracket anymore. Like every now and again, you look at bigger brackets, right? And you can start to look at paths, and you're like, oh, okay, this one's a little easier, that one's a little harder. No, there is. No matter where you step, there is a minefield. There is some explosive killer out there waiting for you to step into their net at any point in this bracket.
Absolutely, and you're going to need a metal detector to get through this. We're seeing now Gunslinger versus Nassim Claw. Nassim Claw rocking that Vega most of the time, but he does have that Blanca. And it seems to have the Kage as well, but Gunslinger, a tried and true Zeku main, does have a Ken in his back pocket, but we're playing mostly that Zeku. Let's see who Nassim Claw brings up. You know, with that Vega, could be a bit of a struggle against Zeku. Got both the aggressive offense of old Zeku, making it hard.
Yeah, we are going to see the Vega.
Defend. And then the old Zeku just keeping Vega out, can't go into that optimal poke range.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost as though you kind of need to catch Zeku unawares, right? Like, you need to... Okay, that's already something of a start if you're able to find the pocket to get yourself started. But just like that, Gunslinger, on the low forward, wrong side.
Poking with that crouching mean, which is a no-fly zone, protecting these British skies, getting that stun early, 50-second stun, and going for a mix-up. Of course you blocked wrong, won't be able to kill, needs one more hit, but Nassim Claw has found his escape, finding his crush counters, looking for the corner carry, but too many dashes, one too many, but he get jabbed.
Round 2.
Was ready with that young Zeku jab. That was a super quick first round. Ooh, don't you dare try to go forward. I got those Izuna draw. I am the first Strider.
Just poking away, trying to maintain that life lead. Just staying in the old Zeku form. You know, he doesn't need to switch to young. Doesn't need to apply that offense too hard because he can just keep applying it with the old Zeku and lay on the hurt while he can. Will be able to kill. Sets with the ferry. Get some meaties going.
Oh my god. What a shimmy! Ooh, sit on this man.
He was reaching. Gunslinger said, yeah, you can have this hand. Hold this.
Put him to sleep. Making that match look super good for Zeku. So ready was Gunslinger. I don't think Gunslinger guessed wrong once. Has the foresight of the Striders.
Yo. He is completely ready.
Round
And he's
1.
looking to go into this top 8 winner's side. If Nassim Claw can get something going. And right now, the Gunslinger's been jumping in these awkward angles where Zeku Zeku's jumpings are very ambiguous, and Vei's anti-airs have that blind spot. Not the greatest at dealing with the cross-up jumpings.
I was about to say, I was about to say the same thing. Actually, is the way in which Gunslinger is able to go to the air, and there's not really much that Nasim is able to do. Finds the side switch under the V trigger. Ooh.
Doesn't get the anti-air, won't be able to stun, needs one more hit, anything can do it, bait out the EXDP, and Gunslinger trying to get a side switch on V-Trigger 2, wasn't happening for him, but this won't be able to kill, needs one more mix, one more command grab, and the dunk to close it out, plant him into the ground, and take the round.
That was exactly the type of answer you need as Nasim after that first game, right? You need to answer back with a strong performance. Even just for your own morale. Dominant, once again, already kind of the aggressor. Gunslinger finds the space to start something, but critically, finding some counter pokes now is Nasim, slowing down Gunslinger. Right, but now we go to Young. You were dealing with old Zeku pressure. Now we've got the young man reflexes.
Nice confirmed, V-Trigger 2, ready for Gunslinger, using it to get that corner. Stuns building up on Nasim Claw, needs to be careful. Can't take him, Amiti, drops his confirm. Nasim Claw never comes yet. CA is on deck for him. Gunslinger still have V-Trigger 2. A good confirmed can dish out a lot of damage, but so can it from Nasim Claw, who's spinning the bar while he's got the bar. And this might be enough to kill.
Nope, what did we say?
I've never been right. I gotta stop saying it. I'm cursing these players.
Alright, this is a one-touch game for either of them. Ooh, went for the cheeky mix. I was not ready to tech that. Good to Nasim Claw on the tech, but anything will do it. Ooh, the hunger. Was that supposed to be a super aggressive throw bait on the jab DP? Or was it right? Or was it a missed input?
I don't know, but that decision giving Nasim Claw that game and tying him up 1-1. After that first game, it was looking very good for Gunslinger, but Nasim Claw bringing it back, tying it up.
1-1.
Good whiff punch. Using that slide as a forward moving normal to just stop Gunslinger from approaching and stopping these jumpings as well with all these great anti-airs with the air throws. Stopping any approach on Gunslinger, looking for that stun.
Ooh, critical throw check. Oh, the bravery on that counter poke into the EX shoulder. Finding the side switch. Stun no longer a factor for Gunslinger.
But the next throw can do it. Next back when Commander can do it. Goes to low confirm, won't be able to kill. He's one more hit and the overhead. Watch it, Chrome Dome as Nasim Claw takes it to set points.
What a departure from that first game. Gunslinger looked so dominant. Now on the back foot.
All the confirms from that counter hit. Gunslinger taking the corner, going back into old, trying to apply that pressure. Good use of the jump out. Both these characters have a nice corner escape, but Nasim Claw is not letting Gunslinger get out easily.
Yeah, and the going for those air-to-air air throws from Nasim Claw as the anti-air option in the spots where Gunslinger is jumping, critically important opening that up. But speaking of open up this stun combo in the corner, and we're going to the last round.
Final round for these two. Both these players vying for that place in top 8 winner's side. The jumping, he went for a hard read to anti-air it, but it didn't pay off. Jumped right over the top, and now Nasim Claw's off to a great start, working on a perfect, and that will be the stun. We'll be able to kill though. Needs one more mix-up with the CA ready for Gunslinger.
That was brilliant from Gunslinger. You knew it had to be a reset. The stun scaling was too high, so churning out that DP activate because you know it has to be the standing reset. So smart. This is the opportunity that you now need. Whiffs on the anti-air on the jump out. Is this going to kill on the Azuna drop? Yes, it is, and Nasim brings it back after that mauling of a first game, finding the adjustments and cleaning it out to get into winner's side top 8.
The bait on the V-Trigger 2 DP was absolutely brilliant from Nasim Claw. He used the wall jumps to just hop over the top of where the hitbox ended, making it so it whiffed, and was able to get a full jump in punish. You know he was aware. He was ready. Let's go for the full jump in punish. He's moving on to top 8 winner's side to face Mr. Crimson.
And that's going to be... everything is, I want to call out like, oh, that's going to be a good match. Yeah, No duh, they all are. I keep coming back to how stacked this is.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about stats, let's talk about next one. We got Boltstrike and Julia Hahn, Honda versus Vega, and these people, these players have been battling it out so much. But you know, Boltstrike has been coming out on top time and time again. In Yuri and Mirrors, he's been coming out on top. In the Vega Honda matchup, he's been finding his answers and he's been coming out on top. But maybe today Julia can show otherwise, show what she's been working on, and maybe, just maybe, make top 8 winners side. You don't want to fight for the loser side. It's full of sharks. And they'll smell that blood in the water.
I'm mentally preparing myself for this match. Everything has just been so exciting and explosive. Like, I don't feel like none of the matchups have really been free. I guess maybe with the exception of, I think Hurricane Shaxx is maybe the one that has looked the least close, but that was pretty close. I guess Valmaster Mr. Crimson was
unfortunate. No, yeah. But you could see Valmaster getting in, but like the control from Mr. Crimson looks much more there than I'd say with Shaxx and Hurricane, where Shaxx had some great offense going with that Cammy, some great neutral game, but you know, you can't out neutral the Hurricane.
Right. And it's I said it when Hurricane was on, and I feel like I say it every time Hurricane is on, but I watch Hurricane and I just think, oh my god, like how is anyone gonna do anything about this? The Urian mirrors.
The master of mirrors as well. Yo, mirroring the V system, mirroring the characters, the ultimate mirror match.
Oh god.
Don't worry. I'll end you quickly. Don't worry. I'll end you quickly.
Fuck.
Round 1. Fight.
It's been looking good.
This has become clear.
Yo, the same way Vegas started off, you backdashed and you taunt and you started the set the right way. Julia already got the V-Skill 1 up, but Boltstrike can have V-Skill 2 and he's using it to just win this fireball game that Julia's trying to play.
If you're coming into this with 2 long set losses in this mirror against this player, that's debilitating. But you just needed 2 out of 3. You have won 2 games against Boltstrike's Urian in isolated scenarios. Now you just need to do it in 1 sitting.
We're gonna get a full hit in the anti here. Julia ready with that V-Trigger 2 now. He's finding that activation, especially when he's stuck in the corner. Goes to the EX tackle. Doesn't interrupt, you gotta hold up forward. Don't want to get caught with a full combo because your life bar's melting.
There's the last, EX Headbutt blows up the last of the activation, and now Boltstrike has the mirrors. Ooh, back throw through the mirror. Okay, now you can just block the rest.
Boltstrike trying to find a second activation. Doesn't want to do it on block. Don't want to get punished by Julia Hahn with a heavy headbutt. Especially that V-Skill 1 already. Tries going through it. 2 with the throw. Gets the shimmy. Yo, with the throw, press the buttons again. They are guaranteed to tech.
This is looking nearly identical. Life about the same. Both sitting on 1 EX bar. Julia Hahn doesn't need to spend the bar to armor through neutral with the V-Skill activation.
The anti-airs couldn't convert and get both hits. Baits the EX headbutt. Julia Hahn taking round 1, keeping the bar as well. Can win that fireball game. It has a lot more threats in neutral. Trying to punish that V-Skill 2.
I feel like I've talked about this for so long, but with the V-Skill 2 on Urian, you cannot let Urian charge that V-Skill 2 full screen for free. You need to get something out of it. Julia Hahn went for the dashes and then was still able to get the throw afterwards. No combo on the jump in over that fireball, but you've got a decent screen position here. Quarrel kick, counter hit combo.
Boltstrike's looking lost at that moment. He's at V-Trigger, but he's finding that activation. He just needs to be coming to him. He's looking for it on hits. But, you know, see Julia just watching her toes. She doesn't want to get caught. She wants to try for the EX tackle, find that last hit, but I miss input from both players.
That could have been it. I like Boltstrike waiting for the activation on hit. Okay.
So the mirror messes up the setup.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And now that mirror's not in play.
Gotta be careful the EX headbutt from Julia. Just standing there. Oh, of course it was coming. Yo, some people just say, just use your head, just think about it. Julia's taking it quite literally and closing out game 1 with the headbutt.
Now, as Ritas said, the history of this matchup is a 10-1 and a 5-1. Maybe that might be Julia's one. We absolutely cannot count out Bolt Strike just yet.
Round 1. Fight.
Locks in with the Urian. Pretty slow so far. Going for the double dash after the V-skill charge activation. It's you need to get something for it, and I like that Julian is awake at the wheel and is not keeping that under their belt in order to get something out of that charge.
You see what they have under their belt right now? They got V-Trigger 2 on deck, ready to activate. Just finding that activation. We're gonna get it now. Move to the corner. You stuck there. Gotta be careful that follow me put activation. Not trying for it. Eeks tackle, forced away in. Great jump up from Bolt Strike. Got that corner position, but giving up so much space.
And just like that, you're all the way up, but no, you do not get to charge.
V-Trigger's been activated from Bolt Strike. Can he close out his next mix? You gotta be careful with his throw. You gotta be careful, because Bolt Strike will be closing out that round with a full beefy punish on that EX headbutt.
That was an interesting setup. That's not one I traditionally see. I've talked about this with certain other commentators where when you watch different Urians, the way they approach using the mirror, like there's so much personality in the way players utilize the mirror, and they like optimize for different things mid-screen and in the corner.
Great throw text, right. Julia's got a massive life lead, a huge advantage, especially with a V-Skill 1-up as well. Has the option of that armor, and with a V-Trigger 2 ready. He's trying to find it, trying to find that activation, trying to find that hit. A bit too aggressive, but gets it this time, getting that corner, looking for the shimmy. Great use of the Eeks headbutt, break that armor.
Okay, going for the charge. Ooh, there's enough hits!
Jump forward. Oh, he jumps back. He still works out. Yo, the timing on the jump back was perfect then. You let Julia Hahn full charge that. That might have been the round for Julia. But the timing on it was impeccable. Would have caught both. And Bolt Strike ties the games 1-1. Could this be the start of what we've seen week on week again with this mirror match? A 10-1, a 5-1. Maybe even a 2-1 this time.
Round 1. Fight.
Finding the anti-air crouch fierce.
Top of the final again, key Bolt Strike out, but he's punishing that V-Skill 1 with the double dash, catching his headbutts. Should I play Mario Kart a moment and go around this stage?
This has been so back and forth. The life stays even like the whole set. Gets the V-Skill charge there. Does Julia Hahn? No, why you reaching?
Huge damage coming in for Julia Hahn. Doesn't have the EX. Yo, triple V-Trigger 2. Spent all the bar. Released a good chunk without even spending the EX. V-Trigger's now ready for Bolt Strike. You gotta be careful doing anything risky with that mirror on lock.
Yeah, I mean, even throwing the fireballs here is... with Bolt Strike being in a life deficit, you have to imagine that they don't want to use the mirrors defensively. Okay, EX headbutt. Right, doesn't want the mirror in that situation. Wants the low forward activate on
training with Eeks tackles, battle of unstoppable force versus the movable object, neither could out on top, huge catch, and that might be the round, but a dropped combo. Like on Bolt Strike here. 5 second activation, well watching it down.
Julia Hahn has V-Trigger on deck again.
Has the life lead, tried jumping over the V-Trigger 2, but just a bit too early. Gotta hold back sometimes to dodge that V-Trigger 2, just let it happen. -2 on block.
Yeah, I like Julia just letting it rip in that situation. It had been, every other situation had been some charge, and you know Bolt Strike with the amount of life left, any poke to challenge it would have blown it up, so just letting it rock to blow up whatever Bolt Strike tried to do to clean out the round in the trade, I think good presence of mind in the game state in that situation. Set point now for Julia Hahn.
There's a life lead though, has the EX, the micro walk conversion from Bolt Strike, trying to deal with these headbutts. Julia doesn't want to get hit by any cross-up pressures going for that reset, gets a bit more pushback and pushing Bolt Strike to the corner. No V-Trigger 2 while Bolt Strike has the EX, it's not worked for you. in any of these
Yes.
situations.
Gets to activate. Ooh.
Just respecting it. Respect the -2. Looking for the throw. Both have a massive life lead. Just waiting on these jump-ins and waiting to close that round. One final hit can do it. And shimmies with their headbutt. You were reaching. And he's giving you the noggin.
Fight.
Final round to get in to top 8. Julia on a both strike. Is it gonna be the repeat? Will this be the third time Julia loses the mirror, gets through the EX Fireball?
EX knee trading, but Bullstrike obviously coming out on top. That EX knee doing so much damage if you let it connect. Should I put a fireball game against Bullstrike though? When he has that V-Skill too. It's not gonna work out too well.
Julian with the macro. I see V-Skill 2 charge. I dash twice.
X activation. Looking for the walk-up throw. It's not been working off. Huge punish from Bullstrike. Taking Julia to the corner. Going for that meaty jump light kick. Julia needs to be careful. Even without V-Trigger 2. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. Jumping back. Getting the counter hit. Julia was trying to press buttons. Not working out. One more throw. One more hit. Headbutt to shimmy and toss him again. Bullstrike taking the set and taking himself to top 8 over Julian with a 2-1 victory.
Julian not out of it. Does have the opportunity to continue progressing in the loser's side. We'll have to play Link XLO in order to make it to loser's side top 8 from loser's side top 16. But our winner's side top 8 is now finalized with Mr. Crimson versus Nassim Claw and Hurricane versus Bolt Strike.
Yeah, we got two players from France, 2 players from the UK, all line up to try and make that grand finals. One of them's getting eliminated in those sets. But now down to losers, down to the last few sets. This is their last chance to make top 8 losers side. Last chance to secure their points. There is nothing for losing this one. It's a lot of riding it.
And again, so many of these matches could easily be top 8, if not top 3 matches. Sitting in losers, Valmaster and Fasa, Gunslinger and Jammers, Julia Hans and Link XLO, and Shax and Mystic Smash.
Yeah, coming our way first, we'll be seeing Shax versus Mystic Smash. Before that starts, I'm going to grab a drink, and I recommend you guys do as well, because these matches are getting hype, and you don't want to throw your throat screaming about it and tweeting it out.
Yo, I'll hold it down when while you're gone, and then when you come back, I have to grab a coffee so desperately.
Alright, no worries.
While we are waiting for Shax to get in, once again, if y'all have not already, the coupon code for the Matcherino this season is SMLS9. The link is in the chat. If you have not used it yet, that is free money to the players. It materializes from the ether. You enter the characters and it just creates it like a blockchain. I don't know how blockchains work, but apparently they just produce money if you have enough GPU power, and all you need is enough to run an internet browser for that code to work. So please show some love to the players, and show some love to Saltmine League if you are not following this channel already. These guys are up every week with the King of the Salt Mine on the Fridays, as well as the Ranbats every month. I have been super thrilled to be a part of this and now coming on it and commentating all of these periodically and getting that exposure to the European community. Y'all are killing it. And, you know, make sure that you stay tuned for this.
Absolutely stay tuned for this. These sets have been hype, and they're only getting hyper. We're not even in top 8 yet. We're nowhere. We're one round away from getting to a full top 8. 1 round away to secure their points for this season. In the last few tournaments, we're in tournament 6. You got 2 more after this to make your chances at top 8. You best hope that you can make them quick, because those points are going to be crucial to guaranteeing your spot in the top 8 tournament at the end of the season.
Right, now that you've returned and we're still waiting, I may have had exactly enough time. I'm going to go and grab my coffee. I will be back momentarily.
Absolutely. So, on Saltmine League, we have now got a store. A store you can buy all the Saltmine League merchandise. Helps us out in increasing the prize pool. All goes towards you guys. Helps run a better tournament each and every week. Check it out on Winner Stays On. Absolutely amazing hoodie. Absolutely amazing t-shirt. They look clean. They look crisp. If you want to support the Saltmine League, show your support. Grab a shirt. Grab a jumper. Goes a long way in helping support this stream. We're just waiting on Shax. Hope he's gonna He's gonna be in here soon. I want to see what he's gonna bust out. We did see him use that Kami into Jammers before, and Jammers was picking the poison as well. Mystic Smash does have that Dulcim and that poison, so maybe he wants to pick Dulcim into Kami, although could be rough. Could be a problem. Almost fell asleep. You're coming into this tournament asleep? Asleep with a wheel? Maybe that's what you need. Maybe that's all you need. Sometimes the best play is the mindless play. You don't want to think too much about your sets. If you can play everything, you can react completely without having to use your head and just think about your opponent's playing. Sounds so much better. Pick Dulcim Kami. I don't know these matchups. I don't play Dulcim. That's difficult. I don't want difficulty. I want simpleness. I want dash straight and unga bunga. I also going to be seeing much unga bunga as Shaxx gets into the lobby to face Mystic Smash, who's been picking out V-Trigger 1, V-Skill 2 in almost all these sets. Not much reason to pick V-Trigger 2 at all, due to the command grab. Not giving as much damage output or not as much mix as she already gets from her EX heart rate. I wonder who Shaxx gonna bust out. We did see the kind before, but maybe he knows something about Mystic Smash we don't. Maybe he doesn't watch it.
I cannot believe I had enough time to go and get a coffee and not miss any action. It's like the CFN gods made sure that I got to see everything. Like, no. We'll wait for you. Everyone should get to watch this match.
I mean, you want to be seeing these sets. You want to be seeing that. This is the last time we might get to see one of these players in the tournament. Might be the last time one of these players is in here. One of them has to go home. One of them has to go back to the ranked grind, or back to casuals, or back to play Minecraft like Daigo does.
Wait, what?
Did y'all see that?
No!
Daigo was straight up playing Minecraft during the CPT tournament.
I did not see that. Whoa!
He could have been doing his insane training regimen with punishing God knows what with everything on Guile, but instead he was like, I'ma play Steve. I'ma go do some Steve things. Building seems like the way to practice my reactions.
I still remember when the Daigo manga came out, where he trained with punishing Guile sweep on Super Nintendo at 200% speed, and then we went to the arcades, it was like, whoa, it's like it's in slow motion, and I was like, somebody really committed this to paper with a pen. And it was still OD. I don't know, if maybe that's an old reference, maybe people don't know about that. If one person watching this right now goes and looks up the Daigo manga, as a result of my saying it, it will have been worth it.
Something I've been with Mystic Smash though is the use of all these heart rates. Just use the mid heart rate, controlling so much space, but the space has been cold as Shaxx takes a corner, getting these low confirms. Keeping this positional advantage. Not letting Mystic Smash press. The same thing we saw against Jammers, just not let him escape, not let him get out this corner. Cross up via reversal to get that escape. V-Trigger 1's now ready for Mystic Smash. No activation from that crouch MK.
Looking tough. Alright, finds the space to counter poke. Doesn't go for the activate on block, waiting to cash out on hit for some damage. I do agree with that, but now you're still in this tough position in the corner. Yeah, I mean, now you're at a point where you have to cash out in general. Ooh, okay, that's what you needed, finding the cross up, but it doesn't matter. Shaxx finds the standing medium kick, the sit the hell down button.
Poking away. You never thought that this guy would be out poking poison, but here we are. Shaxx with the perfect spacing and the greatest of reads. Just keep Mystic Smash on his toes from pressing anything. Spacing on these dives, no confirm. Keeping it going, stun.
When you're getting this many hits, you can afford to not confirm one of them. Shaxx following up with an immediate subsequent counter hit. Ooh, you activated this time, it doesn't matter, you had to cheat forward into space. I don't appreciate that. Get this CA. Look at how clean that round was for Shaxx.
Wait, he took one jab. He took a single jab, and that's all he took that whole round. Shaxx playing almost perfectly to take game one in this set. Looking so clean, even coming off of a loss from winner's side. Sometimes that loss can shake your mental, but you know, Shaq was almost asleep before he's woken up quickly. He just need a morning coffee like you. Just get it, put it in your system, and you'll be ready to play these sets.
Yeah, it looks like we're going back to the lobby. Yeah, okay. So does Mystic Smash have another character to pull out, or is this just to take that second to decompress?
It might just be. He's a Dhalsim.
Okay.
He's a Dhalsim. I joke about him having a Yuri in V-Trigger 2. He's not played Yuri in V-Trigger 2 with solo, but maybe he busts it out. I'm still believing it. But maybe he just needs to reset himself. I don't think that V-Trigger will change, but Poison will do much better. V-Skill 1 doesn't have much usage, and V-Trigger 2 doesn't have that damage potential that the V-Trigger 1 can give.
What is it going to be? Waiting to see the load in, trying to see what it is that we are going to get. Will it be the character switch? It is. We are seeing it.
Go with a V-Trigger 1, V-Trigger 1. Doesn't want to take many chances with that V-Trigger 2. Can be difficult to use against Cammy, got that projectile invincibility on her spiral arrows, that EX version.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, the whip punish!
Wow.
Chancing just outside that range and waiting for Mystic to whip something. Whip that standing medium punch, whip that standing heavy kick.
That sends such a strong message right out the gate of like, hey, don't worry, I can play this matchup too. You don't get to just hope that you can sit on your laurels and just play. Like, you gotta engage with me.
Shax is engaging Mystic Smash at that moment. It's already in. Getting his counter confirms. Getting his damage going. Mystic Smash 1. More shimmy away from stun. She doesn't have his V-Trigger 1, but it's final activation. Playing a super defensive Dhalsim. And that's going to cost you because he's not escaping this corner. The shit. Oh. Dash in, dash out. That's all it's about.
The dash in, dash out shimmy. Shakes like... It's like every time I see it, I lose a little bit of my soul.
It's such a hard read. You're completely better than not just blocking, not trying even trying to take a turn, just teching, and that's all they're gonna try and do. Great back throw to the corner. CA on deck for Shax now, but so is it for Mystic Smash. He could do a lot of damage from any confirm, especially that V-Trigger 1 deck. Start a burn going, but the burn might not come to him. CA's being spent, we're losing chunks, and that V-Trigger is almost ready for Shax, but it might not even need it. One more back throw can do this round. Shimmies again!
You knew it was gonna. In my heart of hearts, I smelled the shimmy, and Shax completely ready to pull it out, looking clean. It doesn't matter. You're poison, you're Dhalsim, it doesn't matter. I am getting into this top 8. It doesn't matter that Hurricane sent me down. I'll just get back up again. You're never going to keep me down.
Nothing's breaking stride into the top 8 losers side. As he goes to face the winner of Julia Hahn and Link XL, but Mystic Smash. Main time is almost every week. His streak of top 8 is put to an end. Shax is moving on.
Goes on to play the winner of Julia Hahn and Link XLO.
Now, we have got coming our way next. Down. You know,
yeah, actually, wow.
It just goes to show how close these players are in skill. They go either way.
Right. The Mystic Smash, as Redis is informing us in the back, or reminding us rather, Mystic Smash currently sits at 3rd in this season's rankings and is stopped just short of top 8. That is how tight the competition for this week's bracket is a number 3 seeded player doesn't make top 8. But still sitting in is number 1 seed Mr. Crimson, number 2 seed Hurricane, another number 3 seed Bolt Strike, all sitting in winner's side top 8 with Nassim Claw at the 5th seed, Julia Hahn at the 6th seed, Link XLO at the 8th seed, Shax at the 8th seed.
These players have been scraping for points this season. They've been battling it out to try and just get these points, and it's going to be so close between them. As we get into this one, Julia Hahn versus Link XL. Link, an Ibuki, and the Kali player going up against Honda. It might be a rough one. You know, these characters do have nice defense options. Both got free frames, both got DP, but the range of them might be what costs the games. They don't have the most range.
Yeah, I mean, V-Skill 1 from Ibuki might be, I don't know, it's not a matchup I've seen super often. I don't know how easily you could use V-Skill 1 at, like, the tip and kind of use the fact that it shrinks your hurt box to counterpoke in some of these ranges. But the other thing I think of, and it's already coming into play, is Ibuki's life and the damage that Honda outputs. It's a bad cocktail for the Ibuki player.
I mean, one jumping, we saw just the life disappeared, but Link XL with these anti-air combos knows that from the kunai, you get an air reset, you're getting that DP right on from it.
My God,
Two Ray for Link now, finding that activation. We start that mix. You best be guessing right today. You best be ready for that poker game.
But that's it. Oh! Just shy of stun!
But still getting perfect spacing on that slide to take that round.
That was so close to falling out of Link's hands. I mean, the fact that after the V-trigger ended, it was still a two-touch game is like, all right, that's all it takes, because if it resets to neutral, it's straight back to Julia Hahn's favor. But finding it out to make it happen.
The labbing from Link must have been insane, because every time he goes for a jump, he's like, I'm gonna mix it in with a kunai, and if Julia tries going for a heavy headbutt anti-air, I can punish him harder. I can punish her harder. Nice whip punch, V-trigger activation, going for the reset, staying in front, great blocks from Julia. She is dealing with his V-trigger 2 mix so well.
I mean, you're back in the corner, but I mean, the fact that the V-trigger offense is over is already putting this more in your favor. I mean, you just need any hit to make this happen. This is Julia's round to lose.
Needs to find a big hit, getting tossed all over the place. V-trigger is still ready for Julia. She just needs to find that last hit and gets it with a V-trigger anti-air. Can't be jumping in when the arm is ready. That's a great answer to the air kunais from Link. He can't use them to deal with the headbutts when Julia has that V-trigger on. So she can just armor through the kunai and then anti-air with it.
Following up the regular headbutt with the EX headbutt, Link has shown a willingness to kind of cheat forward on block in those situations, so try to put out something to dissuade that.
Oh, -2, but Julia still getting a big crush out punch because Link was trying to take his turn with an EXDP.
Link backing off, gets the kunai charge. I don't think Link is going to get, there's not going to be Fuma Shuriken from Link XLO in this round.
He's a miracle right now. And you see Spaghetti on Julia taking all these throws, getting the air kunai, full damage coming in, starting that mix, going behind, but Julia's blocking all this.
Just like that, now it's the second that cross-up got blocked, it was once again Julia's round to win. When Link gets these aggressive sequences, it basically can't end. You kind of need to explode on that, and I feel like every single one of them has been in the process of making a comeback, and it's like you're not gonna get a second chance.
Julia's not gonna be one to give one. She wants to stop it, and she looks like she's gonna make it right now unless Link can make some sweeping adjustments with some great answers to the headbutts. That's not gonna be enough.
Fight.
Sticking with the Ibuki, I see some discussion in the chat as to whether Ibuki or Nakali is better to try to rock this out with, but Link believes in the Ibuki if it's going to be anything.
Already Nakali going for these fake dash counters to catch Julia off guard and extend the pressure, but it's already escaping. Huge crush counters and huge damage. You watch the Ibuki's health bar melt, the stun bar build, and Link needs to be so careful.
And Julia doesn't even need to keep the offense going to try to capitalize on the stun because it's strictly speaking not mattering. Right, there's the V-trigger activate. What's the mix going to be? Okay, gets it with the delay stand strong, but okay, with that throw tech, you're kind of out. Plus frames on the EX Shuriken. Oh, went for the...
Julia still has that V-trigger, just trying to play that chip, activating, catching him, trying to backdash. Chip's building up and trying to jump in at a Honda with V-trigger 1 is a recipe for disaster because that V-trigger 1 is going to anti-air and take that round. Julia 1 round away from taking the set. At set point now, a missed with punish, but a missed damage from Julia. Trying to go for a crush counter punish on something that is not crush counterable.
Finding the throw there does Link, but I mean, Link keeps backing off. It's as if the effective range to try to get started is close, and Link doesn't trust in their ability to stay in the pocket. Instead, backing off, just naked VT activation, and the VT is gone. You got nothing from that.
And now Link he's back in the corner. He's got the throws. He's trying to throw so much, but Julia's just taking all his throws. She can take throw after throw after throw with the health bar she's got. Going for the knockdown. Going for the overhead. Great blocks from Julia's respecting this. Trying to V reversal. Beating out the throw. Trying to shimmy, but Julia's not biting. And she is hitting you out of those skies with that V-trigger 1 headbutt. That kunai was not going to work. Need the EX with a double hit.
Yeah, 3 of the 4 rounds that Julia Han won were won off of V-trigger headbutt anti-airs on a kunai setup.
It's go time.
That sets up Julia Han in loser side top 8 against Shax.
Once again, that's a grand finals set. That is a grand finals. These players are just for top 8 have been no slouch. And we've not even finished up the whole of top 8. We got the rest of loser side to go for our top 16. We got Valmaster versus Fasa and Gunslinger versus Jammers. Coming our way first, Gunslinger and Jammers. Jammers are getting knocked by Shax. Has been fighting his way to get to this top 8 loser side, but is Gunslinger going to put a stop to it?
Alright, Moon, I apologize that I have to leave you hanging again. I need to take my dog out momentarily, so I'm going to take that second right now to do that, and I will be right back. Y'all can fire me in the chat. If you're not a sub and don't have the fired emote, you should sub, because it's a fire emote to fire somebody with the fired emote. I'll be back momentarily.
Too much fire. There's going to be a house on fire soon with how flaming hot these sets are going to be. We already got Gunslinger in the lobby just waiting on Jammers to get here. Going to bust out with that poison. But before, we did see Gunslinger come out on top over Mystic Smash. Come out on top over Mystic Smash and was able to move on to the top 16 winners. Can I do it again against Jammers? It's a different breed of poison. Not playing exactly the same. Jammers loves his pressure. Jammers doesn't do much of the heart rate compared to Mystic Smash. Let's see how they approach you. We're getting into it. Gunslinger has been putting on a great show with that Zeku, that V-Trigger 2, V-Skill 2 Zeku. One in that side switch, one in that ferry, one in the control. But against the control of Poison, is that going to work? The control from Poison could make that ferry obsolete, you know? Can't activate if you're constantly getting punished by the whip from full screen. Constantly getting stuff. We're still seeing a V-Skill 2 V-Trigger 2 and a V-Skill 2 V-Trigger 1 from from Jammers and from Gunslinger.
Round 1. Fight.
Over the side switch already. Trying to change sides. Yo, great conversion from that Bushi flip. Going for the mix-up and still able to convert on hits. Release slides. Great push from Jammers. Not going for too many of those heart rates. Just trying to stay up close and personal. Keep them close with the EX. Yo, V-reversal into dash up. Catching Jammers off guard, but not for long. Jammers is trying to catch any of these V-skills. Any of these character changes. Yo, set him to the ground. Hit him with a heal. Get these meaties. Big damage is coming in. V-Trigger is ready for Jammers now. He just needs one more hit after this throw, and it might be coming to him. Anything could do it. Sub the Molotov. Standard Mix just walking in. Great defense from Gunslinger. Escaping with the EX boosting flip. Use that projectile invincibility. Keep that V-Trigger 2. Now can try and make his comeback. Just needs one good confirm. Going for a reset, but getting jabbed. Jammers checking it quickly, not let him go for that EX run mix. Taking the round 1. Great start with the boosting flip. going over these whips and taking that corner position early. Jammer's not having anything. Wake up early throw to catch the stand heavy kick. Oh, the use of the wall jump, the awkward arc to anti-air, that crouching meter of poison is beautiful. It covers so many angles, but definitely not that one. With these boosting flips and giving him the side switch. So that Vitriol 1 ready to spend. Keeping that corner huge. Meaties. Counter hits and all. Going for the reset. Great dodge on the EX heal, but can't dodge it twice. He dodged it once. It ain't gonna work again. Jammer's taking game 1. It was an amazing comeback.
Poison wins.
The insane control from Jammers for that whole game was perfect to just completely nullify how Gunslinger wants to play. But we saw this before. We saw this before against Mystic Smash. The control from Jammers is looking strong, but Gunslinger's adaptation is fast, it's quick, and he can likely make the right changes. Force away, great jump over the ferry. But unfortunately, can't keep Gunslinger out for long without a throw. Trying to stand out pressure, no EXs to pull him back in. Instead, trying to keep him out. Trying to win that pole game. Baits and a DP. Huge counter hit punch. The DP has no invincibility outside the heavy, but of course, counter hit punchable. Backing away. Vitriol 2 ready for Gunslinger. Can he find the hit? He's got it.
Super important. Also, I'm back.
Welcome back. Gunslinger takes the corner. But he needs to find that stun. Jammers doesn't have no fear taking his turn. He's like, I will press. I will press all these buttons if it kills me, because right now you need to tie up your frame traps. You can't be staggering when Jammers keeps checking. Looking for a whiff punish. No, yo, wait, what?
What is this interaction?
Right, the slide. I'm very confused, but Jammers still taking the round in a very odd interaction. Now Vitriol 2 does cause side switches, but is it airborne? Is it dodging sweeps? Heavens knows, but Jammers looking so damn strong. Gunslinger trying to find his way and staying in front. Toss him into the corner. Vitriol is almost ready, but Jammers is giving to him now.
Yeah, shimmy working out wonderfully. Has the setup in the corner. Okay, that is here. Oh my god!
Big damage coming in, and with that Vitriol 1, you know what? Just Gunslinger health bar disappears.
Okay, has another Molotov to throw out.
Oh, catching the Molotov, no jumping out today. But Gunslinger finds his way with the back throw. Vitriol 2, he's still ready for it. You gotta find that hit. This isn't Vitriol 1, you can't just do slides, evasion, and no whip punish, and that crouching knee punch. Jammers taking the set 2-0.
And I'm double checking. Okay, it looks as though neither of these players are currently seated in the Ranbat.
It's go time.
Jammers
No, I lied. Jammers is seated 8. I'm a liar.
And with that set, he has secured himself some points in that leaderboard.
You are not,
You're
not only a liar, you are also fired.
Damn.
Everyone use your sub emote and fire me. It's worth it.
You can't last forever. It's inevitable. You're always guaranteed.
I think if I ever go through a Saltmine cast and don't get fired, I should like go and hit a casino as soon as I'm done or something.
Yeah, you go super lucky. You're getting too lucky. Maybe Reese got to unmute his mic and fire you. Who knows? But final set of the top 16 loser side. The final one. We'll be seeing Valmaster versus Fassi, Chun-Li versus Yuri.
I'm double checking bracket. Why do I feel like we've seen Valmaster play the Urian matchup already today? I don't know why. I might be crazy. No, we saw against Ryu in Sonar, and I don't think we watched Valmaster versus Lynx XLO. So
no, we did not. We have seen Valmaster face Dawson. We've seen them face Ryu, but now we haven't seen the Urian. But maybe this will turn out good for Valmaster. Fast with that Vitriol 2 Urian can really show up. He's a neutral base Yuri. He is not going to try and run you down heavily. He's going to use Yuri's amazing pokes to his advantage. But against Chun-Li, is that poke game going to be good enough? You are fighting against one of the best poke characters in the game, if not the best, in terms of hurtbox interactions.
You're gonna have to see. Okay, finding that standing short anti-air already. Slowly walking Fasa into the corner.
Master playing nice and slow, just looking at his crush counts, getting a knockdown, already got Fasa in the corner. Already got him in that position where Chun-Li chooses the spacing. Chun-Li chooses whether or not Fasa can move, and right now, Fasa is not allowed to escape without that Vitra activation, being kept there, and hasn't found a single use. That is the round for Valmaster. Might need to spend the bar, but doesn't need to anyway. Just enough to kill with the MKL legs. Absolute control.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the kind of round you want to see. It was slow and methodical until you got in, and then you were able to explode. The great walk speed, the utilization of standing strong, low forward, just everything going well, but everything now going well for Fasa. Strong in the corner. Oh, you are dead.
He got perfect before, he said, I'm a perfect back. Or just go for a reset, give Valmaster a chance. You gotta go for the head. You don't want to give them an option of making this comeback. Goes to the mix-up with the cross-up. Down forward and medium heavy kick.
The greed there had the bar and wanted to save the bar. You could have spent a bar and killed there. It's, oh my god. Imagine if this comeback happens, it's all your fault.
You gotta go for the head. You gotta finish your plate. And right now, Ramos looking to finish off his. Looking for that standing push confirmed. Oh, the hit tackle! Coming in from downtown. Catching him with his second hit. Send him to the ground. Faster. Bringing it a bit too close for comfort there.
That was...
Oh, the corner position
my
already.
God. That's a strong way to start a round. Corner position, life lead.
Spent a bar, already took half of Vasa's health away from him, but given so much space, allowing Fast to move in with that Vitra 2 ready, with a ball to follow up. But can't seem to find his way in. Ramos is just waiting this out. Has an insane life lead, but he might be going away as Fasa has moved him to the corner. Great whip punish.
Part of me disagrees with playing that passively, because all you were really doing is you were giving Fasa the opportunity to charge the fireballs and inch their way out, because if Fasa has the time to charge the fireball, then they'll win the fireball game and inch out of the corner. I think you could have played a little bit more aggressively, more threatening, kept Fasa locked in the corner. Now, in the long run, this is where you've ended up. Now you're backed into the same corner.
But Magic that amazing side, and these confirms. You're testing Valmaster's confirms. They got a Crouch MK confirms. They got a Vitra 2 confirms, and they're closing out game 1 with an amazing 4-me push confirm into the Vitra 2 Gikosha.
Yeah, I mean, I criticized the game plan, but clearly there's a reason Valmaster is sitting here getting into top 8. And I am commentating instead. And it is that Valmaster is a better player than I am. Finding the anti-air. A little slower. Getting the V-skill charge there to Fasa.
You can see Valmaster just whipping so many starting heavy kicks, and that's very hard. It's a very hard normal for Yurin to deal with. Such high hurt boxes, and Yurin doesn't have that normal that hits so high. Forward me push may be the option, but the slowness and the recovery on it is a huge risk against Chun-Li.
That EX fireball really good there, blowing up the armor.
-2, and the V trigger is over, and Valmaster's got a massive life lead. They could just wait this out. They need to play super passive and just wait for Fasa to just go in. Take these
wake
risks.
on the anti-airs. Every time Fasa's going to the air, Valmaster has the anti-air.
Fasa slowly inching his way in, getting that V-Skill 1 up again. He's been able to build quite a bit of V-meter, even after V-Trigger was over, just by whipping things but V-Trigger was activated from Valmaster. Hamlet on the chip, but that V-Reversal still an option for Fasa. Yo! He went full green! Just strolled up and tossed him.
That was... Respect my walk speed. Valmaster on set point up over Fasa. CA on deck now for both players. continuing to utilize that standing roundhouse, that standing fierce, just the strength of these buttons, and backing off, willingness to go in behind the one fireball.
Great anti-airs with that V-skill one head, but you know, sometimes that armor can be the death you're trying to deal with instant air legs. The multi-hitting could break it. Perfect timing and make it so only one hit would hit. Getting the EX tackle conversion, spacing himself out. CA is on deck for Valmaster. A confirm could give Valmaster the corner, give him a lot of damage and possibly a life lead back. Playing super passive, he needs to find a way in.
This is tough. Have to be watching for this V-trigger activation in the future now for both players, actually. Ooh, big stand fierce activate.
Going for the meaty. V just tossing these Kikokens, keeping the space. Really fishing for that stand bush confirm. Into the Kikok show, but you might get to see it because Faster just needs one more confirm. Any hit can do it. Look at the step kick. Crossing it up, headbutt's not going to anti-air that one. In a way, you need to make that life lead. Faster is on so much health, and back of your way just gave him the time to check this walk up and take that round. But he needs to take his next one. Can't just sit with that one round. He is out if Valmaster can take it.
Okay, using that EX chariot tackle, doesn't want to care about no neutral. Fireball.
So many throws. Valmaster has put enough normals out there that Faster is now afraid to check the walk.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We're seeing Valmaster is like none of the frame traps or anything are walking. I think actually opening up the throw game a little bit more might be useful. And clearly it's working because, as you just said, there are like a lot of the throws are landing here with a life deficit once again.
They want to stay, but they're great. Walk under. No V-trigger activation yet. Want to try and find a good hit. Building a bar slowly. EX tackle activation. Faster. Find the V-trigger too. No punishment.
Oh, too far away.
But keeping it safe with the V-trigger 2. Tried stealing turns. Only +2 there. -2. Not afraid of that EX headbutt. Just going for a light meaty. Bait it out easily.
Okay,
Valmaster needs to go in.
Yeah, playing slower. I don't understand. Like,
okay,
waiting to try to find the space for the fireball to make it full screen. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Trying to bait Fast into throwing fireball. See how they moved in now? They have the CA on deck. They can't push any fireball, but miss input, costing him the round. Faster catching him with the V-trigger 2 from downtown. Tying the game's 1-1.
Yeah, I wonder if what that all was because we saw a lot of whiff jabs too. I wonder if the hope was to try to bait the tackle and then punish with CA.
We need to ask him because they were trying to find something, trying to bait something, but it just wasn't coming for them. Tying the games up now. Back to 0 bar on either side. Valmaster really keep these crush counts outstanding everything. Really fishing for it. Ooh,
wow, that jump in. And it's what a departure from that first round, the first game rather, where Valmaster's anti-airs were completely on point, and now seeing these jump-ins making their way through. Something has changed in Fasta's approach.
Well, the confirms, though, you're testing Valmaster's ability to confirm, and that's going to cost you quite a bit of health. This is a no-fly zone anymore. Valmaster changed it up, stopping his jump-ins, and is now ready with the V-trigger 2. Need to find a low confirm, though. Need to find something, like a step kick, if you want to make this damage happen. Somewhat great health build on Valmaster. Call that away.
That one fireball, huge damage on it. Ooh, finds the sweep.
Yeah,
the charge.
I'm sorry. Yo, 1 point. Oh, he drops it, and the air would launch him to the ground. Valmaster just needs one more hit, one more confirm. Slide. Just barely reaching.
That is not a context where you commonly see low strong utilized from Chun, but perfect spacing makes it happen right at the tip. But the big jump in, blowing up the anti-air once again from Valmaster. Fasta has tons of resources to cash out into some big damage here.
Oh, the cross up for the corner. Going for the medium kick, let's keep that bar on deck. Baiting out the EX headbutt. You can see Valmaster's only been meeting with lights. Wants to bait out the EX headbutt quickly. Baits the throw tech with no shimmies. Wasn't expecting it. And now V-trigger's been activated. Fasta has that corner potential, but at the life deficit he's at, it's going to be hard to find that opening. Yo, the V-skill won't give him the armor, and now taking Valmaster to the corner.
No hit confirm on the low forward. You had, I mean, that into HK legs even. even if it wasn't VT2, yeah, that's a one-button confirm. Valmaster, this is not good. Oh, finds the trip card, but doesn't follow up on the crouch jab.
Catches him, goes to the meaty Beatrice 2. No, it's Spirit Faster! He just needs a block, but he tried pressing, and that cost him that round and cost him that set 2-1. Oh, Valmaster moving on into top 8 losers side.
What a close set. Almost got away from them, but making it happen, finding critically the anti-air at the last second that had eluded Valmaster for that last game there. And your reward is going into loser side top 8 to play against Jammers. And speaking of loser side top 8, that finalizes it. Our top 8 is set. Valmaster and Jammers, one half of loser side. Shax and Julia on the other half, and winner's side already coming at you. Mr. Crimson in the lobby to play against Nassim Claw, and the other half of winner's side top 8 is Hurricane and Bolt Strike, all names that you all will be familiar with because you will have seen them at these Saltmine Leagues because they are all over the top of these ranking leaderboards right now.
Yeah, I mean, these players have been showing up not just in the ranking labels, but offline tournaments in the past CPT seasons, online tournaments at the Trovo Online. They've been showing up, they've been putting in the work, and they're now ready to show what's more in the top 8 of the Saltmine League this week. Mr. Crimson versus Nassim Claw. These guys will have played so much. All represent the French. But who's to come out on top? You know, Claw can sometimes struggle against Dalsim. Has a hard time getting in. But maybe Mr. Crimson decides, you know what, G. I can pick G. I landed buffer on Claw, and he is in the corner. He has very few defensive options to escape, and now you need to be careful. You gotta be safe.
We are gonna have to see, just waiting for Nassim Claw to get into the lobby. While we're waiting, obviously we have the Matcherino that we have called out a couple of times. Use coupon code SMLS9. And just as well, also waiting in the chat, there is the merch store for the Saltmine merch. If you want to go and represent, wear that hoodie out, you can do so.
Getting both players into that lobby now. Mr. Crimson just waiting on the Nassim Claw before we can get to start this top 8, and you guys best be ready. You guys best be prepared because these sets have been so close even before this top 8, and these guys are vying for the top spots in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been legitimately since top 16, even before top 16, half of the matches to get to top 16 have been matches that I would associate with a top 8 at least from Saltmine League. That's how densely packed all of the talent is here today.
We'll get in here. I want to see who Mr. Crimson brings out because his Dalsim is so aggressive, but he has those other characters. He has that G. Nassim Claw does have the Blanca, does have the Vega, but it may be based on which character each one brings out. If it's a Vega, maybe Mr. Crimson wants to play that Dalsim. But if it's the Blanca, maybe you want to bring out a G for that. You don't want to be giving like an easy way in. But we are seeing Dalsim versus Vega, the V-Skill 2 V-Chico 1 from Nassim.
Classic Street Fighter 2 matchups. They've changed over the years, but the characters remain the same.
You can see, I'm loving the use of the Aurora Spinach from Nassim Claw. Already trying to counter poke with that special. Use the big red box in front of that Claw to your advantage. It's just closing distance, using Vega's insane walk speed, the fastest in the game. Just approach, go all the way in.
The bravery behind that walk speed. Ooh!
The punish with the X roll. The awareness. Command grab, lay on the hurt. Vitro 1 still ready when the scene which means 1 confirm anything at all. Anti-crush counter.
Ooh, went for the corpse hop, doesn't end up panning out. Mr. Crimson finding a little bit of room. Nassim Claw backs off, does.
Okay, for a nice bait with the close teleport. Stays where he is. The Nassim Claw should have punished a teleport there. Yo!
Ooh.
What? Yo,
wow.
Amazing reads from the Nassim Claw. Just let it rip with the EX Blind Barcelona to take that round.
a lot of that round was Nassim Claw having really good, aggressive situational defensive reads all panning out. Reversal EX roll to blow up, Corpse Hop mix. That EX Izuna.
You're the bait.
Ooh, but Mr. Crimson turning on the juice.
Yeah,
Whoa,
whoa.
I don't care about your roses.
He ain't having no kisses from me. He's starting the pressure. He's giving the corner. I need one more throw. One more hit for that kill. But it might not come to him. And the Nassim Claw trying to start pressure with Barcelona, but he's not finding it. Backing away. They're just standing there menacing him.
Lots of patience, Mr. Crimson. Finding the stand jab. You don't get to use that walk speed and just walk me down from mid-range. Not a second time. You got one in the first round, but not now. One round apiece.
Seen Paul trying to stay so up close to Mr. Crimson, not let him get that optimal poke range, always make him feel uncomfortable pressing those buttons. You see it now, taking the corner, choosing the spacing much easier, just toss him again, but giving him that corner position. Trying to set up the idea that he will command grab you, he will toss you.
That cross-up hit hella deep on those weird hurtbox interactions. Going for the Izuna to try to get out. Cheats out of the corner at the very least, but still awake with the anti-airs.
Mr. Crimson. It's a Yoga Gale to punish the Meteor. The awares of Mr. Crimson, waking up his CA, gonna catch Nassim Claw. Oh no, with the wrong version! Did he just roll? Someone clip that. Someone clip that. Did he low profile the wake up CA with crouching medium kick, then punish it with sweep?
I need to see the clip because I need to re-watch it with my eyes to comprehend what had happened. The brilliance of that play washed over me, and I was like, hold on, I need to see this again.
I want to know if he low profiled that. The Vega's low to the ground when he does his spin, when he does his crouching medium kick. Did he dodge that?
Nassim up the first game, and Mr. Crimson currently the top seed in the rankings. If Nassim takes this, that's a big win for that first game. And Mr. Crimson, Nassim Crimson, the 5th seed in the ranking leaderboard right now. Nassim takes this.
And the ball's up. One and tie them up.
You're gonna have to see. I mean, Nassim has tons of resources here to make something happen. You can cash out some decent damage. You just have to get in through this wall of Sim.
And this wall is just looking so impassable. He's put it up. It's not coming down. It's just trying to find that opening. That opening's not happening. CA is almost ready for Mr. Crimson, but it's been ready from Nassim Claw for a while. V-trigger being used, getting.
Oh, wow. That was the double shimmy. In, out, in, throw. Ooh, the backdash!
Catching the whiff throw. Punish with the CA. Mr. Crimson ties the games 1-1. And that was completely opposite to what we saw in the last game.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Crimson, awake at the wheel there, managed to keep that wall up and reinforced. Went around, put some of the wood paneling behind the storm windows. It's like in Resi 2 when you have to run around and reinforce the windows to keep Nassim Claw out. That's what he did. He took that extra time in between games, ran to the chest, pulled out the wood reinforcements.
He kept saying, he kept slapping the hand that's trying to get in. It's like, stay out. No, you're not breaking any of these wood piles off. Now Mr. Crimson away from that defensive stance towards a bit more of an aggressive one. He's staying really up close in the Nassim Claw.
Yeah, I think that's a good adjustment to make here, because trying to be defensive is like, if Nassim Claw gets the whiff punishment and is able to get in, like, you can be the aggressor, try to take to the air, and force Nassim Claw to have to be a little bit more conservative with their approach.
Feature has been sent. Claw is gone. The mask is not gone. Claw now taking 1.2 times damage. Getting hit for so much more. You can see each poke chunking him even more than it was before and giving Mr. Crimson that round.
Mr. Crimson on set point, and like you said, such a departure from that first game.
Didn't seem close when I go back to the first game. I was staying right up close and personal with Mr. Crimson just poking. He's just standing me and control the space. Never let Mr. Crimson get out of that range. No big punish on that jump back jab. CA is on there for both players. Mr. Crimson trying to get some plus frames. That Yoga Gale. Nice slide under. Getting a change of situation. Might put the scene floor in that corner. Who is one good throw. One good mix away from death.
Wow. Caught him reaching. Nassim Claw reaching twice. That's 2 TK Gales, 2 Ls, 2 games lost. Mr. Crimson moving on to the winners finals to play the winner of Hurricane and Bolt Strike. And that tracks, right? The number 1 seed plays the number 2 or the number 3 seed.
Yeah, number 2, number 3 coming our way. Hurricane and Bolt Strike, Vega and Cammy. Now these guys have not only played in Saltmine League so much, they play a winner stays on. These guys have been battling it out for time and time. But Hurricane has become an absolute demon in his online times. You can't test him.
I mean, with every match Hurricane has been on tonight, it's been like, I have CA, cool. The one button I'm going to hit is Crouch Fierce. I'm going to get Crouch Fierce activate, or Crouch Fierce CA 100% of the time. And then it's happened exactly like that, to the letter.
And every single setup now has been a 2-0 victory to Hurricane. He's not dropped a game. A single game. No games have been dropped against anyone from Hurricane. He has been steamrolling his way, but can Bolt Strike be the roadblock to stop Hurricane from steamrolling his way into the winners finals? Can he launch him down to losers, make him scrape his way for that grand finals? Or is it just going to be another one in Hurricane's sights?
Yeah, if I'm Bolt Strike, who do you play into this, right?
Yeah, I mean, he has a Uri and he has a Gil, but does Gil beat Cammy? Probably not. You know, the 2-frame parry is going to save you from the dive kick mix. It's only going to give an extra option. He doesn't have the Vega character, the Vega pick, not the Race Anti-Airs. You know, you need to try and deal with that air approach and the grounded approach. If you can't play neutral with Cammy,
I feel like Vega maybe, I mean, if I'm judging in a vacuum right now, I feel like Vega is probably not the one I want to pick. But yeah, to your point, you know, much the same. Like, I don't know how much better any of the other characters fare. Like, maybe you have to go with the Vega just for your own comfort, because at a certain point, as I've said a couple of times, it's a game of inches. Is Vega going to help you pick up those inches better than these other characters?
Absolutely. I mean, sometimes, you know, having the knowledge on the character, you've been playing Vega for years, you've been playing him since Season 1, you're going to have that knowledge on deck. You're going to have it unlocked. But he's going with the Urian pick. Wants that Aegis Reflector, wants that Ignorant Thunder, wants that V-Skill 2.
Don't worry. I'll end you
It's up against the Cammy pick from Hurricane. Hurricane can just be in, and he's going to get out against Urian. Cammy's a fast character, and Urian is not going to fastest normals.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're going to get smothered, right? That's kind of the approach here. You get in, and then you stay in that pocket. And you just, by the time the round is over, you were never out. You live there. You built a house. You bought a condo.
Oh, but huge points to start off. A misconfirmed from Hurricane costing him quite a lot of health, and Bullshit's on fire at the moment, building up the stun. You're giving Beachwood to Hurricane now. You're giving him that improved dive kick. You're giving him that extra damage spell, double dash throw, catching Bolt Strike flinching and keeping that corner.
Yo, this is all it takes. It doesn't matter that you had the life lead going in. This is Cammy has you cornered. I'm sorry, the game may well be over.
Hurricane. Oh, the EX headbutt anti-air and Aegis Reflector is now ready for Bolt Strike, trying to put Hurricane in that situation to close out the round. But it's just a pixel. Just a pixel left. Hurricane still has that V-Trigger 1, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah, Hurricane with that activate. I mean, this may be one touch for Hurricane on the right hit as well.
No,
from air to air.
You can't be trying to jump back against Hurricane. He is going to punish that back jump with the cannon spike and take a chunk of health away from you. He almost has that CA, but he might not even need it. Bolt Strike throws a fireball, it's done for him. He Pressing each other close away in.
The bravery to walk back if that had been a
Oh,
little
the
forward
counter
on block.
pokes!
Ooh!
Round 2.
Cleaning out that first round rather, does Bolt Strike. Oh, the very, very tip of the Crouch Fierce. Getting that anti-air. Counter hit,
Damage
World
coming in.
Kick too.
He drops the confirm. Still getting the corner. Stuns building on Hurricane. Can't take another hit. He just has that V-trigger. Just have that CA. Getting a side twitch. Taking that corner position. Also has to be careful. Can't let Hurricane get this pressure going. Can't let him get these confirms going. Because the back throw will stun and so the shimmy. And he might be able to kill this. He's going to build that CA. Doesn't want to spend it. Getting greedy. You should have gone for the head. Finish your play.
Yeah, I mean, Aegis on deck. Ooh, but if you Spiral Arrow through the Fireball, it doesn't matter. Bold Strike went to walk forward. You should not have done that.
Time the rounds 1-1. Hurricane sitting at a bar deficit, but you know, Bolt Strike needs to find a way to use it. Against Cammy, find that EX move usage is going to be hard because she can't punch that EX Fireball. You're not going to get some easy control. Good space in a tackle, but Hurricane just walking forward, throw you about. EX tackle again. No gods, no neutral.
Okay, starting now is Hurricane. Has VT on deck. Ooh, nice. Trip guard, doesn't get a follow-up on it.
Feature now ready out to for Hurricane. You can see Buzzer trying to backdash. He doesn't want to be in this situation. You don't want to be up close when Cammy has that V go on. Trying to back away. Doesn't cancel, but catching the recovery frames. You thought you could jump back jab a V go on Cammy. You gotta think again. CA is on deck for Hurricane after this next block. He just needs to react to one special. Anything at all! Like that V skill too, you thought. You thought you could activate. He thought the mirror would keep him safe, and he thought wrong. Hurricane taking game 1.
The Delta Red Airstrike coming in, surgical precision. She wears the beret for a reason. First game going to Hurricane.
Also looking a bit rocked at the moment. Needs to just center himself again. This urine did pay off for him, but is he going to stick out with it? He's going to stay with the urine. He's not going to switch.
Yeah, I think it was going fine. I mean, that was a close game. There's just like one or two mistakes. It's a game of inches.
Just poking this time, Miyake. Both are taking a lot of damage just from these pokes. Not many big hits, but the small ones are paying off. Tries going for the air throw, but the hitbox catching Hurricane. Easy. Try for it. Stun. Building on him, forces away in, features way to activate, and Bolt Strike knows that crouch ambush autopilot isn't going to work on him.
This is all that Hurricane needs. Just like that, you're in the corner. There's the start. VT activation. Next hit will be stun. What's it going to be?
Oh, the grab doesn't work, and now Bolt Strike has activated. You got to kill him now. You got to spend that bar while you got it. Doesn't want to spend that EX tackle. You can hit back thrown. Now Hurricane just needs one last hit, but so does Bolt Strike, taking around with that crouch MK.
Yeah, that's the start. You need to keep this type of momentum going. It looked like you started to see the aggressive Hurricane that I'm used to seeing, where I watch and I go, oh wow, what does anyone do about this monster? And that's what you started to see. Looks like, okay, finding the space to chain some of those crouch strongs, but you're still gonna whip punish.
Keep coming there, he says the EX headbutt not paying off, but he managed to get that corner. Bolt Strike fishing for these crush counters, looking to catch the delay tech. You see Bolt Strike just waiting this out. He's got a massive life deficit, but doesn't want to take too many risks. Try dashing in. Aegis is on deck. He got an activation, getting checked, no CA cancel. Hurricane getting greedy with his bar and catching Bolt Strike. Pressing buttons. Now at set point. Bolt Strike needs a miracle.
You know, I said it was close in that first game, but Hurricane, the longer Hurricane goes, the more on the money they seem.
Found his way in and found that corner already. We're just 10 seconds in and Bolt Strike's already in that corner. The whiff punish. The space in these step keys have been absurd, but now Hurricane's catching on. He's found his answer to it. He's crossing them up. He's catching them off guard. V-Trigger is ready. But Hurricane is finding activation now. He's gotta get it. Going for it on block. Taking that corner. Has a CA on deck. Does an anti-air. Stopping that one.
Hurricane anti-airs though, and we've got CA on deck. You can watch now for the... That's what it was gonna be!
No, he did not. He reacted to that.
Yo, Hurricane backed off. It had full CA. That was it. Your game was sealed. Do anything, CA. Whiff a button, crouch fear, CA. You try to set up some mirror. You think you're safe? You're not safe. Surgical precision. Delta Red Squadron.
I'm afraid. Am I allowed to be afraid? Like I didn't even play. I'm afraid. I don't want to play Hurricane. Keep him away. Shoo.
It's like
I don't wanna...
it's meet the pyro. Be like, I fear no match on CFN, but that man frightens me.
You can't whiff. You're not allowed to whiff. He's just a robot. You know those bots in CFN, it's like they see something and they press the exact right answer.
Yup.
He's doing that. They combined all the best things together and was like, yo, this is Hurricane. This is Hurricane version 8. This is the optimal version. And he's now in Grand Finals looking to face Mr. Crimson. No winner's side. Moving down.
That is what a winner's finals that is too. It's like I said from the get-go, the number 1 and the number 2 ranking players currently in these ranked seasons waiting in winner's finals. Bolt Strike will drop down to the loser's side, plays the winner of Valmaster and Jammers.
Before we move on to that, we'll be seeing the loser's side top 8. No loser quarterfinals yet. We're gonna be seeing Shax versus Julia Hahn. Honda versus whichever character Shax decides to play today. From the looks of it, we're seeing that Zeku. And we've been seeing some Zeku throughout this tournament. We saw Gunslinger go out over Jammers. But Shax, maybe he can make this Zeku work. Maybe he can bring the Zeku for this top 8. Let's wait and see.
Loading in, gonna be able to see the character selections.
Alright,
Laura. Okay.
This is a rough matchup for Honda. That Thunderclap can completely shut down the headbutt game. And if you let Laura in, you're in for a wild ride. You're gonna get shocked.
Round 1.
The Laura player in me is very excited to now watch this.
Into the calm, doesn't the Thunderclap control the space? Trying to catch Julia, going for these headbutts, but getting caught by that thing he was looking for. Hands, already taking quite a lot of health, just trying to find a way in. Going for these spacing, great anti-airs.
Backing off. Okay, went for the V-skill overhead, but just like that, now you're in.
Julia's getting closer to the corner. Trying to go for these butt splashes. No anti-airs on Shax, but no anti-airs on Julia. On the jump with the EX butt splash, going the wrong way. And the Schmicks begins, ending prematurely with that command grab. But you gotta react to so many different options after that thing. Ready for Julia now.
Alright, backing off. Ooh, no, you do not get to charge. I got an EX elbow. You don't get to just get that stock.
Beachcomb falls on the way out. Shax is slowly building towards it. Great jump forward. Figure out the answers, but not the answer to the charge the second time. Julia still has that V-trigger. So has used all the V-trigger, but Shax now has it on deck. Now looking to activate. Stand medium kick. Looking for crush counter. Set the thunderclap. Start that pressure. Keep it going. Never let it end. Whoa!
Oh, wow! That's the... I think he just threw the... Or I'm sorry, she just threw the light kick command grab. That's that additional startup frames on the short command grab that they added this season for Laura.
Increase the range like he command grab. Increase the style. Yo! The crush counter's downtown to take the round.
Sometimes you just hit him with the okie doke.
A stand jab getting caught there. Julia just trying to check a dash and she got hit by the big old crush counter. Getting caught low. Slowly walking in. Looking at these quadrum K confirms given to Laura this season. Be a perfect way to stop people escaping your pressure. Finds a way in. Reset, stays in front. Meaty standing heavy punch. Can't see his pressure going. Julia with a great whiff punch, getting that EX butt splash and tossing Shax to the ground. I'll be careful, that V-trigger has been given to Shax now.
Nice
Hand Shax activation.
Oh my god. All these hands, but there's the activation from Shax. And, I mean, you can't give this opportunity to Laura.
Yo, the overhead
connect.
Yo, there's a reset kick! He didn't even need to. He had the EX bar to close out, but Shax was like, you know what? you're getting mixed. I'm gonna mix you so hard you're gonna forget which day it is.
Somebody seeded the random number generator. Shaq's executing through the mix-ups. That was gross. But that's the risk against Laura, right? If she gets that opportunity to activate, it doesn't matter what the life was up until that moment. If she gets to activate on her terms, you best guess right, or it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you think. Ooh, okay. That was level 2 mix-ups. No follow-up on the medium punch elbow, and then not following up into a mix-up immediately. Went for like a next level shimmy there, did Shax.
This pressure in the corner, there is no escape. Now you don't want to get snubbed by a command grab, and Julie's not having anything. Using that pro invincibility on that EX Bolt Smash to escape, but now one more hit can do it, and Shax's catching the backdash, building so much bar and closing it out with the command grab. Maximum meter gain from Shax.
I feel like I've watched Julia Han a couple of times today get blown up by people holding back out of the command grabs.
Always just outside their range. That's that pressure. Great catch on the backdash with a medium headbutt, taking gambles and they're paying off. Look at the chip damage build. Now Shax needs to be careful. The stun is building on him. The thing Laura is so great at is being used against her. He's lost the V-trigger.
Yeah, this is huge. This is one of the things that you kind of need to do against Laura. I mean, all she really has is a 3-frame. Her armor on her EX elbow only comes out on frame 3 as well. So if you can kind of smother her and using the elbow... Oh, wow.
Yo, the teabags, yo. Julia's getting cocky. You are one run away from getting out of this tournament. And you gonna try and... Yo, you best not eat your words now. You best not eat your words now. Getting tossed, getting command grab. Getting caught by the counter, yo. Shax had enough. Shax said, yo, you can't taunt on me. You're getting mixed. You are getting mixed.
Wow.
You should never taunt on this man. Never taunt on this man. Because you are out of the tournament 2-0. Get it. Yo, that was had to show him. Had to show the place.
You can't be doing it like that. You can't. I don't care what the life lead is. If Laura has VT, you might as well. You die. If Laura has VT, you die in 2 guesses. That is it. It doesn't matter how much life you have.
You best be guessing right. You best not be getting mixed. Because Shax is moving on into the losers quarterfinals to face Nassim Claw.
Jeez, that's a tough one to swallow. But congrats to Julia Han for the 7th place finish. Currently seeded 6 in the Season 9 rankings, so gonna get some additional points on top of that as well.
That's all the points I'll count now. Coming our way next, we got Valmaster versus Jammers. Fight for who gets 7 and who gets a chance to move on into our losers quarterfinals and fight for their place in the Grands. Can Jammers carry on with his loser side run, or is Valmaster gonna put a stop to this right away and take themselves? Indeed, better than nothing. Accurate quote from Jammers. There's a clip out there somewhere. But he's got to show that he is better than Valmaster at the moment. Chun-Li versus...
Poison. Okay.
Round 1. Fight!
Alright, Valmaster backing off to the fireball range. No, whiffs on the heel drop. Gets the low forward. Heavy legs. Does Valmaster. Oh, again? You can't just be doing that. I don't...
Oh, the EX to use up... Guys, we're trying with so many of these heals and they're paying off. There's a massive life lead. Valmaster needs a big hit with that V-Trigger too to get something started. But it's into coincidence. Yo, the air legs to beat out the delayed anti-F from Jammers. So smart from Valmaster. But can they make his comeback happen? No push on that -4 heal.
Right, you're in the heart rate. You have to deal with the mix, but you hold down back. You're fine.
Jammer's managed to take the life lead. Great walk back CrossedMK. No CA cancel. You should finish your plate, and it's being finished. Taking chances there. Valmaster still gets the round.
We've seen so many matches so far in this top 8 where people have played very greedy with their meter. I really like that Valmaster just cashed out in that opportunity to seal out the round. Ooh, okay, wasting the bar on the side of Jammers with that crouching jab. Punish there from Valmaster.
We're building
Very
that
restrained so far. Yeah.
Jammer just wins this out, has a life lead, forcing Valmaster to take his risk with his tokens. Because Poison's a character who can really punish these fireballs, but not for long. Huge cross-ups, taking the corner. Trying to stagger pressure.
Valmaster walked Poison into the corner by walking themselves into the corner. Stun mounting. Alright. The reversal there from Jammers.
Losing the massive damage output of the Molotov. It's going to be a difficult comeback, but he's found the corner already. Steinberg gets out, no V-trigger just yet for Valmaster. Jammer's close to hit, just need to block a few more normals, just need to get another V-skill hit.
Alright, now Jammers has V-trigger activate, and
yo!
It. Okay.
What you don't?
One hit confirm, and she's dead. Yep. That poison damage.
Final round. Fight.
Making that happen with the one bar, one round apiece. Oh, but you can't be doing that. And I don't, strictly speaking, understand this reliance on those axe kicks in neutral. Because when they're whiffing, he's getting punished 100% of the time. And it's not, I mean, I guess it's over the fireball. That's the approach, right? Using it, mixing up between that and a jump, I suppose.
Paying off sometimes though, finally getting his anti-airs on Valmaster. This is a no-fly zone. Jammer's protecting these guys and trying to keep a life lead, keep that spacing. He's mis-spacing these heals though, just outside their range most of the time, not checking these dashes. It's so difficult to react to Chun-Li's 15-frame dash, but sometimes you gotta allow it. Sometimes you gotta get into it. V-trigger, almost ready for Jammers. We just need to block one more thing. Pull him in.
Plus,
Giving it
using
now.
the V reversal.
And that's something Poison's so great at is forcing resources out of you. You have to spend that V gauge to get out of the cyclic pressure or that EX heart rate. Valmaster's spending the EX bar to get that corner, get a damage, dish out the hurts, and catching. Jammer's in front. V-trigger's ready for him still, finds the activation, forcing the V reversal. Valmaster just respecting it. 20 seconds on the clock. Valmaster needs to get out, set up the Molotov, go for the jump in, Gorilla is building, trying to confirm!
10 seconds left, but Valmaster, technically speaking, has the life lead with all this gray life.
Look at this building, blocks the overhead, and the great blast from Valmaster to dodge the EX overhead. So hard to react to. But Valmaster's on point, Valmaster expecting it, and he's taking game 1.
Great presence of mind from Valmaster to block that there. It was an all or nothing moment for Jammers and had to try to make something happen. Unfortunately, not landing. First game up.
Fight.
And I really like Valmaster's control in all of this. And I mean, we even saw, you know, like 2 or 3 EX heart rates there in that sequence trying to get those V reversals out of Valmaster, and a refusal to cash out because the V-trigger was the play. Wasn't going to get baited out of it.
Crush counters, but unfortunately drop combos there from Valmaster. He's just trying to fast tag pressure. He's got a life lead, but he's slowly getting chipped away. Controlling the space with a medium heart rate. Taking Valmaster close to the corner, but he's biting back. He watched Valmaster move in, out to the medium heart rate range. And then once Jammers is forced to walk in, he walks with him. Walks towards him with him to make that spacing so hard to maintain.
Okay, activation there from Jammers.
The shimmies.
Cash out again. Ooh. Valmaster about to get CA and V-trigger almost on deck as well.
But his massive life deficit needs to find that big hit to that V-trigger going. Jammers just needs one hit at all to take this round. He has the EX for it. Oh, the confirmed CA coming out! This might not be enough to kill. Too much gut scaling. Chun-Li's CA doesn't do that much damage, but I might be eating my words! The kick launching Valwing to set point.
Round 2.
I feel like the thing that I'm watching in Valmaster, which is why I think this is ultimately going their way, is it's the composure, it's the, you know, the measured risk reward, but it's mostly the spacing, exactly situations like that. The very tip of these ranges to get these pokes to work. We saw the pressure that led to that CA in that last round was on immaculate spacing. And against the character like Poison, who controls the neutral so well, and is such a huge sequence of hitboxes to dance around, and to close it out, Valmaster is going to completely dominate this last round and continue on in this loser side top 8. Has the privilege now to play Bolt Strike. Jammers out at 7th place.
Nothing to scoff about. Valmaster played so well. The control was so obscene. In, out, always outside the medium punch heart rate range. And then once Jammers tried to space it so it would work, so it would be safe, he walks in. He walks in and starts his pressure.
And the whiff punishment on those heals as well, like the way in which Valmaster was able to switch from using the fireball and utilizing the walk speed, and it seemed as though Jammers never really got a complete sense of that ground game from Valmaster, and that's part of why we saw so many of those heal drop whiffs.
Absolutely. Just even with the V-Trade, Valmaster's awareness of the bars, control of all of the resources in these games, wasn't going to give up the V reversals easily. Doesn't want to get that pressure because he knows that the V-Trade 2 might give him the chip he needs, or give him the damage he needs from a confirm to take rounds over Jammers. But enough about the Chun-Li and the Poison. Let's talk about Shaxx and the Seam Claw, Vega, and maybe Laura again, or possibly that Cammy coming out. We saw it in winners. Might see again in losers.
There's gonna be, they are in the character select. We are gonna have to wait and see what ultimately comes out.
But we'll find out right away. Now this is loser quarterfinals now. We're getting closer to that top 4. Ever so close. Once you make that top 4, first to 3, all the way through. Best of 5. You got more chances to make character changes, which for Shaxx might be what he needs. Multi-character specialist can change according to matchups, change according to how he feels.
Oh, these shoutouts to CFN load times, but we are now going to get to see who is Shanks taking out it. Okay, Laura and Vega. That is going to ultimately be the matchup.
I can see how Vega does pretty well in this. You know, Laura doesn't have many change of arc air options. He's got some great lows to go underneath his claps. He's got amazing hitbox and outstanding knee push. It's going to be a fight for Shaxx to get in. He's already trying to stay up close. Seeing the Seam Claw just backing off, backdashing, but giving up a lot of space to Shaxx as he inches towards that corner position. Over confirms, going for the reset, and the Seams isn't biting.
Alright, EX clap.
No.
Just like that, we're in the corner. This is all it takes. This is all it takes for Laura to blow you up, okay? Blocks the meaty on wake up.
Oh, messes up the air-to-air. Nice conversion from the air-to-air claw. And now V-Trigger 1 is raving the Seam Claw. He spends the bar early to take that corner position.
What's it gonna be from Laura? Respects the
Yo, the heavy punch elbow for the corner position. Shaxx is on point. He has that EX. He has that V-Trigger now. But will he be able to use it? And the Seam Claw just needs one more shimmy for this round.
You know how earlier when I said all it takes is for Laura to activate VT on her own terms? That ain't it.
Round 2.
Shaxx tried to whiff punish with a V-Trigger activation, but was just still in range. The active frames of the slides, just barely catching Shaxx there and giving the Seam Claw round 1. The slides,
and there it is. Yeah, you called out the toolkit that Vega has does a great job of low profiling those claps. We're already starting to see it. And now, the other kind of problem, right? One of Laura's
No cross cut this time? One more hit for stun. Look at the anti-airs with the cross up for Shaxx. V-Trigger on deck. Gets the command grab into the start of the fun times. You gotta be careful. Try to catch the V-reversal. Trying to play Bolt Strike time and time again. He knows the V-reversal. He knows how to deal with it. Tossing her about, spinning her around, and that might be the round for Shaxx. Taking it.
I
That
love the...
insane corner pressure.
Yeah, that mix-up was around the rule of threes. We had already seen command grab as the follow-up on those plus frames twice now. On that third time, going in for the frame trap on the low strong. Instead, it's the rule of threes. Everyone's ready on the third one. They are mindful of it. Shaxx cleaning out that round. Ooh, the footsies.
Counter poke.
Fierce.
Laura has some great counter pokes. Seeing Shaxx use it. Yo, he went underneath. I got mixed. I got mixed. This won't be enough to kill, but to be very close to it. One more mix needed. One more throw. One more command grab. Getting a trade. The Synchro has a chance, but the chance wasn't big enough. Great whip punishes on Shaxx. He ain't allowing you to go for any slides.
And that first round was pretty good for Naseem, but it got away. Like if Laura gets started, it's conservation of momentum. That's a big boulder. It takes a lot to slow that down.
Naseem Claw's having a hard time slowing down his approach.
Round 1. Fight.
Both are zero resources now. This is where Laura can sort of struggle is round 1. Lack of resources could be a downfall. That each Thunderclap provides so much to Laura. It could be a struggle, but Naseem Claw able to poke Shaxx out, but he's at a life deficit. Needs to approach, and that approach is killing him at the moment.
Ooh. And oh my god, welcome to... You are now on the roller coaster, friend.
And you are getting shitty.
Why are you reaching?
Getting the meaty Thunderclap. Stone is building. One more hit needed. Naseem Claw has lost his claw.
Alright, Shaxx just shy of that first bar. That'll be the first
low confirmed. And the shimmies again! He wasn't reaching! And he reached for the shimmy. Nothing coming. Shaxx is at set point. Looking so strong with or without bar. This neutral game he's been playing has been insane. Counter poking the Naseem Claw so easily. Using that light punch elbow as a whiff punish tool.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a great counter-poking kit. It's just you need to be prepared to... It takes the character familiarity to know where to stand in order to do it. Went to follow up on that counter-hit jab elbow, not quite having it. Naseem, a little bit more active poking here, but now the 1EX... Okay, low profile under the EX clap.
CA is on death in the Naseem Claw, but it's finding that big hit to use it. At the moment, he's found it. This won't be enough to kill, but he's putting Shaxx at a massive disadvantage. One more back throw can do it, but you gotta be careful. But Laura has that V-Trigger still. Still has that chance.
Ooh. Caught reaching, but nothing quite happened. There's the VT activate.
Finish your play.
I'm sorry.
You have to finish your play. You can't leave him alive. The back dash to a slide. Right, we in there. V-Trigger's over, but V-Trigger is ready for the Naseem Claw. He doesn't even need to use it. Just wake up buttons, catch the dash, and take that round. Going down swinging.
Yeah, after command grab, dash up is not real. You need to be awake and challenging those dashes. It is maybe one of the most important things to keep in mind about the Laura matchup. People struggle with the post command grab mix, but it's a real meaty or nothing. Challenging the V skill forward as well, much the same. I think maybe 2 buttons on hit are real after V dash forward. Otherwise, they are negative.
Going for some mix. Nice reset. Starting that pressure. Going for the V skill back dash to catch the Naseem Claw pressing. Reaching with some bigger buttons. Trying to get these whiff punishes. Using the slide so well now. Reacting to these thunderclaps much more easily. -6. Keeping it safe with the V-Trigger. That V-Trigger is gone. His damage output is stunted. And Shaxx just needs one more overhead to get that V-Trigger. Block a few more normals. And he's got it.
And the second that happens...
The catch with the whip push and the Barcelona needs one more hit, but it isn't coming to him. Naseem Claw needs a miracle, needs 2 more touches to kill Shaxx. Well, he just needs 1 throw, 1 command grab, 1 free frame into an elbow to take it. Could have killed!
Went for the V reversal, but ultimately doesn't matter. Finds the errant hit in the corner, and Shaxx takes it over Naseem Claw 2-0 with the Laura pick.
Very well played. Absolutely mauled the Seam Claw. Went in and never left.
That's Laura for you, especially in that matchup, right? Like you get in that pocket, you have to stay on like glue.
We're finally seeing Bolt Strike versus Valmaster. Are both of the players who fell down from the winner's side in the top 8 going to fall out? Or is Bolt Strike going to be able to come out on top, move on to face Shax?
This is definitely going to be a really interesting matchup. I think both of these players do a fantastic job of that neutral space control. Both of these characters, assuming that we see Vega Chun, also very good at that. But from Bolt Strike, you never really know. Bolt Strike could pull out whatever character. We saw the Urian earlier. Who knows? You never really know until we load in.
Let's do this.
If he picks a Vega, these are both characters who are super poke heavy. Both of these characters, Vega with a claw and Chun-Li, both are just, I'm a poke you, no I'm a poke you. I'm a poke you, no I'm a poke you. Their ranges are very similar, but they have different ways of poking. They have different ways of using their tools. Vega's got much faster walk speed, and also that Aurora Spin Edge can try go for some counter pokes, but we are seeing the Vega versus the Chun-Li mirrored V system. I want to see how Bolt Strike can approach this Chun-Li match. Vega's anti is not known for being great, but Chun-Li's jump-ins are absurd. We've seen Valmaster for this whole tournament using that air legs to his advantage to catch out these later anti-airs. Especially for crush counter, standing heavy kick, very hard to deal with. You take a big risk as Vega to try and whiff punish it. Nice capture, standing heavy kick. Huge push in the slide, in a lot of corner carry. Some nice Oki, and now both have to be careful. Finding its way out is going to be difficult.
Up until that sequence, it was basically a one-button game, and we're back to a one-button game.
Just looking for the standing mean punch, looking at that crouching mean punch. Bolt Strike has V-Trigger on deck, but is he going to be able to use it as Valmaster is in? He is on the aggression, but it's over as quickly as it started. Bolt Strike losing the mass, increasing his damage, but he's lost the claw as well.
Okay, sweep activate.
Nice confirms. V-Trigger ready for Valmaster now. But he needs to find the activation. Great anti-crouching mean punch, beating the neutral jump heavy kick. Every single confirm, Valmaster's like, yep, I got it. Yep, I got it. A single counter it happens, they've got the counter confirm.
And manages to go in to the next round fully stocked. That's huge. We're going to be able to see a cash out and some really huge damage. Could try to make this round go a little bit quicker than that previously one had. Bolt Strike in a pretty good spot right now, though. Seems to be dominating the neutral a little bit more, but not ready for those dashes from Valmaster. And just like that, I'm sorry. Oh, the V-skill flip over too. You get to go back in the corner.
I'm stuck in the corner now. He's trying to find that escape against Vega, who has some great control, but standing heavy punch confirmed to see a Bolt Strike losing a good chunk of health, and now in that cross. So is he going to hit front? Is he going to hit back?
I got hit. I 100% got hit. Bolt Strike dying with the arm full of groceries. Didn't even make it to the car to put him in the trunk. First game here going to Valmaster, and we could well be, as you said, both people from the winner side going out at 5th. If Valmaster continues this trend, Bolt Strike needs to wake up and make this happen if he wants to go on and have another shot. Has to go through Shax to get back up for the rest of the bracket. Who gets to play him?
Throw after throw after throw. Bolt Strike keep the corner position, but you're testing Valmaster's confirms. Ready to go into the Gaji mean kick, and ready to get out of the corner as quick as they were put in. Ooh.
There's that. That's what Valmaster's been fishing for since game 1. That was the situation. Now stuck in the corner. Bolt Strike has V-trigger, so he can take a risk. Ooh, or can capitalize on a poke. How dare you try to walk forward? Corner position and the V-trigger. Lots of bar too, and there we see back to fishing with the standing roundhouse.
V-Trigger 2 is ready for Valmaster, but he's got to find that activation, and when he does, Bolt Strikes in for a world of hurt, because that CA is almost built up from a full conversion. That might be enough to kill. The anti-airs!
All right, now it's absolutely, well, I don't know, maybe with the V-Trigger activation scaling, it's going to be close if the right confirm does it. But, I mean, Stand Fierce into CA will probably do it. Absolutely do it at this point, I have to imagine.
Grenadiers, staying up close. Bolshevik ain't biting yet. He has a life lead. He will take a few more throws. He's just waiting. He's out, taking a risk, and it pays off.
So Valmaster jumped there. The attempt was for an air-to-air, but a little bit late. Gets a Zuna drop, and Valmaster losing out on that round.
Oh, the crush counters. Bolt Strike finding his offense early, but getting checked. No command outs for you. No pressure for you. It's ending as quick as it started. But bringing it right back in.
Okay, finds the air-to-air that Valmaster was looking for in that first round, and baits the V-Trigger. Sorry, you don't get no roses.
Into the corner. Great air-to-airs. Yo, he's... Didn't even know she could convert like that. Valmaster bringing out the style combos.
I did not know. Continuing... I mean, Valmaster has the slightest of life leads. Decent screen position. Has VT on deck. There's the activation. Ooh, okay, finding the... slight gap there to Bolt Strike, but no, I'm sorry, this pressure is so hard to overcome. And set point for Valmaster. Bolt Strike needs to make this round happen, but Valmaster fully stocked on CA once again.
These links from Valmaster, just a single light into a medium, and they know they can go into a spinning bird kick. They know they can go into a hard kick legs. It's so hard for Bolt Strike to get anywhere up close, because anytime he does, Valwing's just checking. Like, once again, tried checking, now he's in.
Okay, didn't cash out for CA there. I like that, because now with the life lead where it is, you're one hit away from CA, like a nice fierce CA. Ooh, you're in a great position here if you're Valmaster. Bolt Strike just shy of CA, has VT on deck, gonna be able to make something safe, maybe a risk on a sweep.
Oh.
No, you're gonna get clipped by the Stand Fierce CA, and that's gonna close it out. Bolt Strike out at 5th, and Valmaster moves on for the 4th place match, losers semifinals against Shax.
Chun-Li wins.
Making his way through this loser's side and towards the losers semi-finals. Both the players who were knocked down from winners are out as soon as they got there in losers. Unfortunate, but 5th place is nothing to scoff at. They played their hearts out, but for now, Shax and Valmaster are coming out on top, and we'll see them later after our winners side. Hurricane versus Mr. Crimson.
So Shax currently sits at 8th, and Valmaster sits at 9th on the ranking leaderboards for Season 9 so far. Mr. Crimson and Hurricane sitting at 1 and 2 respectively. This is going to be whichever between Shax and Valmaster is able to win out in this 4th place match and get up to 3rd. That's a good chunk of points for them.
Now, we have seen Mr. Crimson and Hurricane fight out before. We have seen Mr. Crimson come out on top. But who will he be picking? He has that G. He has that Dulcim. Hurricane mainly playing that cameo. We have seen a lot out of him before. But he's going to bust it out today.
I don't know. My gut is that I feel like Sim ain't the pick into Hurricane.
But is G the pick? Is G good enough? We've seen Mr. Crimson pick Dulcim into Hurricane and come out on top many a time.
I'm sure it's doable. I'm speaking to how difficult it feels. But that's me sitting in this chair and not Mr. Crimson sitting in their chair. And they may feel differently than I.
I mean, yeah, we ain't on the sticks. We're on the mic. We don't know these characters that well. But we can only think until we get in.
And those of y'all on the keyboard sitting in the chat, thank you again for watching. We are at the top 4. The poll is up to vote for who you think is going to be taking this tournament. And while you're doing that, while your fingers are on the keys, if you have not already, go to that Matcherino. Use the code SMLS9 to contribute that free 50 cents to the prize pot.
If you got the time, just follow a quest, and all it takes is linking your Twitter account, just following someone on Twitter, donate to the prize pool. It costs you absolutely nothing to do if you don't have the cash. If you do, you want to help out, it goes a long way in increasing that prize pool, increasing the hype, and increasing the amount of cash these players that we're showing up every week to bring you the greatest of sets. So more to work for.
We are just waiting for Hurricane to get back into the lobby. Mr. Crimson already here.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Hurricane. Might be in right, we're just getting ready. He's got to have that Cammy warmed up. You don't want to go in. You want to go in with your hands cold.
May play Cammy, but has that Ryu mentality. It's time for the next battle. In between these games, straight to ranked. We ain't done grinding. It doesn't matter that I'm sitting in winners finals of Saltmine League Week 6 Season 9. I said, I can't sit on my laurels. I gotta hit that leaderboard.
There's always time to improve, and Hurricane is showing up with that. But you're in tournament now. My best against the lobby as soon as possible so we can carry on and bringing you these amazing sets. Last 4 sets of the tournament coming our way. Winners finals, we go down to losers, carry on with losers, go into that grand finals to see who's going to come out on top this week. You always want a numero uno spot. You don't want to come second or third. The maximum points coming for you, and you make that first place finish.
There's also, as is already linked in the chat, while we are waiting, y'all can also go and check out the Saltmine League merch store if you want to show some additional love to Saltmine League itself, and rep some love for that brand when you go out. One day, locals will come back. One day, everybody's going to be able to go under one roof and sit down at a monitor next to their opponent and actually play. And when that happens, maybe you want to show some love to the people that were holding it down for you while we were all in quarantine. And if you want to do that, you can buy one of that Saltmine League hoodie or t-shirt and represent that brand everywhere but America, maybe. As an American, you right. It hurts.
And we are in there. We're seeing top 1 versus top 2 seed. Hurricane is just barely behind Mr. Crimson in points. Both players with 2 tournament wins, but can Hurricane take this one and try to that top spot of Mr. Crimson?
I don't know. Whatever happens, this match is going to be tight.
It's going to be a close one. I doubt it's going to be far apart. It's going to be too close for comfort.
I know. I'm looking at this poll up at the top. Of the voting is still open. Mr. Crimson has picked Sim into Cammy, and right now it's looking like the favorites to win this are Hurricane and Mr. Crimson, off by 1 vote.
Round 1.
But the voting can still continue. If you've not voted yet, make sure you please go and participate.
I've already seen Hurricane trying to counterpoke these long limbs from Mr. Crimson. And he's playing an aggressive game. You gotta try and take advantage of Cammy's lower life. We'll see Mr. Crimson do that. Already taking Hurricane to the corner, but Vito's been activated. Trying to deal that instant air dive kick. In the corner. Oh, the jump heavy punch, beating the AA jab. Now you're in the corner. Now you gotta be careful. Don't want to get caught by any more meters, any more hits. The Vito is out.
The aggression from Mr. Crimson and making it work wonderfully. The defensive characters in 5 work best, I find, when if you can be aggressive, you do. And then it's just the intensity just drops away. And you've got the life lead, and it's like, all right, cool. Now go back through the wall. Mr. Crimson backing off behind the buttons, taking out that first round. Hurricane now the aggressor in this round, though.
I'm gonna have him to back off right now. Hurricane's taking that corner. Great use of the slide to go underneath. The awareness of Mr. Crimson has been absurd. Trying to get back in the corner though. Vitra is now ready for Mr. Crimson. Base with the EXT, but drops his punish.
That's such a shame. That could have been huge damage. Instead, we got nothing. The V reversal, meaning that the fire and the flames from Mr. Crimson has not panned out. Ooh, why you reaching though, TK Gale? Why you reaching though, TK Gale? Do I see 3?
Still Hurricane. He still has this chance. He still has that V gauge he needs. He's looking to try and counter the standing heavy punch. It's not coming to him just yet. Mr. Crimson with a massive life lead and just poke away. Hurricane needs to be careful. Finds the activation. Huge damage coming in. This ain't gonna be able to kill. Oh, I eat my words. Hurricane still managed to close it out with the cannon strike. Tying up these rounds.
I feel for you, Moon. Every call. Every call on death.
Stuns build up, Mr. Crimson not stuck in the corner, needs to find his way out, going for these drill kicks, really well spaced. After that frozen, and the slide underneath.
Right, delay rise doesn't want to deal with that fireball mix-up. The drill, the immaculate spacing on these drills. Get it again.
Feature go one, ready for Mr. Crimson, but he's having a hard time finding it. Great use of the spiral arrow to get that corner. CA on deck, the shimmies, and that's the round in game 1 for Hurricane.
If Hurricane has CA, it's coming out. If Hurricane has CA, within the next 10 seconds, there is going to be a sick whiff punish into CA, and that's just that. It's one of the facts of life. Gravity, the force of gravity is a universal constant. The weak and strong nuclear force, the electromagnetic force, and the force of Hurricane forcing you to eat the CA on a whiff punish. It is the 5th unifying force of physics. I'm publishing my paper next week.
Yo, he's bringing it with an EX particle. He's got it. He's transmitting it like that.
Death and Taxes and Hurricane CA. That's a better one. I like that one.
Mr. looking much stronger now, but we've seen Mr. Crimson get a good start, but Hurricane finds that knockdown, finds that hit, and Mr. Crimson's not looking as nice. Good anti-air, still staying in front, but getting back thrown. Hurricane try to find that corner.
Hurricane
Pulls away in. Getting his Quantum K confirms. Starting off using that V skill, trying to catch Hurricane off guard. V-Trigger's still ready for him, but he can't find the activation. He gets it there, but no confirm.
This is so tough for both players. I mean, taking the round there for Mr. Crimson, but I can't help but feel for Mr. Crimson in this situation, because if Hurricane gets in at any point, that life lead could be nullified in as little as, 5 seconds. 1, 2 wrong guesses, and it doesn't matter how well you did up until that point. He could just steamroll over you. Speaking of steamroll, why you reaching straight into this P1 side corner, deal with this mix-up.
Nice air to wear. V-Trigger ready for Mr. Crimson now. He's at a massive light devastating Hurricane. He's not letting us get that corner, staying in front. New Mr. Crimson will try and block the other way, afraid of Hurricane taking back the corner position. Stuns building. Dive is still connected, but drops a confirm. No! Oh!
What?
That crouching head was just a bit too slow, and Hurricane taking advantage of it with punishing with a cannon spike and tying up the round.
Oh my god, was that? I'm watching back on that. Yup, that whiff punish was OD. The last hit of the spiral arrow connecting. Stun becoming a factor here for Mr. Crimson. How's he gonna get out? Finds the anti-air on the dive kick. You're gonna sit in those fire. Oh, the cross-up, not a cross-up fireball on your meaty. Look at all this gray life on the side of Hurricane.
It's all gone due to that jab. Hurricane still has that V-Trigger and that life lead. You can just wait this out. Mr. Crimson needs to approach, and he has the EX bounce to do it. Catches him. Life lead's going. Hurricane's aware. He's going in now. Try and look for these throws. Yo, the whiff punish! And takes the corner. EX can't spike. One more throw can do it. One more shimmy can do it. Mr. Crimson pressing buttons, trying to take his turn. He's still got that V-Trigger, still got that CA. He can take this round with a low confirm. She's dropping it.
That could have been it. Oh, the whip
Could have been it as well.
Oh, no. Waiting, backing off. You get to stay in the fire. But you know what's going to happen. He can't just throw it out. And I agree with this. If he had gone too far in for the super, Hurricane was going to try to challenge him. Maybe get something on the trade. Why would you do no floats for you? Hurricane cleaning up that second game. No life. All the life, gray, non-existent. And I feel so bad for Mr. Crimson, because when Mr. Crimson's on the back foot in this matchup on the Dulcim, what is he to do? Because your best chance to start offense is behind an EX Fireball, but Hurricane is so awake, could spiral arrow right through it. You don't just get to do it for free.
Nothing is for free in this matchup. You see, even Hurricane trying to get in, he needs to spend some life to find his approach. You'll never get in perfectly. There's always a hit you need to take, and now Hurricane's found his to get in, get that corner, and Mr. Crimson looking rough trying to escape, but then neutral jump read to push that cannon spike. He's taking that corner.
Oh, reversal there from Hurricane, keeping this life pretty even. Ooh, finding the slide activate, but we DP out of those. I don't want to deal with your teleport mix-ups, says Hurricane.
Look to get the conversion. Oh, so unfortunate. Too far away for that spiral arrow. Even after the activation, Hurricane wasn't able to confirm, and now Mr. Crimson is sticking around, but Hurricane's got the read on these fire, but on these normals.
The whiff punishment from Hurricane is insane. Like, I'm not even playing, and I'm scared to hit buttons. Like, later on, I'm going to queue into ranked, and Hurricane's going to whiff punish me forward in time. A little bit of overcommitment, finds some big damage here. Does Mr. Crimson blocks the cross up?
And these neutral jumps have been insane to deal with Hurricane. He's been neutral jumping to deal with the cannon strike and whiff punishing accordingly. It's been absolutely beautiful to see. Hurricane's getting the corner. The crouch kick, he's going in the burn. Can't be careful going in now, because any hit can do it. Mr. Crimson hitting his mark and finding his first game in this set.
Dolphin win.
Yeah, some of the adjustments we really need. That neutral jump for the dive, as you've called out, is becoming huge. A little bit more utilization of the Gale, but the thing is like, you can't end up in the position where you need to make a comeback, because it's going to be so difficult to do it.
Round 1.
But obviously that's easier said than done. That's such a top level observation.
Frost spiral out of the start off catching Mr. Crimson trying to press buttons. He's squeezing Hurricane. He is going in. He's had enough. I've had enough of waiting. Patience is gone. It's time to press buttons.
He's like, look, I'm queued into ranked on the side on Minecraft. I need to finish this already. Finding the cross up, no follow-up on the crouch jabs there for Mr. Crimson.
Feature still over Hurricane. He's trying to get these air twirls, but not go into him. One more hit for stun. Great throw tex.
Ooh, the whiff dive.
Trying to find activations as a V-Trigger 1. He's not going to him. In the corner. Gotta be careful that light kick slide. Good throw tex. Waiting for it to happen. Hurricane's letting it be. The Grey House building. Gets caught. Converts still. C8 is on deck for Hurricane. He can chip now. And he's gonna try and do it, but the fear of us. Yo!
Whoa!
He's still punished! Yo, that was checkmate. That was checkmate. He was done.
Wow, I had to watch that back to see if that was actually guaranteed. And yeah, it looks like it. I'm sorry, you're done. I'm gonna jab you out of the teleport? Damn. Actually checkmate. Episode 8 of Queen's Gambit.
2EX bars sitting on Mr. Crimson. Yo, he's waiting. Oh, the whiff! You never test Hurricane's whiff punishes. You said before, it's a law of physics. Guarantee that Hurricane will whiff punish you if you try anything. But try as Hurricane mates gets in. He's dropping his confirms, and now Mr. Crimson's in, looking for this damage. It's not coming to him yet. Building up this Grey Health slowly.
Okay. Oh, that's a big air jab there behind all that gray life. Mr. Crimson in an alright spot here.
Oh, the anti-airs. Yo, full conversion. Doesn't want to spend that V-Trigger yet. Wants to try and keep it on deck for that throw game, for that dive kick. And now CA's on deck, and that's game for Hurricane. I've been wrong to kill. This will kill, right? Yes, it will. Hurricane takes it 3-1 over Mr. Crimson, moving on into the grand finals on winner's side. Mr. Crimson waits his opponent in the losers finals out of Shax and Valmaster coming our way in just a second.
I really feel like every time I come and commentate Saltmine, if Hurricane's here, Hurricane doesn't lose. I know that clearly Hurricane loses in general, like, of course, but I have not witnessed it. And I don't know what the answer is to this player.
And I think only Mr. Crimson's found it up to now. For this whole tournament, Hurricane has dropped a single match. A single match, and that was to Mr. Crimson. He's bleeding, but can anyone extend that cut? Can anyone blow a hole in it? Up to now, doesn't look like he can. He lost the game and went in harder.
That was something else. And speaking of something else, losers semifinals, our 4th place match, Shax and Valmaster. What is it going to be? As has been the story all night, what are we going to see from Shax?
We'll get into it now. Shax has shown the Laura, Shax has shown the Cammy, and he did pick the Kami before, but is he going to pick it for Chun-Li? Maybe just to try and avoid that neutral game. He's a dive, he's a deal with a back heavy kick of Chun-Li, and we are seeing the Kami.
So, Kami Chun.
Round 1. Fight.
He's already seen Shax, just waiting this out, waiting for Valmas to start whiffing things, trying to get the whiff punish in. But can be very difficult. You're trying to counter poke and you're getting bodied for it. Valmas are already finding knockdown, but this is where Kami's walk speed can come to such great effect. Walk out to that throw, force Valmas to go for these lows.
But that low forward from Valmaster, it does not miss. Valmaster's utilization of that low forward all tournament has been fantastic.
Stand that pressure. Valmaster took barely any hits at the moment. He's on fire, keeping his corner, getting his confirms into the EX legs. Just needs one more hit. Drops it.
Oh no!
Given a chance at life. Another chance. Can he take advantage of it? With that much life, it's gonna be a hard-fought battle.
Already fishing with that standing roundhouse. Once again, we saw that use to great effect in Valmaster's last match. And the standing medium kick with punish, the sit the hell down button, informing Shax that they should in fact sit the hell down.
He's not standing medium to just use that higher hurt box to go over the low hurt box of Kami's crouch MK. Good awareness from Valmas to take round 1. But now he's on defense, needs to find his way back into neutral game where it just dominates. That standing heavy controls so much space. It stops Kami from jumping in. Stops Kami from dive kicking. It's so difficult to whiff punish. Because how high up its hurt boxes are. Never
Valmaster, Valmaster has an advanced copy of our paper on the universal constant that is hurricanes. CA confirms and has implemented it into their own game plan because Valmaster CA confirms today have also been insane. Shax activation went for the cheeky throw reset.
Looking for the shimmies. Starting off with the East Hooligan dive kick. Stun is building up on Valmaster. Can't see him a back throw. But waits for buttons. Vitra activation. Something to kill if he spins the bar. But not enough yet. Too much scaling. Shax sitting on 2EX bars to use. And the air to airs.
Valmaster is so awake. The anti-airs from Valmaster, for the most part today, have been fantastic. Even seeing against, it was Bolt Strike, Valmaster's last match against Bolt Strike, some of the crazy air-to-air situations we saw from them in the Vega matchup. So you gotta know that there's an awareness in the Kami matchup.
That's game 1-2 Valmaster. We're seeing Shax go back to lobby. We talked about this before. In the first of 3 setting, Shax can really come alive. He can pick any character in his roster and change in between matches. If something doesn't work, try again with a different one. Go back to lobby, and you're keeping your opponent guessing. They can't go in with the thought that, oh yeah, I saw I did this on Kami before, and then he comes out with a Laura, or he comes out with any other character.
Yeah, the question becomes, what is the adjustment that we see? I mean, that was so tough from Chun. What do you identify in Valmaster's play that is the problem that you now need to counterpick around?
Maybe we see the mirror. I don't know if it's coming. I don't know if Shax has a Chun-Li, but if he does. So might as well put some work in.
Yep, we are loading in. We'll get to find out. Brings out the G, the Skullomania G.
Yo, the world president is here to bestow us with some honesty, some footsie, some fundamentals, some, I'll say it, robbery is coming in. Shax with the G. Now this could be good for G. The buffers could pay off, but it drops conversion from Valmaster to begin with. Gives him so much damage and put him in that corner.
Already utilizing that fireball to great effect. Trying to utilize it like right outside of that footsie range.
Too early in the
dissuade Valmaster.
See Shax looking for the crush cancel, looking at the buffers, and now the knockdown comes and the level up happens. And now probably the strongest G level, level 2, giving G such high damage conversions. But losing level just because he got it. B-Trigger's almost ready, acting like he won't get command grab. Sure.
Ooh! I don't care about your command grab. Valmaster answers back with a regular grab.
Yo, B-Trigger's ready for Shax. He's looking for the E-Stash activation. Activates Raw. Yo, you best watch your toes. You best watch your toes. This is G we're talking about. You weren't watching your toes.
Fix in the corner. This pressure is so
Out
strong.
to V-Trigger soon. Mess up the confirm. V-Trigger activation, keep it safe, keep it tight. Out to the V-Trigger now. Catches him with a V-skill. Yo, trade combos. Shaq's got those. Talk to him.
Wow, making that happen on the last hit. And I really like Shaq's going for the raw activate there. The fact that Valmaster was already up backing around dash low into activate means that it's very clear Valmaster was watching for the main activation routes. So just using the opportunity to get the activation safely, I think was really wise. And it led to that whole sequence. The fact that he had that available.
Shaq's trying to buff for that crouch jab. You can see Valmaster slowing down when he's poked. So when they get poked out, trying to go for the snide heavy kick, and Shaq's taking advantage of it, dashing in. Finds his opening. He's taking Valmaster to the con.
No whiff punishment here from Valmaster. Shax has whipped a couple of long recovery moves in Valmaster's face, and we're not seeing
The jab buffers in the con again. Level 3 might be coming in. Gotta be careful. All the safe jump goes for the command grab. It's not working. V-Trigger 2 ready for Valmaster. Looking for this confirm. Looking for that activation. But the President has his maximal level.
Oh, right by the tip. The low strong activate into CA. V-Trigger scaling, making this what it is. This is going to be so close as to whether this kills. It does not. You have one more hit.
Yo, but Shax has that V-Trigger still. He has the power to make this comeback. -2. Goes to the back throw. Falvey wasn't taking his turn. He's got to be careful now. Chip is an option. No whiff punish.
That's the biggest thing for me is watching Valmaster not whiff punishing. Valmaster has been spot on with that all day. The fact that it's not now in this matchup is so interesting to me, and I wonder if it speaks to a non-familiarity with G on the side of Valmaster. Valmaster has the slightest of life leads. About 6 seconds left. Oh!
Can't jump over that. You can't go over it. You can't go underneath it. And you're going to have to go through it. Shaq's taking the game with the G pick.
G win.
That was actually checkmate. Valmaster was still in a V-trigger, so there was no V reversal of any kind anyway. There was no way out. Clapping back with the first game, and I wonder how familiar with this matchup Valmaster is. I am shocked to see the lack of whiff punishment when Valmaster's been so good about it all day against every other character they've been up against.
It's a different region, Cammy. You know, you got to adapt quickly. And we're seeing that now from Valmaster. He's made the right adjustments. He's already got Shax in the corner. Drops a punish. Shax is taking advantage of that. Going for the damage. Getting caught by so many things. It's -4. Gonna go for the free frame for that corner. Drop punishes from Valmaster accosting him. Now he's in that corner. Now he's got to be careful. Got to be careful of that command grab. You're gonna get tossed. And now you gotta be careful. The robbery begins. One more hit for stun. One more throw for stun. Can he do it? Oh!
It looked like that was the start of a wake-up button from Valmaster, perhaps, and it didn't work out.
Round 2.
Jeez, what a great pick from Shax so far. Okay, trying to find the whiff punishment, but still clearly not super comfortable with the ranges to stand out here is Valmaster. And, like, what a blow-up.
Gotta be careful now. Poking away, even that position. Great conversion to Kikoken. And now, Shax has to be careful. He's getting closer and closer to having his presidential power. Getting a level up. Having that level 2 makes him the fireball much stronger. Building the V meter. Yo, Valmaster has to be careful throwing those Kikokens, but Shaq has to be careful V-skilling them from so close up. Bounce way to punish with those EX legs. Features have been activated. You've got to be careful of the command grab.
Look at all this gray life on the side of Valmaster.
It's been a lot of V meter, going for a lot of chip. Getting the command grab this time. Level up, level 2. Just going for the jab. Vowing waking up buttons. Won't be able to kill. Needs one more hit. One more throw. But Shax messed up his meaty. Vowing had a chance. But the chance is dashed against the stones.
The air flip and Shax making it through the scramble with that stand jab.
This G is doing so well. His pressure has been absurd. He's combining his neutral game from Cammy with his robbery and mix from Laura. And we're seeing Valmaster going back to lobby. Just needs to reset themselves. Think about this.
Yeah, I think you definitely need to do that. That was a fairly quick 2 games, and I think you just need to mentally reset, kind of take stock of what isn't going your way, and the biggest thing is just Shaxx is whiffing some of these tools, and Valmaster is
Not responding.
It's not ready. And it's such a different Valmaster than what we've seen through this entire tournament so far.
This might be our last game for the losers semis if Shaxx can take this last one with the G. Whichever change Valmaster makes now is stuck with. And going for the Manat?
Interesting.
It's a G? I don't see this.
Round 1.
I don't see this, but maybe Valmaster's got this pocket Manat will do enough work. Trying to V-skill absorb the fireball, but you can only do it on the send out or the pullback, not just while it's in neutral.
I imagine the justification behind this is to play the farther game. That, like, maybe Valmaster's thinking is because the whiff punishment wasn't there with Chun, Valmaster feels like I'm standing at this range where I'm not working, so rather than changing my range, I'm going to change my character that could to someone who could better utilize the range.
Let the games begin. This is the time. This is the G time.
Ooh, okay.
Like it's some plus frames. Set it up once again. Great block on the overhead. Respecting these plus frames. Good anti-airs from Valmaster. He's selling this all. Pulling it back. Shaxx needs to find his way in. Still got that presidentiality. Try and catch him low. Out to the V-trigger now. He's able to keep his life lead for so long, but not dishing out so... He's not doing the massive amounts of damage. These slow pokes have been doing so much for Valmaster.
But it's exactly what I had said. It's rather than changing the range that Valmaster was playing at, Valmaster has picked a character that better operates at that range, and there's the whiff punish on the whiffed command grab, and Valmaster's first round on the board since the G pick from Shaxx.
Oh, look a bit better with this Manat, but it's finding... Once Shaxx finds a way in, it's going to be hard, but now without Orb, can be a risk. Because if you can't take your turn, if you can't find that opening, you're stuck. And now you gotta be careful. Just going for the Mies. Valmaster's holding up. Talk to him.
Oh no, that's gonna be stun. You're not gonna be able to kill on this, but do we see a reset or just into damage? We do see a reset!
The disrespect! Yo, give it a Michael Jackson. Tip that down and take that around. Shaxx is at set point.
Valmaster sitting on... Actually, both players sitting on a whole bunch of resources, though. And, like, really the thing for that past round was that Shaxx found the way in that time. And it's... Between Chun or Manat, it's not mattered in either case. Once G gets started, G gets to do G things.
You gotta stop G from doing G things as soon as possible. Because he finds that buffer, you're done. You're in the corner now, and you gotta be careful. You're not going to come out yet, trying to bait Valmaster to jump into the back that you're taking these bigger risks. Slowly building that V gauge, respecting all these recalls, and use that V reverse to keep that corner.
And the Grey Life there on Valmaster. That's a lot of Grey Life from Valmaster, but finds the jump out.
Grey House taking back to full, but look how much damage he took from a single throw. Kneed in the face and loses so much health, and the V trigger has been activated now from Valmaster. Does he know his conversions? Does he know how to use it?
It appears not, but even just being able to get out of a corner and set back up this mid-range game, and you're going to clean out the game on the frame trap, 2-2. The Manat pick looking like it's working out for Valmaster. Now the question is, does Shaxx stick with the G, or does Shaxx have a Manat counter pick to now switch to? This is the type of thing that you get to think about in these 3 out of 5 sets against players that have multiple characters. You end up in situations like this. It's 2-2. You're on your second character. They're on their second character. What do you bring into the table? We are, it looks like, going back to character select. What Shaxx got to answer back from a nut?
Who blows up Manat? Well, the Cammy could work.
Cammy? Yeah. Someone suggested Laura. Cammy, probably a better pick.
Yeah, Laura's got to get around that poke game, and it's very difficult. You know, the orb as well, can just go around that thunderclap. He could have other characters though. Might bring out a Balrog, might bring out a Urian. Maybe the Urian though. You want to try and pick characters who can just blow up Manat's poke game. Bison,
Yeah, Valmaster spamming no in the lobby. Redis is informing us and said in the chat, scared of the counter pick. We're gonna see this is what you get once you get to these 3 out of 5s with these multi-character specialists. This is one of my favorite things watching Street Fighter V now with whatever year we're in of this game is the amount of people that are like this. Bison!
the Bipson's here. V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 2. He wants the Commander, he wants that Crusher, and Bison can really maul Manat. Yo, like, Bison's a character you need to V-Reversal, and Manat, probably one of the weakest V-Reversals in Street Fighter V with the amount of time you can recover. It has recovery. How much time you have to punish it. You can see Shaq just waiting this out. Slowly finding his way in.
You wait, you be patient, you wait for that one Psycho Axe. That's all it takes. You just need a little bit of plus frames.
Oh, the whiff punch, there we go. We starting that offense. Great wake up, Borzing, go for the V-Skill, going for the opposite up side switch. Taking the corner. Great anti-airs from Valmaster. Shax is looking lost. That's the stun. And that might be the round with this full combo. He drops it, but the reset killing anyway. Shax teching.
Shaq's so hungry there for these big plus frames. Smacked out of stand roundhouse, smacked out of multiple Psycho Axes. There's another Psycho Axe getting smacked out of. I don't think the Bipson is warm.
He's going for these heavies when these lights could be paying off. He's trying for them now, but he's just not close enough. Valmaster's spacing with these orbs, with these anti-airs, has been perfect for Shax. V-Trigger 2 ready for him now. You know, it's a Bison with V-Trigger 2. This ain't gonna kill, but it's gonna put Shax on the back foot. He needs a great comeback. 2 more throws, 1 more combo is all Valmaster needs.
Right, went for the safe teleport mix-up.
Getting loads of +1 situations. -3, no punish. Backing away. Shax needs a miracle. He has a Psycho Crusher though. And the crossover, that should be the round! No V-Skill, but still gets a slide! The sweep even. Valmaster taking a set 3-2 over Shax. Moving on to face Mr. Crimson in that losers finals.
That's gotta feel bad. You go back to character select for the counter pick, and your counter pick works out worse than the character you switched away from.
Unfortunate. Maybe the G would have worked out if he stuck with it, but sometimes you don't want to take that chance. But from one fight to another,
yeah,
Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson in losers finals. This was a top 16 match, and Mr. Crimson took it 2-0 over Valmaster. So I have to wonder, what is Valmaster prepared for in the run back?
Valmaster's losing 3-1 last time, or 2-0 even, my bad, in the winner's side. Can Mr. Crimson carry on the momentum he had last time? Now, Mr. Crimson does have a G and a Dulcim, both of which Valmaster does not seem to do very well against, but he's going for the Manat pick, yo! Been ages since we've seen a matchup like this. Back when Reitman's Barney used to play pretty common, but now Valmaster calling out with that Manat. Is it going to work against this Dulcim? Especially one as honed as Mr. Crimson's. Nice whiff punch to begin with. Manat can really struggle to throw out the standing head budget neutral because the whiff punch from Mr. Crimson, that standing heavy kick, can work out. We're already seeing the chip build, the pressure build, the damage build as Mr. Crimson keeps his corner position.
I feel like Mr. Crimson has done a better job of making his zoner character operate well as an aggressor than we've seen from Valmaster's Manat so far today. And I wonder how much that's going to come into play. Both backing off right now. Not really caring about the orb as Mr. Crimson when the orb is not out going in. When the orb is out, just backing straight off. Now you got to deal with the fire and the flames. No reaching.
One more he can do it. Valmaster does have the V-Trigger, but he's finding that activation, it's finding it, and making good use of it. Tries the mix-up, it's not paying off. Mr. Crimson is just going to take the throws. He's got the life to survive all this mix. He's got the life to nullify this V-Trigger one. Now, He's one hit, one throw away from death. The jump back jab! Shooters in the roof! Watch the red dot!
Round 2.
This Crimson takes round 1.
Fight.
You're gonna have to see. Oh, the jump back roundhouse blowing up the teleport there for Valmaster. This is definitely a neutral game that we don't often get to see. The fact that both of these characters are so effectively fighting at full screen, the way the float is playing around the orb.
He's so slow. Valmaster needs to approach. He's not been getting too much damage from this poke game he's trying to play. While Mr. Crimson, once he finds that knockdown, he's laying on that hurt. He's not laying. Valmaster escaped this corner. Look at the grey health build and that chip damage. Come on.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Between the two of them, when one of them is in the driver's seat, Mr. Crimson is capitalizing more from that. I feel like Valmaster, as the aggressor, is not quite working out the way that it needs to. Now Mr. Crimson has the life lead. Valmaster is just trying to chip down slowly with the orb, but Mr. Crimson taking these opportunities to dash forward, force Valmaster into the corner.
This huge life lead on Mr. Crimson is going to be hard for Valmaster to lower, especially with that V-Trigger 1, not optimized as much as many others. He just needs one last hit. CA to anti-Ayo! Catching that Yoga Sniper on the way down. He just needs a couple more throws. But Mr. Crimson has the life lead still. 20 seconds on the clock. Valmaster needs to approach. He needs to find these big hits.
Yeah, this is still a two-touch game, and you have to deal with this fireball. Mr. Crimson with the life lead. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Needs to go in. And the poke away. No more dashing. Mr. Crimson taking game 1. And this one, that is not looking good enough for this Dhalsim matchup. It's looking very lost in neutral. Can't lay on the big hits when they need to.
The question becomes, do you switch back to the Chun? Because we saw that the Chun didn't work in winner's side.
It's go time.
What are the adjustments? I have to imagine the Chun is... I mean, it's a 3 out of 5. You can take the chance at least, because that Menat was 100% not working. Your worst case scenario is your Chun also doesn't work, and you have sufficiently earned this L. But maybe the Chun can make something happen.
Let's do this.
We saw some rounds being taken from Valmaster against that Dhalsim, and maybe, just maybe, can maintain that pressure up close. But it's going to be a rough battle. It's going to be a rough fight.
Yep, we do see the switch back to the Chun.
We're seeing it brought out once again. V-Skill 1, V-Trigger 2. Doesn't want to change the V-Skill 2. Wouldn't have much help in this match. Mr. Crimson is looking to just play his game again. See how much he floats in this match compared to Menat. Knows he won't get caught by too much. But Valmaster finding their way in.
And this is exactly the type of adjustment we needed to see straight out the gate. You need to be comfortable wearing that aggressive hat.
The whiff punish again. Hand moving slides. Valmaster dropping to confirm. Mr. Crimson sitting on that V-Trigger. But he's out of bar to spend. He needs to find a big hit to get this start.
Alright, backing off. But now you can afford to back off. Mr. Crimson needs a couple of hits. Doesn't have the bar to really chain the offense together. Now has the 1 EX bar. Look for sweep activate.
It's just sliding around. But sets up the fireball. Valmaster jumping into it. Trying to go for the instant air legs to go over these fireballs. Let me pin off. The grey health is going to build unless Valmaster can find a way out. Great punish, but not getting maximum damage due to how the V-Trigger on the space. Try to go over the air to work. Keep the AX fireball on screen. Trusting that mix. Throws him out of the V-reversal.
Oh no, stuck in the corner. EX SBK, let it rip. That's the first round on the board for Valmaster here in this losers finals.
Chun-Li's working out much better. Got that early life lead, but now it's finding that early life once again. Gets the knockdown, getting it. Tried going for the jump B punch into legs for plus frames, but this Crimson crouching state wasn't going to get caught.
Really trying for those whip punishes.
Just goes underneath. Only for those lower hitting normals will that work. That standing knee push is going to go over the top. CA on deck for Mr. Crimson. has to be super careful. It's a lot of health just trying to get out of this corner. Mr. Crimson's not been having any of these EX fireballs, not having any of his approach. V-Trigger 2 is ready for Valmaster now. But
This is so tough for Valmaster. This is exactly the type of thing that you need to avoid in this matchup. You need to be the aggressor once you get in and never get out. Now you've got so little life left to spend. Be reversal to get out of the activate. Gray life means this trade is going to be unfortunate, and the next round going to Mr. Crimson.
stunning mean punches are just going around these fireballs. He's winning all these fireball trades, but he ain't winning that normal war. You can see Valmaster trying to force Mr. Crimson to rely more on that standing mean punch in neutral. He's been looking for the whiff punishes with that sweep. And by doing so, I'm trying to look for that back heavy punch, but it's not coming to him yet. Stuck in the corner against Sim with not many ways to escape. Big crush counters, big conversions, big ways out the corner.
Back throw, wants to put Mr. Crimson's back to the wall. But still, unfortunately, with the way that the screen spacing is working out, it's like every time Valmaster begins to put Crimson in the corner, it puts Valmaster in an unfortunate spot where you either have to sacrifice health to move forward, or you move back to a better space, which is giving Mr. Crimson the space on the screen back.
Amazing space on that V-Trigger 1 burn. Valmaster needs to jump, and if he jumped, Mr. Crimson was at perfect space into that jump media punch, so had to just absorb that burn, taking so much damage, and now with V-Trigger ready, can Valmaster get anything done with it?
Okay, over the fireball. Still has V-Trigger activation here, does Valmaster. Just about to get their second bar.
But it's a massive life deficit. It's going to be rough to make this comeback. Goes to the activation, building the chip, but the V-Reversal forced them out, and now Mr. Crimson is looking for that poke, leaving that standing push. It's going up 2-0 over Valmaster. That Chun-Li was looking strong at the start, but right now, he just can't get in for long enough.
I mean, that's really it. Valmaster's Chun is not looking sticky enough. It's not sticking to him. Mr. Crimson is getting out, and it's not going the way that it needs to.
Round one. Fight.
All right, let's see. Finding the whiff punish there on the stand strong again. Valmaster locked in on this Chun. You only get one more loss. Mr. Crimson wants to get back to that grand finals.
Wants his rematch, but is he able to get it? Valmaster's giving up so much space in neutral, playing super passive, but he needs to go in when he has his life deficit. Mr. Crimson's not making big mistakes in neutral, he's not taking big hits with his Kikokens. He's just waiting this out.
Yeah, and even hitting one of those sweeps, like Valmaster's getting the whiff punish sweep, but he's only getting a little bit of space off of it. And with the pockets of the screen where Valmaster is playing, Valmaster's having to back off quickly after getting that space on the sweep, because is only able to move forward far enough to feel threatened. That double dash is probably the most aggressive we've seen Valmaster take space on the screen. We actually need to see more of that, I think.
More dashing up just like that, and now Valmaster's in. Mr. Crimson's not biting, not getting hit by any of these staggers, just waiting it out, has the V-Reverse with the force, Valmaster back out, has that CA on deck with no anti-projectile tools on Valmaster. It's going to be rough to deal with that CA if he tries to go for a chip out sequence, fall for enough to kill, needs one more hit.
With the staying medium kick, sit the hell down button, and backing off, but okay. This is what I like to see. 10 seconds left on the clock, but the thing is, Mr. Crimson has there, just like that. It doesn't matter that you had the life lead.
That
it's
should...
even now you can't get anything.
But the Great House taking back. Oh, shoot in the roof! 2 seconds on the clock. You were watching the skies and you're getting caught by that Yoga Sniper. Taking that round, Mr. Crimson. Set point. Looking to not give Valwing a game. Getting that CA. Great whiff punches now from Valmaster. Unfortunately, trying to press buttons in the wrong situations. Getting caught by these Yoga Gales. So much pressure from Mr. Crimson. Good jump back heavy kick. But the jumping back isn't going to help you much when you need to move forward, even with that life lead, because Mr. Crimson's going to bring it back nice and quickly.
Ooh, EXSPK on that dive. We don't want to see none of it. I think Valmaster's doing a great job in the neutral. It's like a game sense thing. It's the momentum isn't being carried. We're finding these sick whiff punishes, but it's not mattering. Nothing is dissuading Mr. Crimson. This corner pressure is so strong. You're in the fire.
He's in the roof. Yo, he saw them. He saw him before and he spied him. But now, Valmaster needs to make this work. Needs to make this hits count. No confirm that he could have. it, but the checks from Mr. Crimson giving him that set, giving him that 3-0 victory. Moving on over Valmaster into the rematch in Grand Finals, but he's on loser's side. He's on loser's side, Brad.
That's so tough. Congratulations to Valmaster, though, for getting third. That's a healthy chunk of points. And as currently sitting at 9th seed in the Season 9 ranking leaderboard, so that's probably going to do a decent amount to help you jump up a little bit higher. But the story now is, as you said, Mr. Crimson and Hurricane. Number 1 and number 2 seed on the leaderboard, but flipped in this bracket. Number 1 seed sitting on the loser side.
And we saw before the complete domination from Hurricane after that first game. He was had enough of that sim and he just went in. He went ham, he did not go out, and he was taking rounds, taking games. Can he do it again though? Hurricane did bleed when Mr. Crimson got to him last time. He bled, he lost the game, but
just one.
Can he do it again? Just one,
just
a single
now
one.
Now you need to get 6. All that for a drop of blood. Hurricane has a whole set to sit on. And this is Hurricane. And I say it every time. I have literally, with my eyeballs, not seen Hurricane lose a set. I know that it's happened, but it's never happened while I've been here that I'm aware of. Is that good? And if you tell me that it happens, I'm not sure that I believe you. So good. What is Mr. Crimson going to bring to the table out the gate to try to make this happen?
Is he going to stick with a sim like we saw in the Grand Finals? There's a G coming out today. He was sticking with most sim this tournament, and we are seeing it once again. Hurricane with a V-Skill 2, V-Trigger 1. Spinning attack might not do much, but it's good to have it there. Stops him from counter-poking. He's got to be going in. He's got to be going in fast. We saw last time from Hurricane. The whip punch to start off with, yo!
Out the gate, what a strong message from the gate. You don't, like, I'm hitting that Stand Fierce and it's gonna work. And this was what we saw in the winners finals. That Stand Fierce Spiral Arrow buffer blowing up Mr. Crimson for trying to hit anything.
Hurricane getting blown up, trying to start his offense by Mr. Crimson, checking it nice and easy, but he's out of the corner now. Hurricane needs to be careful trying to find his way back in. He's getting whiff punched by the perfect spacing from Mr. Crimson, who, even with Dulcim, a character not known for his great spacing, has done a good job of using his normals to maintain specific spacings.
Oh, there's that big Crouch Fierce activate from Hurricane. Your life lead might not matter.
Great checks, getting into the Light Punch Yoga Flame. Only on counter hit. Gotta be careful, the shooters on the roof. You see them. You see that jump Light Punch coming out. CA's on there for Hurricane. Mr. Crimson can't be whiffing, but he ain't whiffing today. Great round from Mr. Crimson.
I love that Mr. Crimson in that moment refused to hit any buttons, just walking forward. You know Hurricane is going to walk back to get into Stand Fierce with punish range. Just wait until he goes to the air and anti-air him. That was the perfect adjustment with a type of whiff punishment Hurricane is bringing to the table. Will it continue though? As you do that, you are communicating to Hurricane, I am not controlling the space in front of me, so you may walk forward.
Gotta be careful, both these players V-Triggers low, catching him with a trying up the crouching knee, but deal with a dive kicks. Great use of the X-Spiral Arrow to punish that V-Trigger activation. Use that projectile invincibility to get a massive punish. Great awareness, but can he get anything going from it? Can he start anything? Miss has CA, he just needs one confirm, and he can have this round.
That's an unfortunate trade, but I mean, you're in a situation where it almost doesn't matter. With throw meets back throw. Now you're in this position here as Mr. Crimson. You've got all this bar. Okay, EX Gale.
Can't take another trade with all the whiff punish. Both players the same health. Great standing heavy punches. Hurricane was looking for a faster normal than that. He didn't think he'd do it twice, but Mr. Crimson would. He would, and he's taking game one. He's causing some bleeding right out the gate.
The god bleeds. One thing I want to call out as well, I like that Mr. Crimson, one of the adjustments we're seeing is more willingness to use the V-Reversal. We saw no V-Triggers there from Mr. Crimson. All that V-Gauge being used for V-Reversal. Anything to stall Hurricane out.
We saw them last set with Hurricane. These neutral jump V skills to get a punish on the dive kicks. They were paying off, but Hurricane's always hitting harder. But Mr. Crimson is V-Trigger is ready for him, but he can't find a use for it. I'll be keeping it for a V reversal. Keep it for a sunny, keep it for a rainy day.
There's the V-Trigger this time, though, from Mr. Crimson. And the fire's still there, getting a little bit of gray life.
Here's the way for Hurricane, trying to go for that whiff punch, activating Raw. Got it on deck. Mr. Crimson needs to be careful throwing any whiff normals. Hurricane getting a bit impatient, trying to find his way in. The slide's going underneath. The awareness from Mr. Crimson to go under that dive kick. But can he avoid this?
That was a really brave counter poke from Mr. Crimson, and finding the air-to-air. 3 rounds straight from Mr. Crimson. Could it be has the download in all of this time that Hurricane has been waiting? Has Mr. Crimson reopened the PDF and reread the Hurricane matchup notes?
Oh, the beats! Huge stomp building on Hurricane. He can't take another hit from his anti-air jabbing. He's escaping that situation. He's got V-Trigger on deck. He's got that corner. He's got everything he could want at the moment. Can he get anything done with it? Nice shimmies. Keeping the bar for that dive kick and that pressure, but you gotta be careful, Mr. Crimson just sliding away. Get out of that corner as easy as possible.
Ooh, unfortunate. Went for an anti-air, didn't quite get it. The dive kick blowing him up. Back, stuck in this corner. Once again, it's Mr. Crimson. Has V-Trigger on.
Yo! Oh! He did not! He went for a light kick cannon spike. He knew that he would still be airborne on the drill kick, meaning that frame 1 airborne invincibility would beat it out, going to CA and take that round. Hurricane with the godlike reads.
That is the first round now for Hurricane in this grand final set. He did win winners finals. Sitting in the winner's side, as you see on your screens right now. Overcommits to the buffer.
V-Trigger ready for Hurricane, but he's out. He's out. That's not where you want to be. Mr. Crimson, as you said before, he's not throwing out main totals in neutral. He's not controlling that space. He's looking at the skies. He doesn't want to get caught by a dive kick. He's just allowing Hurricane free reign over this neutral game.
It's going to be... Ooh, even that trade works out fine for Mr. Crimson.
Yo, full damage conversion. Let's go. Not enough to kill. Too far away. V-Trigger still away from Mr. Crimson. He's there to a dash under Griff Throw-Tex. Getting caught, reset, staying in front. Big damage coming in. Hurricane needs to find his last few hits. Drops his confirmed. Mr. Crimson takes game 2.
Yeah, and even on block, that would have been slide into the VT. Would have forced out the V reversal, but that's exactly what Mr. Crimson would have needed right there. The worst case scenario was that you reset to neutral with the flames out. Perfect. 2 games up. It's such a different version of this player matchup. The poll between who wins the tournament and actual draw. 50-50 on who wins. And having looked at the ranking leaderboards, both have 2 tournament wins under their belt this season so far. This could not be more split.
Right now, Mr. Crimson's looking just completely on fire. Yo, he's bringing out the power of Agni. He ain't letting Hurricane in until that jump in lands. He's got V-Trigger, he's just spinning that V reversal to escape this pressure as quickly as possible. Quickly and efficiently.
Sending out the flame carpet. There is Mr. Crimson. The next hit will finish it out. Oh no! I don't know what Hurricane went to do. Maybe it was a buffer on a spiral arrow, but went to neutral for a second and got clipped. This is now reset point for Mr. Crimson.
He's been playing a zoning game, and once that knockdown happens, you'll see the pressure begin. Resetting, force, Hurricane, right back out, but he's found his way in. Using that Season 5 conversion, given to him this season. Hurricane stuck in the corner now against Mr. Crimson. 2 EX bars being on lock. Can he find his way around it? Try and force away with the East dive kick. V-Trigger 1, ready for Hurricane now.
Forces out the V reversal from Mr. Crimson, but Mr. Crimson doesn't care. The V-Trigger has not been a huge factor in this. These V reversals to keep Hurricane from getting really started have been a really big deal. Reaching twice?
That's the round. Jump, medium push. Hurricane didn't get a single match. A single match. Absolutely opposite of the winners' finals. Mr. Crimson resetting the bracket in no time at all with a clean 3-0. A clean sweep.
That is insane and such a departure from that winners finals. The poll in the chat was 50-50. They both have the same amount of outstanding tournament wins in this season, and now both of them have lost one set and only to one another in this tournament. There is literally no way that this could be more even in this moment.
The last set of the tournament. Last one, folks. You best be tweeting this out. We best be ready for the final match. Can Hurricane snap back after that 3-0 victory to Mr. Crimson? Or is Mr. Crimson going to carry on steamrolling to take this tournament? Which half of you will be right? Which half will be wrong? We'll get right onto it as we're loading in. It's the final set.
I'm just shook. I knew that this whole tournament was going to be insane. I mean, we've been talking about all day that every single one of these matchups have been insane. But now, in this moment, it's going this deep with both of these players. Mr. Crimson's on another level right now. How does Hurricane answer back to that first set here in these grand finals? What is it going to be?
Yo, this is a great start to Mr. Crimson after this reset. He's maintained that pressure, but Hurricane found his escape, found that free frame, found the corner.
Getting started, little micro shimmy, doesn't bite.
Build. Take minutes to kill though, needs a reset, needs to hit Mr. Crimson one last time. Can't throw him, this won't be enough. Grey helps building on Hurricane. Fire controlling the space. Oh!
Oh! Are you serious?
Nah, he did not.
So, up back throw beats teleport, and then shimmy with DP to finish out the round. Hurricane pulling out all the tricks in the bag. Had to dig down deep, but has them.
Yo, he's pulled up the sleeves now. Because if you need to do a job, you do it yourself, and he's doing it damn well. V-Trigger 1. Ready for Hurricane. These big jump-ins, big corner, carry, looking for the shimmies, not coming to him. The V-Trigger activation is.
Ooh, okay, walked forward a little too much there, did Hurricane. Next hit could do it, especially with all the fire.
Gotta be careful, the Yoga Sniper shoots in the roof. All the jump beam push to stop these dive kicks. Mr. Crimson knows you were trying to go for that jump in and tie up the rounds. Good edge. This is a no-fly zone anymore. The Hurricane's trying to dive to find his way in. Mr. Crimson's just shutting it down.
He's done such a good job of that. Once again, don't you dare go to the air.
Spiral arrow in, gonna get punished, taking a big gamble. That's costing him. Pressing buttons, stun is building, waking up free frame. V-Trigger ready for Hurricane now.
And we're not seeing, that was the whip Stanfierce, we're not seeing these crazy whip punishes from Hurricane that we were seeing in the winner's side version of this matchup.
Catches the backdash, yo! Hurricane is a corner, C8 is on deck, just needs to hit that final shimmy, and that is the round for Hurricane. Drill on through them and take game one. What a way to bite back after that last set.
Still not far from free though. Far from free. This is super close. That really could have been Mr. Crimson's. And in a couple of those situations, we've seen Mr. Crimson counterpoking critically in a lot of these spots to steal back turns when Hurricane is being the aggressor. Is this the start of something, or did Mr. Crimson just start to guess wrong? We're going to have to see as we watch through the rest of this. One game up for Hurricane, true grand finals.
Seem just backing away. Hurricane gives a lot of space to Mr. Crimson. Trying to find his way on these spiral arrows, walking their way in. Trying to force Mr. Crimson's eyesight onto the ground to get these jump-ins. Huge weight in the backdash. Stun is building on Mr. Crimson. He can't even hit, no confirm, but the dive kick giving that stun. This won't be able to kill. I'll go for a reset. Gotta go for one more mix. Drops the counter combo.
Oh no! Went for the mix of their own, but Hurricane with the back throw to clean it out.
Cleaning up house. Hurricane takes another round. Crouch MK confirms. Not looking to catch him standing. Just poke away. C8 is almost on deck for Hurricane. And Mr. Crimson has to be careful whiffing anything now. A jump back could be costly. Nice jump over, taking him to the corner, and now Gotta be careful, these low confirms. Stun is building up on Mr. Crimson. He can't to find his way out. Great balance to avoid the slide activation. Hurricane adapting to what Mr. Crimson put on the table.
And Hurricane has CA, so you're already seeing he's doing the thing where he's backing off and going for Whiff Punish into CA. That's the strat right now.
Can't take a quadruple to CA, can't take any conversion to CA now. Hurricane just needs it for that round. He's almost got a V-trigger. He's almost got everything he needs. He's looking for that confirm.
Right at, that's the peak CA range. Okay, goes in, goes for the activate.
Close frames. Great crush MK to avoid the shimmy. Knows that Mr. Hurricane wants to close it out quickly with that shimmy. CA
Still there
on both plays. Using the EX Fireball start mix up, catching the dash. Great throw set of Hurricane.
Yeah, you know Mr. Crimson is not... Wow, that stand strong was brave, but only did it because the stand fierce had already whiffed.
Yo, the low, but no confirm. Health is dropping on Hurricane. Only got 15 seconds on the clock. Needs to find a punish. Needs to find that hit. He's waiting. Mr. Crimson knows he's looking for it. He knows he can wait. He can't throw any fireballs. Tries to go for the jump back, but just a punish. It's a back throw. Can he do it again? Tries his own punish. Yo! 1 second. 1 second he had. A few frames at that. Still able to close it out and take game 2.
Oh my goodness, the composure from Hurricane blocking the Yoga Sniper in the corner. Mr. Crimson cracks 2 games up.
He said, yo, you think you can free on me? Let me show you what's what. Let me show you what's what. And he's showing him in this last set of tournament. The reset might have been all that Hurricane needed. He's in lose side now, but with a 2-0 lead, he just needs one more game.
See, finding the anti-air there is Mr. Crimson.
Oh, goes back, stays in front of the corner. Going for the throw. Stone building up on Mr. Crimson. -2. You got to see him being careful. He wants to try and get out as quick as possible. Doesn't want to use that V reversal instead. Wants to try and find that V trigger activation.
The backdash into low forward. Doesn't get the hit confirm there, does Hurricane, but we're starting to see, I mean, this is looking a little bit more consistent with what we saw in the pre-reset bracket, Mr. Crimson, but unfortunately blown up there. This unfortunate spot in the corner.
Hurricane's been finding spots to take his turn. He's been finding every single decision to take his turn. It's been working out for him, but now the Grey Help is building. That could have been killed a tiny bit longer, walking low, but try walking forward. Mr. Crimson taking the round after a few rounds of just looking lost.
A lot of corner carry there. That first round was a fluke, says Mr. Crimson, says Hurricane rather, trying to keep this going. No anti-airs.
Mr. Crimson going for a lot of backdashes now, trying to force Hurricane to take his turn with a forward heavy kick, overextend. Working out. Stun is building. What we have to do, it needs one more hit. Try going for a Yoga Sniper.
No!
Hurricane. It's a side switch. Stun's taking back down. Catches him low. Has a CA. That should be enough to kill.
I don't know, scaling being what it is, I'm not completely sure. No, just by the hair.
Oh, the shimmy with the dive kick. Hurricane is at set point. I gotta stop.
Tournament point even.
Final round.
Tournament point for Hurricane. That first bracket, that bracket reset was a fluke, says Hurricane. Trying to end your whole career post bracket reset. No hit confirm off the Stand Fierce whiff punish.
Back in. Just staying away. That falls away with the spiral arrow. Great V skill to dodge it. And now Hurricane is in the corner already. V trigger is ready for him. But can he get anything going with it? When he's stuck there, tries going with the counter spike. No big punish. He drops the conversion from the counter hit. And now Hurricane has another chance. But the chance is gone. Mr. Crimson is on the board for the first time this set. 2-1. Might be able to start his momentum.
We're starting to see, we're seeing more of what we saw pre-bracket reset. I think Hurricane has gotten a little... Mr. Crimson's gotten a sense of how Hurricane is approaching aggressively now. We started to see a lot more of Mr. Crimson able to kind of stifle that air approach like we saw pre-bracket reset. The question is, does it continue?
Great anti-air. Just going for the meaty after the Yoga Anvil. Not going for the max damage combo. Hurricane able to put Mr. Crimson in the corner. That V reversal to great effect, but now Mr. Crimson on the offensive. Taking that corner. Dish not a damage. Resets to the throw. One more hit needed. One more throw. And he gets to Yoga Sniper. 7 golden letters and the KO below. Mr. Crimson after losing 2 games in a row, is back, and he's in there.
That is exactly the type of morale booster that you need in order to give yourself the confidence, yo, I can take this. I definitely won the set to reset the bracket. I just have to do that again with punish on the dive kick, says Mr. Crimson. Ooh, no, you still don't get to go to the skies. What about this do you not understand?
This is my land. Yo, dive in the teleport, avoiding crash push activation. Doesn't want to give Hurricane an opening, but the opening's been found. Looking for an activation, he gets it. Dive kick down. Oh, back throw can be the stun.
Ooh, finding the activate though, does Mr. Crimson. You see the EX Fireball blocks the EX Hooligan.
Great air to airs. Going for the side switch. Great blocks. Going for the instant overhead. Mr. Crimson getting punished. Hurricane on to kill the. Yo! The double dash to catch the back dash and throws him for the round. Hurricane at tournament point once again. Can Mr. Crimson take this round and tie him up 2-2? Or is Hurricane going to close this out right away in a similar fashion to the winners finals?
Hurricane smells blood in the water, and Hurricane is a shark. Absolutely going to go for it to finish the job. The teleport next working out. Oh no, overcommitment to the spiral arrow, and Mr. Crimson has a chance. All this screen space to deal with. Activation there on the side of Hurricane. Hurricane has CA on deck.
He's forced him into a horrible situation in that corner. Go for these plus spins and a heavy punch Yoga Gale. Great blocks via reversal, force the diving off of him, and now the great health is built on Hurricane. He needs to be so careful. Any hit can kill. Goes to the low. Mr. Crimson is bringing it to the final match of this tournament, 2-2.
It could not be more even. 2 Saltmine League Season 9 tournament wins. 1 bracket loss to one another in this tournament, and now 2-2.
2-2 in the grand finals.
Round 1.
Yo.
And the 50-50 poll split from the chat. It does not get more even than this. Who is it gonna be? I hope that y'all are as excited as I am. 250 person raid from UYU. Thank you so much for the raid. Y'all are here just in time to see the end of this. What is it gonna be? Mr. Crimson versus Hurricane.
I want a double KO. I want a double KO to happen. We're gonna be here all night.
I thought it. But I dare not believe.
Yo, dive kick goes to the full conversion, taken to the corner. The reversal is ready for Mr. Crimson if he wants to get his pressure. I'll put Hurricane in that corner. Keep just sliding around. He slid to the left, he slid to the right. Going Hurricane in this awkward position, looking for a shimmy. He ain't biting yet. Getting his crosses, getting caught low. Baits out the HDD and that's the round for Mr. Crimson.
Tournament point now for Mr. Crimson, coming back from the loser's side. 3-1 in winner's side? I don't care, he says. Wants to bring this back.
The big points again! Yo, off to a much better start than the last round. Hurricane. Dealing chunks, Mr. Crimson, taking these trades.
But Hurricane has been hit confirming into the spiral arrow every time until now. There is some uneasiness to Hurricane's play that we don't traditionally see, and we've not even traditionally seen so far in the matchup. Even in the pre-bracket reset that Hurricane lost, we still saw the hit confirms into the spiral arrow, chasing down into the flames. Hurricane with the life lead now.
But confirms, not have to kill. They want to spend the EX, needs one more hit, looking for a sweep, and that's gonna cost you. Mr. Crimson ready with the V-trigger.
Too hungry. Sending out the flames again. Big jump in last round. Last game. True bracket reset in the 50-50 matchup. What is it gonna be?
Same bar, same rounds. Can they do it with push to start off with from Hurricane? He's looking for these dive kicks. And we're seeing, as before, these skills to dodge the dive kicks.
Ooh, going through. Okay. Great challenge on the Gale.
Yo, see it.
Oh, is that gonna work? Yo!
No teleport action.
Don't float on me!
Yo, back throw and a massive life lead. Hurricane has no bar to spend though. He doesn't have that round closer. He uses it as the starter. Gonna force away with a hooligan. Mr. Crimson can close health bars now with its V-Trigger 1. V-Trigger 1 ready from Hurricane. Can he find the activation? Huge pokes, huge damage.
He's CA on deck here for Mr. Crimson. Hurricane has to raw activate.
Punch. Hurricane can't take him a jumping combo. That's it. That's the tournament. Mr. Crimson takes it 3-2 after the bracket reset over Hurricane. Through trials and tribulations, he is our champion for this week's Saltmine League.
not just 3-2, but after the bracket reset, going down 2-0. The reverse 3-0 to finish out these grand finals. Mr. Crimson taking it over Hurricane. Mr. Crimson showing why they are currently sitting at top seed over Hurricane at second seed in Season 9 of Saltmine League. The grand tiebreaker. Yeah, tomorrow, Regis reminding us that the first to 10s that they have been running on Mondays will be continuing tomorrow at, I believe he said 8 p.m. CET. Is that what he said, Moon?
I believe so. And of course, on Fridays, every single week, we have that king of the salt mine. Muscle Noob is our reigning champion at the moment. Can he be knocked off his throne? This week's been a wild one on the Saltmine League. I need to go lie down. I'll be honest, I don't think my heart can take another set. Thank you all for having me. It's a great time this week. Thanks, BradM, for being commentating with me today.
No, thank you. Thanks you guys for having me. I love coming over for Saltmine League, and where else do you get to watch something quite that insane? And just to leave you with that match, everyone just take that in.
It's a great week, guys. But for now, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you on Monday for the first 10s. Bye for now.